Hello and welcome. Chris from Missouri here, and I am proud to be this year's Hobby Palooza 7 ambassador. Hobby Palooza is all about raising money for Signatures for Soldiers. Signatures for Soldiers is a nonprofit organization helping veterans with money raised by selling sport card autographs. We are accepting donations all weekend long. For every $10 donated, you earn one raffle entry for a chance to win some amazing prizes. The preferred method to donate is Zelle, if it is available through your banking app. If you don't have Zelle, PayPal goods and services can be used. The email for either method is signaturesforsoldiers@yahoo.com. For either method, in the notes field, please put HP7. Additionally, for identification purposes, provide your YouTube account handle or your name for the big prize wheel. Last year, we raised almost $9,000. We knocked on that $10,000 door. This year, let's kick it down. Enjoy the show and have some fun.
Now, you know my favorite part about all this, and we talked about it literally before I hit the button. I know John said that he was going to leave me in charge of it, which is fine. I didn't think he'd take it so literally that I was like, okay, so I'm pressing the start button too. I'm pressing the start and the stop button. I was like, all right then. I guess he took it seriously. He's like, nope, he's done. He's gone. He's vamoosed. Eric, he's left the inmates in charge of the asylum. It's over.
Nothing good can come from this.
I can't possibly imagine what could.
I don't think he has the million. I don't think we have the $1 million man laughing thing.
Oh, Dan, I am missing so many of my best gimmicks. It's so I'm literally looking over this media assets tab, and it's just sadness. I just see sadness, is what I see. I'm sitting there like $1 million man would be great. Filmington telling Eric to shut up, that would be fantastic. That'd be amazing. None of these things are available to me. Not a single one of them. The best I got, hold on. I still got that, but it's about all I got over here. I don't know if have you guys ever actually used that button for collectors? Is that the first use of the applause button?
I didn't even hear it.
Oh, well, rest assured there were applause. So good evening, everybody. Obviously, you know, Chris from Missouri already pre-recorded. Chris from Missouri and pre-recorded already gave us the entire spiel. It is charity live stream, so donate. Eric is paying for the like button, so you can press that. So have at it. And I'm in charge of everything, so I'm gonna start going through the chat, and we'll get caught up. We'll warm our way up into this, but we'll go along. And by the way, I am gonna let you folks lead most of the way of what you'd like to chat about. Be creative. There's a lot of opportunities here. I thought about doing vintage baseball, but I figured one or two other ones were going to do it, so I'll leave that to them.
Okay,
Zach says, Zach says it's cool they gave Carlos a 12-hour slot here. I know, at least Eric wanted 15, but we had to negotiate.
Yeah, that's what Eric wanted.
Paul says, are we 5% more mature because I'm 4 collectors? I guess so. Maybe like 4.5% more mature. I can't promise anything. Okay. What happens after a certain hour, once we get to the witching hour, Dan, I can't make any promises. I have no idea what's going to happen. We never know.
I wasn't made aware of that. Okay. Good to know.
Eric always pays for the like button. That's right.
Eric isn't paying.
Laura's excited about the Dodgers. Very exciting. Ham says, where am I? That sounds like a philosophical question, Ham. It's a state of mind. How good it can get when you drop the base. See, Ham's already having a beverage of his own. I'm excited. Out of Dan and Carlos can fit their show in 55 minutes, but I cashed in my insurance and 401k and took the under. Eric, you might have to make some room for Mike.
I'm sorry, Mike. I hope you didn't take a loan out on that 401k.
We sent it all to Eric. It's fine.
Okay. I like that.
Yep. Here, pay a 7x for the like button for the 7th Hobby Palooza. I love it, Dom. I like where your head's at. I like it a lot. Absolutely. Good evening, Baz, Orlando. Good evening. Hopefully Eric is in a bad mood tonight. Always.
I'm always in a bad mood.
Good evening, Steven. There you go. Josh is appreciating your haircut, Eric. There you go. He thinks you're aerodynamic.
Appreciate.
The Lecro. Good. Hello, everyone. 4th hour. Good evening. I could probably, so let's be real, Ham. I could probably add a couple of things. I could literally upload some stuff on here and make this happen. I don't think, listen, John might have left me in charge, but I don't think he'd appreciate it. Why is there $1 million man cackling button? And why are they all these? Listen, I had to redecorate the place. You left me in charge. This is on you.
Should never have done that.
Philly Joe, good evening. Jim, yes, indeed. Howdy from Tucson. Good evening. Forward to seeing Carlos clearly want to use the DiBiase laughing on me. It's very disappointing It's so painful. So many opportunities, so many chances, and nothing. Listen, Mike Bonanno might always make an appearance. There's always a chance. There is always a chance. Appreciate a Jerry Lewis reference. Fair. Go until Hobby Hotline starts. Yes, I think that's fair. Can be 5% less mischievous for charity? Well, don't twist my arm. Okay, Jeff. There you go. LFG. I know, right? We have to have some fun with it. We'll see. So the plan is very loose at best because really there is no plan. I thought about making a plan, Dan, and then I gave up on that plan right around the time I realized I had a bunch of other stuff going on this week. So I was like, no, I'm good.
Thou shalt not effort.
No. So what we're going to do is we'll start off easing into a couple of things. I do have a couple of small things, but I don't want to spoil too much, Dan, because I did get a little bit of inspiration that I almost feel like I want to expand upon in Cardboard Cynics, but we're on a time cap on that one. On that one, we are on a time cap.
Yeah. But we got, I put the video up at noon today so that we will be able to talk about it a little bit. Hey, Mike Petty, there we go. Not banned. We would be able to talk about it. And then we had a bunch of good comments. So I think we even have our topics already.
We might,
comments on the video, but I actually wanted people to, which way is the chat? Chat is that way.
Chat is that way. Yeah.
About it on the chat, but we'll see.
See, Orlando, I'm glad because no one has talked about the Wagner card, and I don't think anyone is going to discuss it for the entire remainder of the show.
What Wagner cards are you talking about?
I think we should spend the next 4 hours talking about it. I think it's important that we discuss it at length.
Is this Lyle Wagner from Wonder Woman?
It's Heine Wagner.
No, it's the E90-1 Caramel Wagner. That's what.
Well, I was under the impression that the other guys were going to talk about the Heine Wagner. That's the one, right? That's what we're talking about?
Yeah. No, Leon Wagner, the outfielder for the Cleveland Indians in the 60s.
Happy card. Steve says, are you guys cynical happy? Yes.
Excuse me.
Eric, I hope you got your nap in. Eric did not take my advice.
No,
Dan, you're on location. Do you want to tell the people where you are?
Oh, I'm actually in a hotel in a town called Roanoke Rapids, North Carolina. It's halfway well, it's not. It's more than halfway, but we're going to be in Myrtle Beach tomorrow, and we want to leave early tomorrow from here and get there when we can get into we have a house for a week in Myrtle Beach. The whole family will be there, so it's cool. So I am in Roanoke Rapids, North Carolina. Look it up on a map.
Oh, wow. Josh says we'll talk about it tomorrow. Where, Josh? Where? I looked at the entire lineup and I didn't see anything in the evening of Saturday.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Is Josh just going to have a show all on his own? Is he gone into business for himself? What happened?
Carlos, it's for charity.
Josh can carry a show.
I was going to say, like, listen, I'm not getting sponsored by that. Okay. And I was already very charitable. I was very charitable. I could have been a lot meaner, Eric. I will have my charity acknowledged.
You will be nice during the charitable function.
And I don't listen to you as a matter of policy. Billy Wagner's valid. Billy Wagner's solid. Adi Manouche, yes. Good evening, Larry. See, Ham's already into 5% less mature. He's ready. He's ready for strippers with 2 S's.
Oh, boy.
Sports Card Live. That show's still on? Scandalous. Running time with Jeremy Lee. What? Is it regular time? Damn. It's a good question. Who has donated? I have, in fact, donated. I did, in fact, donate.
Yes,
I did, in fact, donate.
It's not going to be like when you donate to Eric and you never know where the money's going to go.
Yeah,
this time, you know where the money's going to go.
They've cut out the middleman and made sure that there's a chance that it actually arrives at its destination, because there have been some challenges about that in the past. Some individuals, I won't say who, Eric, definitely not focused and zoomed in on the screen, but I'm saying there has been some challenges about this in the past. Moving on.
Ray and I haven't had a chance to meet yet this year. I'm going to try to arrange it, okay? But he's not my friend. I can't just call him up and be like, hey, Ray.
Well, not with that attitude, Eric. You think Marcel Dion's your friend, and you basically just stalked him.
No.
There's a method to your madness.
Marcel and I are friends.
Sure we are.
I'm not friends with Ray. I am like acquaintances. I am familiar.
Dan, this is why it disturbs me that I don't have my buttons. Like the buttons that I could, like the amount of things that I could be pressing right now in the middle of Eric's entire sentence would be fabulous.
You have one very important button. It's called the mute button. You have that.
And I will exercise it liberally, Dan. We've only gotten warmed up here. Gold Hour says I couldn't find the Carlos live show. So it was earlier, Gold Hour. I did a short version of the live show. 301 is on the channel. And it was specifically to go over the lineup for Hobby Palooza, do a little pre-show. It is on the channel, and it also links back to the playlist that this is playing on. So you can check it out. This guy indeed. Hello, Carl. Sven, good evening. Paul says, come on, Eric. Dan is back on 4 collectors. We all have to take one for the team. This is why the like button is 20x tonight. Love it.
No.
Can I say this? Can I just say this?
John
and I are maybe closer now than we were when we were on 4 collectors, because we don't have anything to talk about. Like that's, we don't have any deadlines or anything. And so we've been chatting, and he offered us this spot to Carlos and I, and we were very happy to take it. And so 6 o'clock tomorrow night. This, of course, I guess it's the flagship show on Friday is, what, how many years have you been doing this?
Over 5.
10 o'clock, whenever.
Over 5.
Too many.
Over 5 at this point.
The answer is too many.
Not enough. That's what I'm hearing. Maybe we should go 10% more mature. Mike, that's a defeatist attitude. If you act more mature, the terrorists win. You can't do that. Can't do that. Does Dan have Fanatics Fest FOMO since he's not in New York City this weekend? There is a lot of opportunity for FOMO.
Third year Fanatics Fest, haven't gone to any of them. It could take me 15 minutes on a train to get there. I don't want to be part of this. It's not a card show. It is a advertising event.
It's card show adjacent. Matt from Providence is selling cards there, Dan. Don't try to besmirch the good name of Matt from Providence. There's already one person that is an arch nemesis of Matt from Providence.
No.
If there were, and this is the first year Matt is there, and I'm on vacation, so I couldn't have gone this year anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But if I were to go to Fanatics Fest, it would be for one reason, and that would be to buy something from Matt from Providence and have Eric tell me how bad it is.
True. That's a thing that has happened. Yes.
I didn't know it isn't. That's not true.
Best show on the weekend. There's another show on the weekend on Saturdays at 10. Scandalous. Josh, I will have you know this show is going to go into the weekend, so that's automatically not true. How dare you? Wow.
Wait,
Josh.
are you saying we're going past 12?
I think we are.
Yeah.
I've heard rumors that West Coasters are going to show up.
I drove like 7.5 hours today, and I'm exhausted. So, but I'll get so giddy and weird, and I'm eating sugar that maybe I'll go till 2.
It's all about the sugar. Why isn't Ham on screen? Ask Ham. He's got a link. Don't ask me, John. I cannot control a wild and free Florida man. They do what they're going to do, but he's got a link.
Mike will be here. Mike will be here. He promised me.
There you go. Give him the soft launch. There you go. That's right. Is it because he truly is a zombie? Yes. Ray Bork indeed is.
No, he's not.
If you have the keys to the stream, can't you import those pictures, delete them? I could. But then, Dom, you're asking a lot of me to actually then house clean after I'm done. Listen, if I'm gonna rearrange the furniture, if I'm gonna redo the whole thing, my goodness, by the time it's done, maybe that would be for the best, Dan. Maybe John would be like, oh my God, I have never even thought to use a $1 Million Man cackling button. You can do the auction watch along, and all of a sudden, boom, $1 Million Man cackle. Somebody overpays. Maybe you think that there's a Mike Baker sticker. Boom, $1 Million Man laugh. Think about it.
It's a good idea. It could liven up some of the other lives.
There's an opportunity there, man. There's an opportunity there. I like it.
Yeah.
Good evening, Keith. Looking forward to the live tomorrow. Indeed.
Thanks, Mike.
5 years with Eric is insane. It's true. The good news, though, is that
5 minutes.
There's a simple technique.
I feel I've been with me for 52 years.
Well, Eric, why don't you follow my advice and don't listen to you? There's all the time. Eric will be like, I said that. I don't actually listen to you. If I listen to you, that's the path to madness. I don't want that. Mike says, Carlos, you're right. Let's talk mayonnaise. See?
No.
Salad. Josh, that's a defeatist attitude. Again, we're back with the defeatist attitude. We got to do better, Josh. Be better.
No. He's out in the Midwest. He's got an extra hour on us.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, be better. Be better. And then this man has the audacity. It's true. The audacity to claim, oh, he's never invited. He's been invited, but he hides. He hides in the shadows, and he says, "Past my bedtime." All right, fine. Do what you're gonna do.
Josh alone.
New Jack theme song. I think that'd be fun. I don't think New Jack's theme song would make it into Fanatics Fest. I think they probably would get out of that. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, individual tickets to Soda White Party. There you go, Keith. I love it. No be smirching Matt from Providence. Correct.
Wait, is that Keith? That's Proof of Life.
That was Carl.
Proof of Life. No curse.
I don't know. That looks an awful lot like AI. That could be AI. That could be the Don Mattingly bobblehead doing it. That proves nothing. Staying up all night with these zombies? Who knows, man? Never.
I don't know what that means.
I was just talking about it. Eric was on a text message thread complaining about smoke, and I told him he should breathe it in. It makes him a stronger man.
No, we didn't escape it. We followed it. It's going south. It's pretty much out of New York now. Yeah. It's going south, and we actually were seeing it more as we went south today driving.
Correct.
So we're following the smog.
It sucks. Everything was yellow this week. Like it was like, you ever put on those sunglasses with like the yellow lenses? Mm-hmm. That's what it was like. It was everyone was saying it was the apocalypse and we're all gonna die.
Well, we had it like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and it was like red that time.
Mm-hmm. Well, Dan, like I said it in the text message thread, I wasn't kidding. What Eric is describing, that was Wednesday in Toronto, and you know what I did? I went to work. It was a regular day. Like Eric just was whining endlessly about this.
Canada's fault, so you had to go to work. We're the victims of this.
No, I could have taken the day off. I'm just not a wuss like Eric.
Thank you, Dan. I went out and rode bikes in it and had to breathe in that stuff. It sucked.
No, you don't Eric, you did not have to breathe. That is the defeatist attitude. You could have held your breath for the entire bike ride. It's willpower. Stop making excuses for your failures.
Okay, Carlos, I'm sorry.
Good Lord. Unbelievable. See, Dan, I have to keep setting this guy straight. He keeps trying to promote this weakness.
What are you saving up for? You never say anything anyway. Can't get a word in edgewise.
Wow. I could stop it, but I can't. He's no longer as part of Four Collectors, so now he's unhinged. He can't be stopped. It's over. 52 years indeed a long time. 5 cent wax. Good evening. Good evening, Jeff. Excellent.
That's just because it's Chicago. That's nothing to do with the wildfires.
Oh, Peachy comes from Canada. That's one good thing.
No, hold on. I agree with Orlando. So give back all the Canadian hockey players and see what you win. Orlando likes it when it works in his favor. He doesn't like it when it doesn't. And I argue nothing good comes out of Florida. Case in point. Clear sky, Carl. That's right. I know. And you insulted Steven. How dare you, sir?
Yes.
Orlando is supposedly this nice guy. Eric, I dare say Orlando's not being a man of peace right now.
Orlando.
I know. Unbelievable. Taking out Steven with a PH like that. How dare you, sir? How dare you? And Eric, you should be breathing it in. It could help your disposition. You'd be better as a person.
Yeah, remember who I roommated with up at the show. I'm good forever.
Josh, don't try to use that. That's just an excuse. If you want to be really, if you want real brevity, you could literally just disconnect from the call.
I'm saying you're the victim, Josh. That's what I'm saying. You probably try to say stuff.
Look at the save. Did you see that save? Look at Orlando. Listen, Orlando is very limber to be able to backpedal that fast. That was pretty good.
You gotta tear a hamstring, buddy.
Yeah. Listen, his agility is impressive. That agility is quite incredible. Exactly. What I miss other than wildfires, Jay? There's plenty more when that came from.
Not yet.
Everything is O-Peachy, Dan. That's right.
You still make O-Peachy?
Yes.
Everything's O-Peachy. Your life is O-Peachy.
Haven't seen it yet.
Your life is O-Peachy, Ham.
That's pretty true.
It's a state of mind.
I'm very embossed.
That's right, Amanda.
She doesn't want to go to quote Canada. She wants to go to quote Quebec.
Quote Quebec.
Yes. She
Is
doesn't
that like Eric in quotation marks? That kind of quote?
doesn't want to go to Canada. She wants to go to Quebec, and she wants to go to Montreal, Quebec.
Well, actually, I was having a side conversation, and as soon as I showed her the temperature was the same kind of issue. It's like it's not the same.
What's the temperature up there?
Right now it's cooled down a little bit, but it was actually pretty warm the last couple of days. Let's see what we're looking at.
We got a tropical storm forming over the top of us, moving away.
Yeah, like this earlier this week, it was like 110. Right now,
Jesus
it's not too bad.
Christ.
Yeah, right now it feels like 82. It's fine.
Yeah, it's 81 here. That's so funny.
Yeah, so it's that Ham. A lot of times that's why I laugh. It's like a lot of people are like, "Oh, it's cool." It's like it depends on where you are, man. Southern Ontario, no.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
Air quality here is 164.
No thanks.
You should have talked. You should have talked to Bobbles. Bobbles was like in the 260s.
You should be wearing a mask.
I will thank Canada a little bit for sending the smoke, because I think it was Tuesday. We were expected to have a heat index of 110. And because the clouds came in with the smoke and turned everything yellow, it didn't get higher than like 92. So we were a little thankful at that time that, the 110.
So it's not so hot, but you can't breathe. Good idea.
Right. No, everything smelled like smoke and everything stunk and everything.
Again, Eric, I'm trying to explain this to you. Just be a man, breathe it all in.
Nope.
You're gonna die in like a year anyway. So what's the difference? It's fine.
After what I did today, I thought I was gonna die today.
Yeah. So Ben, I think it's scrolling across the bottom there. The information you need should be all
Zelle
there.
number. I know what he's talking about. Sometimes there's like an approval needed from a person to make sure it's a real number.
Yeah. So John can confirm.
Sure.
I had assumed that they're set up. Look, I'll tell you this: the PayPal, I had no problem. So for the
no problem
PayPal,
with
I was able
either.
to just punch in the email address, and I had no issue, and I was able to donate, no problem. So
yeah,
I would say you can use that, but if you want to use Zelle, then just confirm. John's still in the chat, so you can confirm if you need something like that.
What's the I want to send my money, so
chomps, grass-fed finished beef.
Yeah,
all the
and then
stick without the ick. Not a sponsor yet, but we are working on it.
I was going to say that's not a bad. It's not. Listen, I know a lot of people that swear by the chomps. So it's signature for soldiers all together. Do all caps on the first word at yahoo.com.
Yeah, here you go.
If you can't figure it out, Eric, I can copy and paste and send it to you.
Yeah, here.
It's literally signature for soldiers. The 3 words.
Yeah.
With the capital in each word.
At the beginning of each word.
At the beginning of each word. Capitalize each word. It'll make it easier when you try to put it into PayPal if you just capitalize the first letter of each word.
All right.
Everything is peachy indeed. It's always stirring the pot. Man is right.
Okay.
Listen, John, I can't make promises.
Yeah. Keep it up, Amanda. Keep it up.
And listen, John.
I have to be sharp tomorrow.
John, you are
cynics.
John, you are 3D80s kid. I need you to listen to me. You are 3D80s kid. You will appreciate this. As the great philosopher King Drago once said, if he dies, he dies.
If he does, he does.
Thanks.
Listen, this is not my fault, Dan. I'm not, unlike you, unlike Eric, you are not contractually obligated in perpetuity. You have control over you can escape your captivity. Just saying. Think about it.
He already did. He's in a hotel. Just with dangerous.
I'm gonna leave it to you. I'm gonna leave it to you beyond that. Find the website, Eric. Could have submitted the money to charity. That is true. Eric does struggle with the whole finding of the websites.
That's not. Oh my god.
Anyway,
all right.
be able to find them.
How about this? I will look into trying to meet up with Ray as soon. Okay. If by next Friday I don't have an answer, I will on live YouTube just send the charity the money that we owe them. Okay? Just get off my ass.
No, it's been 7 months. It's been 7 months. It is the appropriate amount.
Zombie Ray Bork.
You haven't exactly been looking too hard, Eric.
I can't just go to his house without being in.
Dan, true story. I'm muting him for the first time tonight. True story, Dan. I don't know if you've seen this. Eric literally opens the window and goes, Ray. Ray, are you there, Ray? Hey, Ray, I've got something for you, Ray. Well, I tried.
As the wind blows.
Tries again the next day.
Was it Mike last week that Mike looked it all up, or somebody looked it all up?
No, it was Brandon. It was Bobbles. It was on
yeah.
Monday. It was on Monday, man. It was on Monday. Literally this week. Literally this week. Keith says the smoke. Now, Keith, I have a question about this. This is important. I need to ask you a question. It says here the smoke ruined my pool day. You have a pool in the basement? Otherwise,
fact,
Keith, I'm not buying this.
I have been to a pool in a basement before, which was
I'm sure
really
you have.
odd.
You are Florida man. I'm sure you have. But I'm saying, Keith, in Lonely Basement Baseball Cards, does Keith have a pool in the basement?
Also been to
I have a
bowling
question.
alley in the basement.
I have a question, sir.
Chomps.
Here in Tucson is 36. Okay. I'm assuming that's the air quality number. Yeah.
Air quality index, yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Over under for 90 degrees in Chicago for the National. It's been pretty warm, so I would say there's a good chance it's going to be pretty
chance.
hot. I would think so.
In a week, I'll be able to tell you for sure.
Thank you, Ham. Yeah, Zella's in the intermediate area. Yeah, I figure it should be all right. Should be
Super
okay.
El Nino. You don't know what's going. Everybody's all over the place.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, so Ham, my favorite thing has been watching the guy. There's some guys doing construction at one of the roads here, and the thing is, the whole year up until this point, like it's been cool-ish, but not like super cold, not super hot, cool. And I was sitting there like, you guys should probably just do some of the work now because it's not hot, it's not cold, but when you're wearing your gear and you're doing the work, you're gonna warm up anyway. It's fine, like it's okay. And now it's super hot, and I'm like, oh man, it's like if you'd been doing the fucking work this whole time, you would have been fine.
Yeah, they're not built for that though.
Yeah, you would have been ahead a couple of months worth of work. I promised you.
Yeah, the guys from Florida can move up there and they're like, this is so easy, guys. What are you all complaining about?
Yeah, so it's like, all right, fine, be that way. Well, that's why I say like we can get with the humidity. We'll match up with humidity in a lot of places. You can get up 100, 110 easy. There was the week before it was like 120 was one of the days. So it can get warm enough. It's not a problem with that. Dallas Card Show. There's an AC out. I'm assuming the portion of the show was hot. It's usually very comfortable in the summer. Okay. Gotcha, Zach.
Matters how close it is to the door.
Yeah. Hobby's just on fire. That's true.
Which Dallas Card Show is he talking about?
The one that's
Dallas Card Show. There's one happening. Listen, Mike Baseball Collector is trying to stoke the revolution in Dallas right now.
Yeah.
It's actually in Dallas? I thought the Dallas Card Show was in Chicago or New Jersey.
It is in the Dallas Card Show right now.
The Dallas.
See, Eric, Team Eric 31 believes in you.
Somebody just made that
They're
up.
the only one, but they believe in you.
All right. Thank you.
I don't leave the property, let alone drive to Long Island. I saw Ray here at a signing last month. No excuses. Thank you, Jeff.
This is true.
Wow. Really?
But that's in Detroit.
Right down the street from you. A little bike ride.
Dan, we're literally trying to solve this man's problem, and all he gives us is excuses.
Okay,
Oh, it's in Detroit. Okay, then go to
I'll
Detroit.
do it
Eric.
when I can teleport.
I know. Oh my God, I got to go outside the house, and then I got to go to the car, and then drive hours to Detroit. How inconvenient. My goodness, Eric. Wow.
He can drive to the office, which is like 20 minutes from him. We figured out.
I know. Tub, pool, same difference. I get you, Keith. I see what you're doing. No basements in Florida, south of Gainesville.
Yeah,
Jim, give him the
it's
insight.
difficult to find.
His basement leaked once. There you go.
Yeah.
I like
That
it.
was early Keith.
Oh, it was in the flooded basement.
Yeah. He had a whole thing. It was a whole series of videos.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know him back then. I was just watching his channel.
I can see Donnie Baseball floating in a Barbie pool in the basement. Damn. Tragedy. Truly tragedy. Flooded basements and parking lots in West Hollywood. It cometh the egg. Good evening. I enjoy professional wrestling. I too enjoy professional wrestling. Thank you.
I used to.
Well, you are surrounded by it at this point, Ham.
I mean, I enjoy the individuals more out of the ring than in the ring. I'll put it to you that way.
I think that's valid.
The character out of the ring that they portray as a real human is way more interesting than the guy in the ring, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
it really is.
That's valid. Yeah.
The best part of back when I was watching it in the 80s, the best part were the interviews beforehand.
Oh yeah. The stuff that they do when you watch people try to pre-cut a promo sometimes, I mean, most people really haven't had that opportunity unless you're kind of around the business or around people in it. It's hilarious, especially when you watch them. And I've gotten the chance to watch people cut a promo multiple times in a row and kind of elaborate on it as they went and kind of build it. That's very entertaining because you see where it goes and maybe what they pick up or leave off in between, or they save for later, and you might see a reference. So it's great to see the behind the scenes part of it.
No, I think that's fair. I think my favorite part I actually came across. YouTube algorithm sometimes will hit you up with some random stuff, and it'll be kind of fun. I had a bunch of Macho Man Randy Savage promos with Mean Gene Okerlund, and you can kind of see how he'll literally, like, as he walked over to do this, he found some random thing. And he goes, the entire promo is going to be based around this thing. The cream of the crop is still my favorite. He literally went by the coffee machine.
Oh, yeah.
And found the goddamn creamers and went on for like 2 minutes on the cream of the crop.
And now it lives forever.
Yeah. But the thing is, it was great because he just took what was around him. It was inspiration. He just took it. And he goes, all right, I'm going to build an entire promo around this ridiculous thing. And that's what we're going to do. And Okerlund just plays into it. He goes, yep. All right.
How does that guy hold a straight face through half of that?
That was his skill. That was his talent.
It was a talent.
His talent was his ability to just hang in there and be like, okay, buddy. Okay.
Perfect straight man.
Yeah, he has no idea what's going to come out of the man's mouth, but he just does it.
He's probably one of the most underrated characters in the business.
He's one of my favorites. Yeah, I always gravitated to the.
Does he have autograph cards? And in what product?
Yeah.
Like
he was in a Topps WCW set. And I think he was also so that would have been late 90s. And there was also, I believe, I could be mistaken, someone can fact check me. I think there was an action-packed autograph as well for Macho Man. I believe there was an action-packed autograph as well for him. There's not a lot of them because a lot of his stuff he wasn't around in the era where they were doing the autograph, but I think it was an action-packed, and there was definitely the late era WCW Topps. So those two for sure. But there might have been a few others, but those are the ones I remember. So this one is called Mad Tom. It's from the Muskoka Brewery. So it's an IPA there. These are actually pretty good. I like them. We always joke, though, that Eric likes his Guinness, which is basically dirty water.
No, it's not.
It's dirty water. So Eric, he has 2 Guinnesses, and all of a sudden he's hanging off a chandelier. If he had 2 of these, he'd literally burst into flames.
2, I do get silly with 2.
What's the ABV on that?
6.4.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a decent.
That's pretty good. Pretty solid.
Pretty solid. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm drinking Land Shark Lager. That's like a 2 point whatever. So I poured 3 of them into here. So I'm at like 6.6.
It's not. I would love for the math to work that way. That's not quite the way it works.
We do not math.
So clearly. Ricker's Red, though, is a good one. Ricker's Red is solid. No complaints about Ricker's Red. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene. That's right, Ron. That's right. You get it. Randy was always intensely scary. Yeah, that was the gimmick, though. And he was good at it. Like, he was really good at it.
He was intensely scary when he wasn't the person, or when he thought he wasn't the person. He was still scary.
Yeah. But I think
I couldn't let go of the gimmick.
Yeah, but that's why I say, like, what I liked about what he was doing is a lot of people like the Ultimate Warrior, but like he was babbling nonsense. He was Macho had the intensity, but I was like, no, actually, that's pretty clever. Like, there's some good stuff in there. If you listen to what there's some fun stuff that he's throwing in there. Again, it's very clever. He's literally taking random objects and making a promo out of it. It's actually very well done.
Why is, with all the great promos we've had, especially through that generation of wrestlers, why is it so bad now?
Who do you think's teaching it?
They don't have the talent. The talent was better back then.
Yeah, years ago. Now their focus is mainly on getting athletes.
Yeah.
They're not really training them anyway. It's like the Dusty Rhodes used to give promo class. Dusty Rhodes knew how to do that. He understood he understood how to make that work.
It's an intellect that I don't even know if you can actually train. Like, you could practice up to the point you can repeat something, but to come up with something on the fly and or change in between, that's like a guy that knows how to rap, for instance, really well. It just flows. This is that form of that. You just do it with a different intensity and a style. I just feel like it's just very interesting that with everything we've seen in the past with wrestling, going back to the 80s all the way through the Attitude Era and stuff like that, how it's fallen off so much now. Like, it really has fallen. It's bad. It's very bad.
I'd agree with that. Look, we joke about it, but in all seriousness, improv is its own skill set. taking something and riffing off of it and making it a thing. So real quick, behind the curtain. By the way, for those of you, again, it is a charity live stream, so feel free, you know, the scrolling ticker across the bottom. We're going to focus for a second on what's here. Scrolling across the bottom. My style, for those of you who haven't seen, most of you in the chat, I think I've seen before. So most of you already know the score, how this works. We just talk about anything and everything. Yes, we can talk about cards. That's no problem. But we'll also venture into different categories. That's why the live stream that we do is very open-ended. It's just, look, I don't feel like talking about cards. I've been collecting cards for 36 years. I'll do it, no problem. You want to talk about something, we can. Happy to do it. But I like to go off the beaten path sometimes, talk about other stuff. It's a lot more fun.
We fly it into space or we sink it to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. I don't have any cards with me, so I can't even show cards.
Oh, Dan, I got you. Hold on. Dan, I was prepared just in case we needed cards. I was prepared. So hold on. Jeffrey Gray.
Ooh.
Hold on. Mike Stanton.
Ooh.
Hold on. John Mitchell. I got about 700 more, so hang on. Reggie Harris.
Yeah, the whole set, huh? You're on card.
No. I got.
What is that, like 90?
I got you, Ham. I got it. So it's just shy of 800. We're good. Dan, we're good to go. We're good to go for hours. Don't worry.
Look how underrated this card is. Deion Sanders.
How about Al Leiter?
Irvin.
On the Blue Jays.
Yeah, absolutely. Sandy Alomar. Award winner, Sandy Alomar.
Is that 90?
91.
91. Okay.
The reason I bought the box is because I opened a crap ton of packs of 91 Donruss. That was the first one I opened a ton of packs of back when I was a kid. And but I never finished the set because I might have, Dan, for my original pack pulls, like 30 Eddie Murrays. Because I just kept getting Eddie Murray in every goddamn pack.
Hall of Famer.
You had the run.
We don't need 30 of him, Dan. Penny the Miners of the Cardinals, that's true. Macho Man, yes.
No, it was Cincinnati Reds.
Was it the Reds? Yeah, I think it's right. Thank you. Gene could have announced for Eddie Sport. He was trained professional, but Gene was a cardie. Yeah. But he was good at it. He was fantastic at it. Phenomenal.
He was a great straight man.
Yeah, that's the thing. His role was to be the foil to the other guy being ridiculous. That was his job. And he was amazing at it. Macho versus Steamboat at WrestleMania 3 is still one of my favorite matches of all time. A legit choice. A very legit choice.
Absolutely.
Video Savage talking about his time minor league ball was about as close to a real person as got. Yeah. WWE tries to rework indie guys to such a point that it's not worth learning the craft. Yeah. It kind of ruins it a lot of the fun. It's more fun to have something else. Talk about something else. Yeah. It's like, but they want to throw them all into basically a cookie cutter and they're all the same. They say the same stuff. All they do is just say t-shirt slogans. They say t-shirt slogans of one another, mic drop.
Yeah, but they're not even good slogans.
I understand, but that's all it is. It's just say something we can put on a t-shirt and say it until you beat it into the ground.
They need to start asking AI is what they need to do. So
they are literally using AI right now.
I don't think then AI is smarter than they are. All of them combined.
Zach says, I passed Asher Stable today. Totally went through my mind to start telling dealers to think Eric Wade sold cards. I don't think anybody remembers this point. Spreading the rumors. I like it, Zach.
The hobby has a very short memory.
Yes. Yep. That's these hard times promo. Yes.
That's just
Steven, that is an accurate statement. I do indeed do what I do. Triggered me with Action Pack for basketball's Jordan Magic back in the day. Also Gretzky Lemieux. Yep. Yes.
Yeah. I love Action Pack. Love it.
Yeah. I don't know why I got it.
Who owns Action Pack right now? What company?
Oh my God, this is great.
That's fantastic right there. That's accurate. There it comes.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh, absolutely. Like
Eric, you got to yell.
He'll run that card into the ground.
Yeah.
Mike here says, Carlos, you were lucky. In 81, I think every top pack I bought had Mickey Clunes in it. Fair enough. Bobby the Brain Team was also gifted with the promo. True. Yes.
Yeah.
He understood how to.
The best guy in the promos. Yes, Savage may be the best, but Roddy Piper was amazing on the promos.
Yeah. Well, I think the point, Dan, is that there were a couple different guys who could all do it. Like I said, what I appreciated about Savage is that he would literally take random things and make something out of it. That was the whole gimmick, was that he was Macho Madness. So it didn't have to like start from, but he'd still find a way to talk about his opponent. He'd play himself up. He'd play up the thing, play up the event. I'm going to beat so-and-so and I'm going to destroy them or whatever. And there you go.
Send that one in.
But I mean, Piper had the thing where he could do that kind of Savage stuff, but he could also do like completely insane person really well.
Yeah. So he went off the chain.
Yep. Promo wise though, I'll be honest. Promo wise, I like Jake.
Jake's
the Snake.
Best. Jake
Yeah.
is not
because he
bad.
was very cerebral. He had there's some really clever stuff. If you go back and listen to some of the promos he put together, there's some really clever stuff in there, but it's very under the radar. He's saying it in a very chill way, but he's hitting the marks that he's trying to hit.
And what was this? George the Animal Steel? Was that his name?
George the Animal Steel, yeah.
And he was
who had such a commitment to the bit that he was perfect.
yeah, he was a teacher in real life. Like
Yeah, he's just a really smart guy in real life.
he'd go back and like teach his class throughout the week and then do
Who
shows.
really cares?
Yep. Straight Race, good evening. Hogan and his competitors, The Undertaker, Big Boss Man, Ted DiBiase, not too athletic. Yep. Ted DiBiase, though, was actually a better wrestler prior to being the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. But the $1 Million Man gimmick was fantastic.
Wasn't
Like
that who Hogan beat for his first belt?
No, that was the Iron Sheik.
Iron Cheek. Okay.
Sheiky baby.
Yeah, the best part about the Iron Sheik, though,
Cheeky
was
baby.
the best part about the Iron Sheik, though, is that whole bit was they didn't want to transition it because Vince McMahon Sr.'s guy was Bob Backlund, who had the title for like 6-7 years. Like, he had been his guy for a long time, but they needed a transitional. So he loses the title to the Iron Sheik, and then Hogan, kind of defends the honor and then he wins the championship and then holds it for like 4 years, and then Hulkamania takes off from there. But everybody forgets Hulkamania started in the AWA. If Vern Gagne had given him the goddamn title, he'd have probably stayed in the AWA, and it would have been Hulkamania in the AWA, and he would have been competitive. But he didn't want to do it, and then so Vince McMahon says, "I'll make you my guy. You can be the champion. I'll run with it. Sure."
Crossface chicken wing.
Yeah, I got to be honest though. The second Bob Backlund run, I actually really enjoyed. Crazy Bob Backlund was amazing. The first Bob Backlund was very bland, very boring.
Yeah, no. When he went to a nut job, like complete crazy,
he was great.
Fantastic.
My one, but like wrestling from that period, I'm like, when they gave him the title the second time, I'm like, run with him for like 2 or 3 months, man. You just run with. He doesn't need to hold it a long time. 2 or 3 months would have been fun to just have him like weasel his way out of basically losing the championship. Because eventually they had Diesel beat him on a house show in a couple of seconds. I was like, dude, run with him for a couple of months. He was at least fun. He was entertaining.
They could have done a little more with him.
Yeah.
But he wasn't flashy.
Yeah. But once he was Crazy Bob Backlund, that was fun. Like, actually, that was really entertaining. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Micah says, if we're going to show cards, maybe Mike has some benchwarmer cards. Probably does. Hold on. You want cards? Hold on.
I have benchwarmer cards.
John Barfield. Oh, we got Alomar, Roberto Alomar. Ken Hill. See, Dan, I got it covered. You want to see cards? We got it. No problem.
Ken Hill, is that Ken Hill that is from Lynn, Massachusetts? He's a pitcher.
Oh, he's a pitcher. Yeah, Len, Massachusetts. That is correct.
Apple.
There
we go.
Yeah. You don't need the sound effects, Ham.
Yeah.
Ham needs the sound effects.
Listen,
it's
the easiest way to kiss them is you kiss the card and your lips have touched.
Well, CC's got it right. Eric, can you show your manual and space card collection?
No, don't want to.
Joe Gertner. I bet you, Paul, strike me as a Joe Gertner supporter. I'm going to leave it at that. It does not surprise me that you would reference Joe Gertner of all people.
No idea who that is.
My AI just shut me down from research because I used the word triggered. I wonder if I would complain to the agents. Damn. Who's going to lose better, Craig or Hellebuck? Wow, what a comparison.
Are you talking about Jim
You're
Craig?
welcome, Mike.
1980?
Jim Craig, yeah.
Listen, Jim Craig had a great tournament. His professional career did not last very long. Hellebuck's the real deal. Vezina Trophy, MVP. I mean, Hellebuck, if he continues this for a few more years, he may be a Hall of Famer. So, Jim Craig had the better tournament, had the most impressive win, but Hellebuck's a better goalie. If I had to start a franchise and I had to choose between them, 100% of the time would be Hellebuck.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. Let me quickly scroll through here. I realized a while ago, Eric, that I didn't like the way that Discord was working on this machine, so I actually have the laptop here. So if I turn over, it's just because I'm quickly grabbing a chat from the Discord as well. Joel Gordon and the neck brace, yes. Bartlex 1999, that's right. I knew I could count on him. That's right, Mike.
That's right. I'm never gonna let you down.
Don't know who that is. God, this show is either making me feel really old or
We got other people watching for the event.
Yes.
I don't know who these people are.
We'll learn. Go to some other
Oh,
shows. I know you don't.
They're mentioning not the commenters, the names in the comments. I don't know who they are.
Wow, Eric. Just wow. ECW, that's right. Brandon the Sheik several times in the 90s. Jude never broke character at all. That's true.
Well,
That is
let
very
me let me explain something to you.
Are you going to tell us something, brother?
Let me tell you something.
It wasn't really a character.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Sheik was doing a character.
No, I don't think so. I think that's who he was.
Yeah.
He was a character. He wasn't playing a character.
I mean, he was like a bodyguard for the Shah of Iran, and I think he was in the Olympics as a wrestler.
Yeah, correct.
I think, or
Yep.
something. I mean, he had quite the life.
Although a lot of those guys, so going back to the conversation we had a few minutes ago, I think the difference with a lot of those wrestlers back then is a bunch of them were characters, like characters outside of their characters. What I mean is like they were interesting individuals, and then you tack on a character on top of it, and it just enhances the package.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to live the character.
Multi-talented individuals. Most of them could or were actors ultimately.
Yeah.
And the more you have that, so if you have improv, you have so what I was talking about a couple of minutes ago when I came back to it, I just said improv is its own skill set. And I'm never going to take more credit than I feel is worthy. But for folks that watch the live, there's elements of that there all the time. Somebody will say something. And the amount of times that we have gotten something out of nearly nothing and suddenly it became a bit, I've lost count. With hundreds and hundreds of episodes, live streams, half the time, and I've said it, but I was being serious, is that there's not a lot of planning. Sometimes some of the best bits came out of nothing. Tickle Trunk came out of Eric not being able to accept the inferiority of Mr. Rogers.
I disagree.
Just being unable to accept it. And then it became a theme song. It became a Massachusetts institution back in the PBS days. It was a whole thing. 1988.
Eric is a bit because of one piece of writing.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually Dan. It's actually multiple. He's done it several times.
Wow.
Because he knows Eric. And again, I said it on Monday, but I'm going to repeat it. Len Putty was right about you.
Stop it.
Is Eric paying for the like button on this channel? Always. 100%. I mean, 11 hours left to learn names. True. That'd be nice.
I see the same names. I don't know what he's talking about. We know all these people.
We're not understanding the comment.
The names that the people are stating in the comment, not the names of the people.
I don't know who they're talking about.
He's what we call behind the times.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Josh, a Len Potty reference. Indeed.
Oh, God.
Mike here says, quick question for Eric. The hockey set where you have to scratch the puck to see the player's name. Do you have a set that's scratched as well as unscratched? So it's the 81 OPGs. Or 80-81. 80-81.
80-81. I have a set that's a combination, and now I am, when I get around to it, pulling a scratched one out and putting a nicer one in.
Do you ever scratch it just for good old time's sake?
No, don't scratch.
Weak sauce.
No, don't ever scratch.
Scratch away.
No, never scratch.
Scratch on camera.
Wow.
No. So here's the card that he's referring to. This is Ray's rookie from that year. It is scratched. That's why it made it a better choice to have autographed. But that's what they're talking about. This here comes with some black film on it over the puck and the name, and then he scratched it off, and you could see who the player's name was. The O-Pee-Chee ones did not have the ink, so you could see right away. But the Tops ones had some black ink on it. You had to scratch off like a scratch ticket.
Yep, you could always add your own ink to cover the O-Pee-Chee ones back up.
Oh, I know
that's solid. Jay says we still haven't exploited Poopy Pony to Gary Vee and Fanatics. I know, still time, Jay. We need to trademark that first. We need to trademark it solidly. Jugwax says Tom Brady versus Logan Paul at WrestleMania. Eric will be there with bells on. WrestleMania.
I
Next
just
comment, great.
it seems like it's heading in that direction.
You root for the meteor, Dan. You root for the meteor.
No, I'm
root for an accident.
You root for the meteor to hit the building and end it. Just end it now.
I'm rooting for Tom Brady to get hurt somehow. Is what I'm rooting.
Wow.
Well, he didn't get hurt throwing that. Yeah, that slap he threw, he didn't get hurt doing that. So
listen, I talked about this already. The Fanatics Fest, the goal is to have moments. Logan Paul has Tom Brady already kind of took shots at WWE, and some of the WWE folks responded. It's the lead up to a moment.
But do we get a Tops Now set out of Fanatics Fest?
100%.
Brady slap, I want in.
I feel like that would be the appropriate thing for them to do. Yeah, why not?
Technically, that's assault, and so he got away with it.
In professional wrestling, nothing's assault, Ham. People get hit with chairs all the time.
Nobody said that was wrestling. That was a public event.
We need some power slap is what we need.
That's what yes.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Power slap would fix this. Bob Boozles. Hi, Eric. I'm Bob Boozle. I've watched the show for a few years. Thank you, Bob.
Oh my good.
I love it, Bob. Good job. Eric, are you okay? You good?
Bob knows the score. Carlos, show me some non-sport. All right, I'll see if I can find some Boston Bruins. It'll take me a minute. Yep, but he's saying Beatles season 1, series 1. I was like, well, I can't help you with Beatles series 1. That's oddly specifics.
Eric, do you have the shocker on your shirt?
That's not. Don't say that. No.
That looks like the shocker. That's the faux shocker. That's the weak shocker right there.
Don't say that.
Well, you're wearing it.
No, you'll get me laughing. Don't do that.
I'm just glad you caught the reference.
Eric, the problem with you is that I keep wondering if you own a mirror in your house. Like, you set yourself up for these things. You really do.
This is an archery shirt.
Oh yeah, that would be the other way. It's when you pull back. That's the wrong direction.
Listen, it's an archery shirt. This is a knock, but it's it's like
and on the back of it, it says "sit" on it. Yeah.
No, it's the American flag in knocks.
I believe it.
Sure. Go with that. Why not?
This is the knock on emblem, NOC.
I've seen the emoji on my phone.
Paul says, not incorrect there because it's not named the zombie. It was Ray Bork in the 2006 ECW zombie. Yes. Are they all
ever encounter Ray Bork? I'm getting him to sign something. Zombie Ray Bork.
Amazing. Laura says, what about Gronk after he dunked in the chicken sauce? After he was dunked in chicken sauce.
Yeah.
This doesn't surprise me.
Was that PDQ sauce or was that something else?
I got to be honest, Ham. I've seen a couple of things on Instagram. I genuinely don't know this reference. That doesn't surprise me, but I don't know this reference.
So Tom Brady dunked Gronk in like one of those, throw the ball
again with Tom Brady. This man is in the epicenter of everything.
You got to sell stuff, and then it was chicken sauce in the bucket instead of water. So Gronk got dropped into chicken sauce. I just didn't know who the promoter was of the chicken sauce. Probably Chick-fil-A. It looked like that. It did not look pleasant.
Yeah, fair enough. Zach says, I only saw the clip. Tom Brady Cyber Station. Yeah, 100%. 1,000%. 1,000,000%.
Yeah.
$1,000,000%.
Yeah. You see both those guys' tans? They had some fresh tans on them.
Yeah. It was like the most stagiest of staged.
Yeah.
Is Eric blushing? Maybe. Will Smith slap at Academy Awards, slap heard around the world, second only T-Safe on stage drama. Damn, Jay. Eric, you think you rule the world? The Shockmaster rules the world. That's right.
Shockmaster. Right. Oh God, that was awesome.
Talked about the Shockmaster. It's valid.
Mm-hmm.
Eric's wearing a Jart shirt.
Charts.
It will come out that Ruben likes chicken sauce in the same way Eric likes mayo. True.
I still think Ruben is our version of Epstein for the hobby. There's no way he can get this many people to do what they do. And I'll report to him, basically. That just doesn't make sense. He's at least the P. Diddy of sports hobby.
I want to see him throw a ball.
No, you don't. I hope it's left-handed too. It better be left-handed. I want it better be left-handed. I guarantee it looks the same right-handed. But
Well, Ham, what happens though if he goes left-handed and all of a sudden he throws like a 95-mile-an-hour fastball? Why have you not been doing this the entire time?
I don't even think he can run.
You gotta make a meme of that, Carlos, and have it for like, you know, some instances where it would be appropriate. Just a little meme of what's his name? Steve Rubin, is that his name?
Michael Rubin.
Michael Rubin.
Dan, I'm trying to sell out to Fanatics. We need the man's name, Ham. We need the man's name right if I'm going to take that sweet check.
You got to take the knee when you got to take the knee. I get it. I can get it.
But listen, we put enough zeros on that check, Ham. Like, we appreciate Mr. Rubin. It's fine.
I'm starting to see a facade, an image that doesn't really exist when I stare at the man.
Mayhaps.
And I need to know more.
Yeah,
you can't throw that many white parties.
Ham, I have no issue with anything you just said, but with enough zeros on that check, I am prepared to not give a shit. I am prepared.
I completely agree. I'll talk about how great everything is. I love Shine. I love everybody else. I don't care. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Carl says, had to step away briefly. Did I miss Eric claiming he's 5'8"? Not yet. Please don't start him with that. It'll never end. Spare us. Save us. Save us. Spare us. All right. We need some sanity here. New York Cards and Comics, please save us from this madness. Please save us from this insanity.
I heard Fanatics sellouts and I came running.
You know, this is I was hoping you'd appreciate this. You know, some people talk about brothers in Christ. I hope you will join me as brothers in sellout. Listen, I am happy to sell out, but I need enough zeros on the check to make it worth my while. Neo from Fanatics Fest, how are you?
I've heard the National is dead. I've come to check in on that it's finished. It's kaput.
Yeah, I think it's going to be down to like 99,000 people. It is basically dead in the water.
Good to hear.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
So, he's in New York City and I'm not. How did that work out?
I think you're trying to
I was
avoid
coming
this
to town and got out.
Yeah, I was going to say you're trying to avoid this, man.
Yeah, we just got back from
Airbnb his house.
Back from a nice dinner.
Oh, nice. What do you have?
What was that?
Italian? Did you go Italian or steak?
Of course. No.
Okay. Well, I mean, I know what we do, but I'm just either Airbnb.
Yeah. So I saw these. Hold on. I'll start and then you can go, Dan. So I saw the video doing the walkthrough. It obviously was super busy there, and you know there's a lot of stuff going on there, and they're making the moments. Were you there for the Tom Brady slap her around the world, or did you miss that?
No, I wasn't where that went down.
You didn't even get LeBron committing to Cleveland. You got nothing. What happened to you?
I fail all around.
Yes. So how much longer? So quick aside before I get back to Fanatics Fest. How much longer do you think he's going to milk that?
Till after the World Cup now. If it didn't happen this weekend, then he'll wait till after the final.
All right. Fair enough. All right. So obviously you got a chance to check out a couple different things. Like it is what it is. I've talked about this before. You know, you and Dan have different opinions on it. I'm of the opinion that it serves its purpose. I understand what it is. I'm not going to pretend what it is. But I think for people that want to check out some of the stuff and do the things, I joke with Brad, you know, on my channel, Brad Harlan. He went there the last Fanatics Fest and he did the 40-yard dash. And it was just as majestic as I could have hoped. And I'm not saying that I made it slow-mo and played Chariots of Fire, but I might have made it slow-mo and played Chariots of Fire. So the point is, Neo, I'm a big supporter of Fanatics Fest for no other reason than I got that.
It is a gift from the content gods that is endlessly gives.
It is. So how's this version working out?
Did you see the new activation they have this year where you can jump off the top rope?
Oh, I did. Yeah. A couple of the wrestling guys showed that. I got to be honest, Neo, and I want to be clear about this. I am a professional wrestling fan. And I'm a person who collects professional wrestling cards. Sports card people are really lame. Wrestling card guys who jump off the top rope onto this little effectively gigantic soft cushion thing, it looks as lame as you would think.
Yeah. I stood by and watched some people do it. The WWE, if you're going to go down that path, just do the entrance walkout, not the jump off the top rope.
Is there a photo that accompanies this off the top of the rope jump?
Yes, they take your photo in midair.
Do I get it on a card, or is it just a stupid photo?
Actually think you do. I think you do get it on a card, or at least it's a digital image that looks like it's on a card.
Do I get a second card when they get the picture of me getting into the ambulance after?
No, that's what my wife and I said would be our picture if we tried that.
Yeah.
Again, because I was like, they got rid of the 40-yard dash because people were probably pulling their hamstrings left and right.
Blowing their Achilles.
100%. Most of the people never ran.
I walked past the NFL booth. I don't know what they were doing over there. Now that you say that, it didn't even occur to me that the 40-yard dash wasn't here. But
I
now
know
that
they
you
were
say
doing.
that, yeah, it's not.
So they had to kick a
wide
field goal.
receiver
What
check.
Paul's referring
Oh,
to
that's
here.
what it was.
They had to kick a
field
field goal, and Paul did send a link where I got the chance to see that. And Cody Rhodes had maybe the most pathetic field goals I've ever seen.
Have you ever
He is
seen
not. He is very good in the ring. He is not good at outside the ring sports, shall we say?
Gronk spent his whole life around football. Cannot kick a football.
I understand, Eric. But
That's
whatever
horrible.
you think of that, it was literally 1,000 times worse. Like, I'm not even joking.
Yeah. I did almost get ran over by Trick Williams yesterday.
Okay.
Always take the hit when it's a professional athlete. You take.
Well, it was
the
a
hit.
security entourage, not him.
You
I think.
fall into trick. That's how
Okay.
you do that. You
I almost
fall
got
in.
lemon pepper stepping.
all right.
Listen, I got to be honest with you. Like I said, we've never met in person, but I really do feel like if he really crashed into you hard enough, Trick got whooped. Like I think you can hold your ground against the man.
I don't know. He walked past me. That's a big dude.
I understand, but it's all about momentum. It's about leverage.
Yes.
See, but he was strutting, and I was standing still talking to someone, so I had no chance. And it came from behind.
All right. I think that's just the camera being blocked.
Hotel Wi-Fi and crappy laptop. Little mini camera here. We're not in the professional setup.
Yeah, Neo, the smoke is dissipated from like how bad it was yesterday, right?
Yes. So yesterday morning I walked into the show and it wasn't that bad, and then when I walked out of the show, it was like a whole different world.
Yeah, I saw the video.
And then the night before was the night we decided to, let's go up the Empire State Building for something to do on Wednesday night, and that was an interesting experience.
Mm-hmm. So, Kathy, listen, I appreciate you trying to help Eric out on this, but I got to be honest, I'm gonna need more evidence than that.
Hi, Kathy.
Yeah.
He made me stand against the wall.
Pictures or it didn't happen, Eric.
Mm.
We're the only two there. All right?
Pictures or it didn't happen, Eric.
The best
The
part
guy's
is
mom
it's the
was
same
there.
mark on the wall from when
Listen.
he was in high school.
You guys aren't calling my mama a liar now, are you?
No,
Eric,
it's the same
Eric,
mark.
ironically, Eric, it's funny you mentioned this. I had the exact same thing. Carlos Sr. gave me a hand, and I'm 6'8". Who knew?
So okay. So
Canadian math.
we're calling mama a liar. Okay.
Oh, I'm calling Carlos Sr. telling truths.
No.
Pictures didn't happen.
I don't think Bobbles is gonna like that. You know how he feels
What?
about Miss Kathy. He ain't gonna like you calling her a liar now.
I think he's going to be more concerned about you lying about being 5'8".
My mother measured me today. I am 5'8.5".
With shoes on?
What?
And a step ladder?
Yeah, and your mountain bike shoes?
No, I was barefoot. Thank you.
Wearing that shirt.
She
You're wearing that shirt in front of your mother.
Stop it.
All right, Eric, we're going to move on from you. Bubbles says I can name at least 10. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, I've been in the bubble here. What's been the outside reaction to Fanatics Fest from the folks that aren't here, besides the dumb national stuff from Ravel today? What's been the outside looking intakes?
Well, I kind of enjoyed the dumb Ravel things because it will be referenced later. But the bottom line, no, I think to be honest, I follow a bunch of accounts that have been at Fanatics Fest. I'm seeing what I expect. So for me, it's nothing unusual.
Yeah.
I think the people that are going there like it for what it is.
Yeah.
I think if you understand what it is and don't try to make it more than that, I think it works out really well. I think they're following exactly the model they have been following, and literally they've told you what it is. And even the guy who organizes it has done the interview circuit, and he's explained what it is. And I feel like at this point, if you don't understand what this is and you're confused about it, I don't know what to tell you, because there's been plenty of information out there.
I mean, and Lance came from New York Comic Con, which is, it's not a direct comp, but it's pretty damn close. This is the sports version of Comic Con.
Exactly. And it's built for moments, and it's built for there are some high-end deals that are being done there. There is stuff happening at the card show. There are people buying, there are people selling. That's all part of it. The wrestling card guys having a great time, because obviously that's one of their big properties, and the wrestlers know how to. I mentioned this actually. I was talking with Brad, and I put it on the channel for tomorrow. We were talking about that. We referenced it briefly. He was asking kind of about Cody Rhodes, and I said all these wrestlers are media trained. They know how to play the game. They understand how to create moments. Alexa Bliss was doing a thing where she, surprised the kid, and they walked down.
I was actually standing there when they did that.
Yeah. So they know how to do this, and they know how to interact with the fans and with the kids and everything. And they'll make these, and they'll get on social media, and it'll get reposted all over the place. They know how this works.
Yeah, this event was built for WWE superstars. It's like they're like in their peak environment for this.
Yes.
So are they the ones that are most approachable, I guess, within the event?
They're the ones that you could tell that they know. I mean, Carlos nailed it. Like when they do the walkouts or they're doing like crowd interaction in front of a large group, like they don't feel awkward at all. Like they know exactly the shtick. Whereas someone like Dwight Howard walks out and you can tell that he's not used to, like, he's used to being in front of a crowd, obviously, but he's not used to doing like
Directing,
the direct fan interaction type stuff and playing up to a crowd when he's not on the court. Whereas the WWE superstars, this is literally what they do every single day.
Yeah. So when you're at a show like this, because I haven't been to Fanatics Fest yet, hopefully I'll go next year. What directs you during the show to where you're going or what you're doing in the event itself? I know they have scheduled things, but like what causes you to go somewhere? What interactions are you noticing as you're walking around? Because it seems like things are freely happening within the environment.
So they do a good job in the app of laying out like exactly when and where everything is. So usually the first thing I do is look to see if there's anything I actually want to go do. Like the LeBron podcast was Thursday. I was like, all right, I want to do this as soon as I walk on the show floor. But you could scroll through that pretty easily and see like, oh, okay, this person's going to be here, or this panel's here, or this podcast is here at this time. And kind of bank your show off of that if you care about that stuff. And then if you don't, you could just roam the show floor and do activations, or you could just go straight into the card section. It really just kind of depends on. So each individual day is a little different depending on what I wanted to do. Like yesterday, I didn't walk through the card section hardly at all. Like I walked in, I went to the LeBron thing, I went over the WWE thing because Alexa came out, Tiffany Stratton came out.
That's what it sounds like Comic-Con, really.
You know? Yeah, Rhea Ripley. I mean,
the guy who does it is literally from that world. It's designed to be like that, 100%.
Yeah. Rhea Ripley came out, like they had 3 back-to-back, so I hung out there for like a half an hour to see that, and then I went over and just caught up with some folks that I don't get to see too often in person. And then after that, I went and did something else. I don't even remember what it was now, but I didn't really have. Well, yesterday was a shorter day on the show floor too. It was kind of more. They'd never done Thursday before. The floor didn't even open until 1 o'clock, so it was kind of more like a preview day / night than it was like a full show day. So today I spent pretty much the entire day. I didn't go to any panels, nothing. I just basically roamed through the card area for the entire day today, and chatted with folks and did a few other little odds and ends of things. But a majority of my day was in the card section.
This is your third Fanatics Fest, right?
Yeah.
Where does this compare so far to the previous ones?
So Ham, before you answer that, Neo, let me kind of play that Ham's question into another question. By the way, Ben and Ryan, I appreciate this comment. It's like off-center but faster chat response. I could have taken a 3-hour nap and it would still be faster chat response.
That's a low bar to clear.
Yeah, it's like I appreciate it either way, but I did want to quickly touch on because
and remember who's in charge of that chat too. He's not here, so
Laura asked a valid question that also works with Ham's question as well. The two can be together. So it says, Neil, what's the difference this year as opposed to the first two? Fanatics Fest is experience or FIFA, and kind of playing into Ham's kind of question as well.
The biggest difference, and I got lucky on this, was the Knicks aspect of things kind of took the show, I think, in a different direction for them. Both from, there's Knicks merch everywhere, Knicks panels and podcasts that you probably would have had some of that regardless, but it's to an nth degree. For example, I was at trade night tonight for a little bit and walked in, and Karl Anthony Towns was on stage doing trades with kids.
That's cool.
Damn kids.
So like that's a different angle. The FIFA thing is a major. Soccer has a major footprint here. They actually did something today downstairs, which I didn't go near because I heard it was a disaster. It was just like a sea of people. They had Messi on stage.
Oh yeah,
for a while doing a panel / talk. I think it was him, a couple other players, and the coach or something was on stage, and people were lined up in the lobby of like the entranceway to the show, watching it on a big screen, like they were almost there in the room downstairs where it happened. It was kind of wild, which I know Messi's like, that's a whole different level. I'm not a soccer guy, but like I understand what's going on there.
Yeah, go to Miami and watch them.
The first year to the second year of the show was a major level up. Last year to this year is more like ancillaries. Like they just clean things up around the edges a little bit. There's not like a significant, like this is the only thing that's way different is the way that they laid out the card section. is significantly different this year.
Hmm.
The first year, it was all the way off to one side, like an afterthought. Like it was just basically like, okay, the last 6 rows of the show is the card show. You guys have fun over there. And then last year, they incorporated it a little bit more into the show floor. And then this year, it's fully incorporated into the show floor. There's 2 primary collector zones is what they call it. And they are basically smack dab in the middle. One's on the left-hand side of the show floor. One's on the right-hand side of the show floor. So you are forced to walk through the card show section, whether you want to go through there or not. If you don't care about cards at all, you are walking through. You could you could avoid it if you really, really wanted to, but if you're just going point A to point B as fast as possible, you are most likely going to end up walking through cards, whether you want to or not.
2 questions. First one, how busy was the card section that you were in today? Did you see a lot of transactions?
Slammed.
Really?
Yes. My video tomorrow, I spent a good 10 minutes of the walk, 10 minutes straight, just walking up and down the aisles. Every table has people in front of it, and buying and selling are like crazy.
Nice. Nick's question. OG Anunoby is not there, and that's kind of a conspicuous by his absence kind of thing. Is there any word on why he isn't there?
No, I haven't seen anything on that, honestly. I didn't realize that he wasn't there. I knew a lot of them are here. I noticed Jalen Brunson had his wrist brace on hidden under a jacket because he recently had surgery, which I'm guessing is why he didn't do autos, just photo ops.
Yeah,
Right,
I think he did. I could be mistaken, but I think he did a quick thing with WWE because I think he signed like a chair for Rhea Ripley. So they did like a very brief thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
really
I'm sure he
small.
could probably do a one-off, but he probably didn't want to sign for 40,000 people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I've never done this here because I'm not a big, when it comes to, I'm more of a pop culture when it comes to like photo ops and autographs in person. But I have been told over the years, like their autograph and photo op system has gone way better. The first year was a complete disaster. And then I've heard that last year and this year were insanely improved, like just a well-oiled machine on how they're doing that.
Very nice. I like that. So based on that, I think I kind of expect that it's going to continue forward because it is serving their purpose. I didn't catch too much, though. I wasn't paying super close attention. Do they have any decent like exclusives card wise? They got anything similar to the previous years, or?
They basically ran back last year. There's a Series 2 Topps box, Hobby box, Series 2 value boxes that have like the Big Apple refractors and stuff like that in it. They did a soccer box. It's basically just Topps Chrome soccer, but with the Fanatics Fest flair. And then, which that was new. Last year they did F1. This year they did soccer. And then they did the Cactus Jack baseball boxes, the little teeny tiny ones that have like 2 packs inside of them. The interesting thing on that is the secondary market, is really good on the Cactus Jack box. They were $600. They're probably going for $800-900. The soccer box and the baseball box is basically selling on the secondary market for what you had to pay for it in the building. And the soccer box has a slight markup on it. Like they were $325, $350 after taxes and everything. And I think those are going for like, you could probably get $400 cash pretty easily on the show floor, maybe $450 to $500 on eBay if you want to deal with that. But there's going to be more supply coming over the next 2 days because the way that they did their EQL drops is that you chose what day you wanted to pick up at. So like if you won, you said like, I want to pick up this day or this day or this day. So every day there's a huge line of people picking shit up.
Are there any like giveaways at the event? I know there's other vendors.
Oh yeah, you could do. I ran into Ziggy and he was running through all the.
He told all of us.
Yeah, you could get fan cash for days here if you want fan cash. They have a bunch of different. They have a whole section just dedicated to getting free fan cash. I think they have something where you could go around and get like X number of Insta Rip pulls. A lot of the individual booths all have free shit. And then there is plenty of things to take your money as well. I mean, this is just one big marketing machine.
Yeah, when I was in the Topps digital apps that I like to play with, all of them have a thing to convert your login credential to Fanatics Fest live login credentials instead of like Google or Apple. So they're giving.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get that all on the one thing.
Yeah.
One thing that was interesting that was new, which I didn't 100% realize until today. I don't know if it's every dealer, but a lot of dealers, you could actually pay for cards at the dealer table with fan cash, which I thought was interesting. So like if you had a bunch of fan cash from gambling or just buying shit on Fanatics or whatever, you could actually use that on the show floor with a dealer, like cash, essentially.
I wonder if they're offering them a conversion higher than the cash.
I don't know. They just had a QR code on a little piece of paper and it said like, we're accepting fan cash or whatever. I don't know how many people used it. I don't know how popular that it was, but I thought that was pretty interesting because they're really, they pushed that hard.
Real hard.
They pushed fan cash hard.
I'd like to see Matt from Providence's face when somebody offers him fan cash.
Well, it's about the conversion though, Dan.
That's
like,
what I was saying.
The reality is, if he goes and takes that fan cash and they give him cash out of it, like actual cash, he doesn't care. Like ultimately, it's about what you get on the other end of it.
Yeah, if they offer you 1.5 back in cash for you taking,
like it's about the conversion. Look, they'll take shiny seashells if you can hand those shiny seashells to somebody and you actually get real cash money at the other end. You don't care what they're giving you as long as it's.
They'd rather take the loss with the gain later than
to be honest, they could go to their dealers and say, we'll give you 1-to-1, and the dealers aren't going to say no because they're going to want the little check mark next to their checklist.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know what the background is on that. I haven't done any poking around on it to see if I could find anything out on it. Maybe I will tomorrow. But
yeah, it was just my friend that set up at that show. Even though you have to pay to set up as a dealer, if they ask you to set up, you don't say no. You do it no matter what.
Yeah, you can say no.
You'll never be asked again. Yeah, there's zero more asking moving forward.
Yeah, and the battle for allocation from them, you need to do everything that you possibly can to stay in their good graces. That being said, like I talked to a decent amount of dealers today and asked how their show was going, and none of them were complaining about the high table costs or anything like that. Like,
with traffic, it probably makes sense.
Yeah.
Did you run into Grant from Backyard? I heard he was all over the place.
I mean, they have Backyard has a massive booth here, but I did not run into that.
I heard those are pretty big.
Actually, Laura, the Hobby has the big. I actually, it's in my video tomorrow. I did like a little thing where I'm like, you could tell breakers aren't hurting for money because the Hobby's booth probably costs a small fortune. It's 2 stories.
Yep. Laura here has kind of a question following up on that. Based on this, do you see the Fanatics Festival going to the other cities? They had planned for it, but is there any thought that it's finally going to happen, or are they sticking with New York for now?
I don't see this thing leaving New York for a couple different reasons. One, there's not many facilities in the country that can both handle this and also have the infrastructure around it to support it. Like, you can say what you want about New York. It's if you live anywhere on the East Coast, it's one of the easiest cities to get in and out of. There's 3 airports. You could take a train. Like, Flipping Steve's come to New York Comic Con before. He literally just hops on a train for 2 hours and it drops him off at Penn Station, 6 blocks from Javits Center. I know people in Ohio that went to this show in previous years that flew in early in the morning to Newark, went to the show for the day, and flew home the same afternoon or evening. So, like, if you're east of the Mississippi, there's a lot of easy ways in and out of the city. And then the second thing is you aren't getting LeBron to show up anywhere outside of New York or LA, most likely. Like, if this thing's in Nashville, you're not getting, the entire WWE. You're not getting Messi. You're not getting LeBron. You're not getting Jeter. I saw Aaron Judge the other day walking around. You're not getting, and that's the point of the show, like you said earlier. Like, they want these people walking around. It's basically a $90 million viral reel creation engine, this show. Yeah. And you're not getting that level of celebrity if you're not doing it either. Probably, I think the only other place that you could probably do it is LA. And even LA is not like, I've never traveled in and out of there, but it's not like coming in and out of New York City. Like, it's just, I get it. A lot of people don't like it here, but it is an easy city to travel in and out of.
What I'm hearing from you is that you're not thinking that they're going to be able to build something like that in Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. No. And I'm hurt by that. No. That's atrocious.
No, and I don't think that they have and the other factor too that people don't consider is that Fanatics has a massive headquarters in New York City. So when they already have a lot of their team and staff here, it probably makes it a lot easier on them. But yeah, I just don't. I mean, Dan, you're from New York, right? Or the outside the city?
I've been here for 35 years.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it's like down around. Like, Javits is built to handle something like this, and the city is built to handle something like this.
How was well? You have media pass, but how did the like regular line look for like regular people coming in?
My wife had a regular ticket this morning. The trick is with these bigger shows is literally just wait like 20 minutes and the line clears out and you can pretty much walk right in. So she like the doors opened at 10. She came in at like 10:15 and had to wait like 3 minutes in line.
Oh, that's cool. Because when I went to Comic-Con like 12 years ago, it was around the block and all the way out to like 12th Avenue.
So I mean, we've gone to the last 4 or 5 Comic-Cons here, and that one you might want to wait like 30 minutes now. But they are pretty efficient about getting people through. The other nice thing here that's an underrated aspect, and this is probably more Javits than the show, like you have to go through legit security here. Like you're going through airport security. They're scanning backpacks. It's quick. It's fast. They have it down to a science. But you're not. Security here is pretty tight because it has to be because you have literally LeBron walking the show floor.
What are you using for like knowing where to go? Is there like an app like to have at the National?
Yeah, they have an app. It's not as advanced as the one that like LUTX puts out where you could like save tables and stuff like that. But it gives you a general feel for the show floor and it shows each level of Javits. And I've been in this building probably almost a dozen times now, so I know the lay of the land. Like I could get pretty much anywhere to anywhere pretty easily at this place.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in there for Comic-Con for like a beer thing, several different beer things over the years, and I took the New York State Bar there too. So
nice. I will say, I talked about this in videos, and I actually talked about this on Twitter tonight. Like people are, talking about how crazy Fanatics Fest is. New York Comic Con still makes Fanatics Fest look quaint.
Yeah,
I think that's fair though. I think it has to be an understanding now. I think as time has been going on, I think it works better that people are kind of getting what it is. The Comic-Con thing is not going to work fully in sports cards, but I think there's a lot of elements that you've been able to borrow from it, and that works. The Comic-Con thing is on another level. The Comic-Con folks are insane, like they're out of their goddamn minds.
I think the key thing here is you have to think of this as this is a sports fan show. Not a card show. It is an all-star fan fest on steroids for all sports, but with a card show mixed in the middle of it. Yeah. Now that being said, it is a very, very good card show. It's 225-ish tables or 229 tables, I think. But the thing with this show is there's no wasted tables. Every dealer there has stuff that you want to see. Every table matters. Like there's not a wasted spot in the dealer section because there can't come here with your no offense, like your big binder full of Topps commons from the 70s for people that want to complete their sets. And to be fair, those people aren't coming to this show to buy anyway.
Anybody holding their stuff? Anybody holding their cards for the National?
No, there's so much cash flying in this room. People don't care.
That's why
A couple of quick questions here. I'll get caught up and then I'll bring Bobby into the conversation here. So first, Zach says, are we surprised how successful the panel thing is?
I mean, I'm not. Like, I only went to one panel this year, but, I went last year and I went to a couple. I went to 3 last year. I went to one with LeBron and Wemby. So, like, how many chances do you have to sit? Like, if you're into it, like, how many chances do you have to sit to watch LeBron and Wemby talk about basketball for an hour in your life?
Yeah, I think you made the important qualifier though. If you're into it, because
because
the first person that's going to complain,
yeah.
If the person doesn't care about it, like it doesn't matter. You can show them anyway. But if you are into it, then that is an opportunity to do that.
I went to another one last year with Kevin Costner and Michael Strahan, where Strahan basically just interviewed him talking about all the sports movies that he's done in his entire career. Like as a guy that loves sports movies and has watched all those Kevin Costner flicks, it was cool to listen to him just tell stories about those for an hour. The other one that was really good that I really wanted to go to this year, but I can't because it's on Sunday and I have to get out of town because of all the security crap for the World Cup to get out of the city.
Oh yeah.
WWE does their SummerSlam press conference basically. And last year that was one of the most entertaining panels there. Once again, for all the reasons that you would expect, those guys and girls know how to play to the room. And essentially it's almost like just 45 straight minutes of promos. Because they'll just bring a wrestler out, someone's music, they'll hit their music, they walk out just like they normally would. And then, oh, lo and behold, 5 minutes into their interview, cue up whoever they're going against music comes out and talks some smack to them and crowd goes wild. But if you're at least a moderate fan of WWE, it was very entertaining to be a part of.
Mhm.
And
Well, I
that,
appreciate
once again, WWE is by far and away the biggest winner of this event. That's been the one thing that's consistent over the 3 years. It dominates the show. They have the best activations. They probably have the most fans walking around, and it's the most entertaining aspect of the show by far.
It fits their style. Like, it works right into what they're good at. Like, that's basically what plays into it. Jay here's talking about his first visit to Javits. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. And I was going to say, I appreciate, Nero, your restraint in your video, not rubbing in that Will Greer is gone. He has left us. and that you didn't rub that in Geoff's face. I think he appreciated that.
Yeah, I had to do a little health and wellness check on my boy.
He's on the same level as Rosen.
Yeah.
Ham, don't try to compare. Don't try to compare a deity to Will Greer.
Well, hold on. Rosen has a kaboom. Greer does not.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do not try to.
You still have the hierarchy, but I had to throw it out there.
Like, come on. What are you even talking about here, man? It's a different level entirely. He's getting his MBA, Neo. When the chosen Rosen becomes a captain of industry, when he builds the next Tesla, my ship will come in.
Yeah,
online.
It's gonna be incredible.
For a 4-hour course and $65.
It's gonna be incredible.
The other thing about this show too is, which this is a no-brainer, like this show is basically designed for 8 to 14-year-olds to just lose their mind in.
Yeah.
Like if you're
out.
If you're in that age bracket, like you're just running around here like a kid on a Kool-Aid sugar high for however long your energy lasts. Like kids just run around this thing like crazy because one, they care about the celebrity stuff. They go crazy for that. They care about all the activations. They care about the cards. They're just running around with chickens like their heads cut off. It's kind of fun. It's fun. It's a very fun show to people watch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that's okay. I think that's been the big takeaway is that there is a place for that. It doesn't have to be for me, but I can still see it from the outside and be like, no, I get it. I understand why there would be an interest in that, and that's fine. I also appreciate Eric, Billy trying to sneak in. He's trying to shoehorn in that, Upper Deck was recognized, but I'm not going to allow it. It's not going to happen. I don't know what this SPs is, but clearly they don't know anything about sports cards because I happen to know a few things about sports card. And if the SPs people found out, they might change their minds. I'm just saying.
I did get to see the T206 Wagner today.
Oh, yes.
Which
The Oberman one.
This is the restored Wagner.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, restored, authentic, whatever.
Nobody's referenced it, by the way. No one's going to discuss it. I heard that through the rest of Hobby Palooza, no one's going to talk about it, and I can't believe it. I don't even understand why no one would
I still
discuss
don't understand why that's allowed, but Kirk's juice isn't. So whatever.
Maybe he should have called it Kurt's Restoration Juice, and it would have been fine.
Whatever.
I do have to say, looking at it in person, whoever did the magic on that card did a hell of a job.
Yeah. Most nice graded vintage cards have some magic to them.
Yeah, that they have. CGC has that and the Gretzky PSA 10 auto side by side. I saw both of them today.
I just bought a Gretzky rookie card. Tops.
Everything's a peachy, Dan. Everything's a peachy.
Oh, peachy.
All right. Well, then I'll call it a peachy.
Yeah, I was gonna say put some French on the back of it. Fix it.
I want to get both cards and then glue them together so I can just flip it around.
Oh, how'd you do that? Wow.
Could TKO ever sell off WWE to Fanatics? Well, theoretically, anything's possible. I'll be honest. If I'm Fanatics, I'm waiting until that asset gets depressed more. Like they've squeezed every penny out of it, but it's not like the show. Look, they're running the Madison Square Garden show. They're running the Saturday night's main event, and for their standards, WWE in Madison Square Garden, you could run a random house show with Neo versus a broomstick as the main event, and they'd sell out. Automatic sellout.
I will be in the building for that show.
Nice, but they comparatively, the ticket prices are really high. They've struggled to sell tickets to that show. They're going to have to paper the house. They're going to have to give away tickets just to make it look a little better.
So I noticed. I think there was some stuff I saw maybe Instagram or Facebook ads for. Like if you have a ticket, if you purchase a ticket to Fanatics Fest, here's like a 30% off code to Saturday night main event. But that being said, I've heard a lot of people like just walking the show floor talking about like, oh, we should get tickets to that. We should go to that. Oh, I didn't realize that was in town. Like we're absolutely going to go to that. So I have a feeling it's probably going to end up getting there just from people realizing or figuring it out or just going to check it out.
But, well, Neil, they got for number one, they got to look at the ticket price, and some of them will be dissuaded by that. Number two, when you get like 30% off, that's going to help a lot. And to be honest, if some of those people really wait until the 11th hour, there's a good chance that some of the local radio stations, whatever, are going to give away last minute free tickets, literally free tickets. They'll just hand them for free.
There's still radio stations to give away tickets.
Right now, they are literally doing that for that show. They are literally handing out free tickets.
Are they on YouTube Music? Because I don't hear them.
At this point, for the 5 people that are listening, they're all getting a free ticket.
That's it.
They're all getting a free ticket.
This
is the show.
This is the era you can call in and actually win tickets.
Yeah, I was going to say, you probably can. So it's been a struggle because, again, the ticket prices aren't very low. Bubbles,
as someone that has purchased tickets out of it, I can attest to they are not very low.
No, they are not. And like I said, I've had my issues with WWE in years past, but I've been to grand total of 2 WWE events. One of them was back in the early 90s, and Macho Man Randy Savage and Ric Flair was the main event of that. Madison Square Garden. I went back. That was a good show. That was a lot of fun. And a lot of WWE Hall of Famers were on that card. That was a very good card. And the second one was 2015. And the main event, I think, was Cena and Seth Rollins, and they each had a title at that time. So it was a good show. So the 2 shows I've been to were pretty solid.
I haven't been the one since the Attitude Era. I don't know what my last show was, but somewhere in the early 2000s. And then we have this one, and then SmackDown's coming to Cleveland in August. And I got tickets to that, and I lucked out because after I got tickets, they announced that it's going to be a double taping. So we're going to get a SmackDown on a Raw 2 for 1.
And between them, you might almost have one good show. It's a tough scene out there. It's a tough scene out there in these streets. Maybe throw in a main event and maybe you got something. Bob Uzel says Upper Deck needs a fest so Carlos can see some AW. Listen, Bob, I appreciate you looking out. I appreciate you looking out.
Come on, Cilio, make it happen.
Yeah. Stu says Upper Deck used to hand out team sheets almost every fest in the 90s. I remember the North Stars and Timberwolves events with Upper Deck sheets. That's true. Yeah. Actually, that's a good question. Obviously, look, it is a Fanatics thing. They're never going to really invite anybody else. But I don't think that, obviously, they got giveaways and stuff, but they don't really they don't do anything resembling the promos anymore, do they? They don't even try to do anything like that anymore, do they?
What promos in what regard?
In regard to maybe like previewing some of the future stuff, because there's so much stuff that they throw out there. I don't think they're even bothering with that anymore.
No, they have so many releases, it would almost be hard for them to do that. Like,
yeah.
I mean, you look at the Topps release schedule, and every week is just like this thing, like every day. Sometimes there's 2 or 3 releases in a single day on stuff. Without having all the licenses now, like you might not care about 3/4 of them because you don't care about the properties or whatever, but they have plenty of stuff coming through the door that I don't think they have time to worry about that, honestly, or to deal with that rather.
I think it's fair. No, I think that makes sense. It's not surprising, but it is interesting. It is interesting seeing, like, obviously, look, they're investing the money into it, but it's hard to argue. And this would be a question I'd ask you, Neil, about this. I was joking about it with somebody, but at the same time, it's true. Between Fanatics Fest, Dallas Card Show is running right now, and they're doing pretty well. There's plenty of people at the Dallas Card Show, and then there's a West Coast Card Show. And like, I haven't listened to too many folks out there, but I'm confident they're probably doing pretty well. They got 1,000 tables out at the West Coast Card Show. They're doing it at the end.
That's their big one too. This is the main.
It's a big one.
West Coast
That's a
Card
big
Show.
one. Yeah.
And they're using the old hall that used to house the National, like back in '91 when they ran the National out of the West Coast. So they're using like that larger space. So they're probably not having too much trouble. So it's like, this is almost I used the phrase earlier. This is like a hobby stress test, and it's passing. All these places are full, and Eric can go start a card show tomorrow randomly out of his basement. He'd probably get a couple of people to show up.
There's no way to know this, but I think you could bet your life on this practically.
I'm willing to bet Eric's life on it. Go on.
Yeah.
Like between like this last 2 weeks of July might be the most money that has ever transacted in cards, period.
Probably,
like full stop. Like especially cash. Like imagine the number of cash transactions that are going on between those 3 shows and then the National in 2 weeks. Like
National,
just the National alone is going to be crazy because they've sold out of 5-day passes earlier than they ever have before. An average Dallas card show is a monster. Then you throw West Coast, and then you throw this on top. And I can tell you right now, there is, some of the dealers that I spoke to said, people. One thing with this show is I think that they have a good collection of super high-end buyers and sellers, and they come in here to buy and sell. I think part of that is probably the location because it's New York City, and if you're a super rich guy or girl, it's real easy to convince to get flown into New York City. to do some shopping for a quick weekend or a quick in and out for the reasons that we talked about before. And I think a lot of big stuff has moved here this weekend, both directions. I've heard from dealers that they had very, very good shows buying, with people coming in with very high end stuff to move, but then also turning around and spending that same money, at their table or 3 tables down. So
Buy for the national.
Makes sense to me. That's what I say. Like, I don't think any of these shows are hurting. Like, they're really not. And again, I extended it even out him. I even took it a step further, because when I was talking to Brad earlier today, we were talking about last week in Nova Scotia, they had an Expo branded show in Nova Scotia out in Eastern Canada, not known necessarily as a hotbed of these shows. And they had a successful show. Yeah. Saskatchewan, which you might as well tell you Montana, like, put it in US, literally say, and they ran a successful show to the point that they booked the venue for multiple years in advance. They did that well. It's on fire basically everywhere.
I wish there wasn't so much stuff going on in July. I do wish they'd spread it across the summer a little more. Sure. You have all summer. Why wait till just July to do this?
People are
I don't really like that.
August is a holiday month, so
I mean, school starts back up the second week of August, at least down here in most of the United States. So most people try
Canada
to
too. Yeah,
Fanatics Fest had their hands tied because of the World Cup. They wanted to time it with the World Cup. They've already said it's going back to June next year. There'll be a month gap between this show and the national again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even the other shows that they've been programming all up against all of these other shows. At some point,
but those regional, like Dallas doesn't care. Dallas is going to go. This is basically a proof of concept. Dallas can run their show whenever they want, and it's going to be busy.
Dallas is doing
West
their
Coast and Fanatics Fest.
It works right now. I just don't think this is going to be able to sustain itself.
Yeah, Dallas is doing its thing every 2 months, approximately, like clockwork. They're pretty much just running their show at their normal cadence. By the way, Eric, this is a great name. You should write this one down.
I saw it and I'm ignoring it.
But kind of to your point, though, is that it hurts me deep down inside, to ever agree with Dustin. I don't like it. It feels wrong. It automatically, no matter what he's saying, it feels like we should disagree with it, and that's the right move. But sadly, I have to agree with him, because Ravel's out of his goddamn mind. At this point, basically the whole point, like Fanatics at this point is literally not trying to compete with the national. They're operating two completely different. They've got friggin' entrances with WWE people. They're not running the same kind of program here. They're literally trying to operate. If they could separate it in a way, because they were literally set up at the national, they will have the mega booth at the national. So they're like, it works better for them for both of these things to succeed at this point, because it's two completely different things they're doing.
If you wanted to play devil's advocate and make like a semi-Ravel case, it would be that all the 8 to 16-year-olds that are flocking to Fanatics Fest and losing their minds, do they show up at the national and be like, is this it, guys? Like, what's going on here? Like, in their mind, there's no action. Like, wait, this is just one big card show? Where's Trick Williams? Where's Logan Paul? Where's I Show Speed?
But they got Neil Cards and Comics. They got Dustin Sports Card Dad. That's not good enough for you, man.
I don't think,
and I don't even know that I necessarily agree with this take. I'm just saying, like, this is like the case that you could make is like, as that group ages up, do they age into the national like we did because it's all that we've known, or are they looking at when they get to their mid 20s and mid 30s, and let's say everything stays the same, do they go, well, I'd just rather go to Fanatics Fest than the national? That's like the only threat, but I don't even know that I believe that. They're
going to react differently. They're going to react differently to things when they grow up. And
most likely,
the national is a grown-up show. Fanatics Fest is not. And it's a different
Dan, hold on. I talked to a lot of people who go to the national. You're selling channel the grown-up. Settle down, Dan. Settle down.
No, but he's right. The national is the grown-up show, and that's where the big gamble's at as well.
Adult adjacent, Dan. Adult adjacent at best. Settle down.
We all
get a pre-qualifier.
Emotional maturity.
You said semi-Ravel. So
do I have to go back? Do we have to do the live where I get Mangini and Vintage Rick is doing a keg stand somewhere, and you want to tell me about maturity? Get out of here.
Well, it's in 2 weeks. So
I did talk about this on Twitter earlier today. The one thing that I will say though is I think it's good. I think Fanatics Fest keeps the national a little on their toes. Like we've seen the national make some small improvements over the last couple of years. Nothing major, but just like, hey, let's make sure that the venue has really good Wi-Fi. Let's make sure the air conditioning.
That's actually not a bad thing at all. That's a good thing.
And I think it's the fact. I don't know if that happens if Fanatics Fest isn't like like if you're the national guys, you got to be looking over your shoulder at me, going like, all right, they're not coming for us directly, but like we should probably maybe at least fix a few small things here and there. Maybe we should get out of a venue that was built in the 60s and move into something a little more modern as we move this show forward. You know, like I love the setup of Chicago, but let's be honest, that show's outgrown the Stevens Center by a mile. Like it needs like if they would never do this because they're too cheap, the venue's way too expensive. Like imagine, you know, Dan, imagine the National in Javits.
Yeah. I think they could fill it, to be honest with you.
Oh,
I think they
there'd be no problem. The dealers would cry like a baby about setting up in there at the table cost would have to support the building, but like the National in Javits would absolutely crush. It would probably be one of the best nationals ever.
But yeah, you gave a number, I think, on one of your videos, like what it's costing Fanatics to put
90
the show
million.
on. Yeah.
Wow.
The National's not going to do that.
Well, but to be fair, though, I think that like probably 50 of that 90
Sorry, Neo.
million is
Apologies.
wait,
Neo, pause. This is really important. You said the magic words. I really need you to
We
hold on.
have to go there.
Eric, please.
You
Please.
can't go around just saying that.
He's been
Eric,
practicing.
Eric, get on
All
with
right,
it. Let's go.
shocker. Say it, shocker.
Get on with it.
Stop it!
To be fair. Neo, you said the magic words. I needed
forgot
to stop
say.
you.
You went.
I needed to stop you.
went
It was
there.
really important.
Yeah.
The Hobby Palooza people don't know, Neo. Like, this is a thing. We
There are
cannot.
rules.
There are rules, man. All right,
Yeah,
go ahead. Please
That's my
continue.
fault.
Please
That's
continue.
my fault. But like a lot of that 90 million though is going to stuff that the National would never spend it on. Like that's not just like the building and stuff. That's slipping $5 million in LeBron's pocket to do his podcast or whatever. Like, so a lot of that expense would not exist for the National. That being said, Javits is still ridiculously expensive. I think it's one of the most expensive convention centers in the country, if not the most expensive. But I think it's I think Fanatics Fest has done its job to make the National slightly better.
Yeah, I think.
Well, there is convention space in downtown Chicago that is bigger than Stevens.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's way more expensive.
But I don't
Way
think
more.
I think though,
they
I
can't
think though,
control
to
the
your-
hotels. They can't.
I think
control
though,
the
to your
hotels,
point,
though.
Dan, I think the ultimate thing, and Neo's point is kind of making it, and you're kind of touching on it as well, is that in a way it's kind of, again, I want to separate two things. The Fanatics guys are happy to coexist with the National because they're serving two different audiences, offering two different experiences, and that works. But in another way, it kind of does set like, oh, hold on, but they're getting all this stuff. I understand it's more expensive. I get all that. But it's like, but they're getting all this stuff. It's like, well, you guys are still making good money. Why don't you give us like 10% of that? Like, invest a little bit in some of this stuff. It wouldn't be a terrible idea for you to invest in some infrastructure.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see. So we know the National this year is in Chicago. It's next year in Chicago. Then it's in Detroit. And then I believe it's back to Chicago. And then we're in the unknown lands. I'll be very curious to see where the next set of venues is.
I think it's going to be Florida.
Is it going to Chicago after Detroit again? Is that
I'm
guaranteed?
pretty sure it's going back to Chicago after Detroit. I'm a little fuzzy on that one, but it's definitely.
I think they have to do the vote.
They voted.
I feel like they have to
vote on
vote
it this year. Yeah, they have to vote on that one this year.
Sure, but it's like,
Detroit.
what are the three people what are the cities on the list for the vote?
I would be so. I think to your
Chicago
point,
and Orlando.
I was going to say it wouldn't surprise me if Atlanta at least gets another shot to at least make a pitch, to make their argument, their case. I think at this point Atlantic City's out because I really don't think anybody wants to go back there.
Nobody wants to go back there.
I think Atlanta at least gets to be a
out in
finalist.
the short term. Cleveland's out in the short term. We're not a convention center. The IX Center got torn down or is in the process of getting converted.
I think Atlanta gets another shot because they've got their convention center and they've got their stuff, so they get at least a chance to compete for it. At least make a chance to make a bid. You just need building and facilities big enough to take care of it. But like I said, the group running the National, the problem is they will not spare all expense. Like they just won't do that. So you kind of have to find a happy medium there.
Well,
but you do want some facilities.
I think in Chicago right now they got a sweetheart deal where they're at because all those venues around there don't want to lose that business annually. So they allow them to dictate what they get to do. When they go other places, they don't get that benefit. So I do think they'll always kind of keep turning right back to the Stevenson Center and those hotel chains right there.
That's going to be the real test. Does Chicago make the list on the next batch of voting? Like, is Chicago included on that list or not? The sleeper is, to me, that could handle it and handle it well because I've been to shows there, is Indianapolis.
Yeah.
They have a brand new modern convention center. It's attached to where the Colts play. So you can use the Colts stadium as part of that. There's a billion hotels. It's a super accessible, like from walking standpoint. There's a billion restaurants. They have a really good downtown setup for that. And that would play into, we want to stay Midwest because all the dealers are East Coast and they don't want to travel that far. So it would be a shorter drive than Chicago. I would imagine Nashville's probably in the conversation somewhere, but I don't know what their convention center's like. And I think Orlando is always on a short list.
Could be interesting. But I think that's a big play.
Detroit will be interesting because that's, they have the Detroit Auto Show there. If they can handle the Detroit Auto Show, I would assume they can handle the National.
Yeah, well, I think Jeff, who has been in the chat here, I think he's talked about. I always joke about Detroit because I went to Red Wings games, I went to Ford Field to take in a game and everything, but that was years ago now. And at the time, you still to get to Ford Field, you had Comerica Park and then Ford Field right beside each other. But to get there, you were basically walking by the ruins. So you basically, it was like RoboCop was still happening. So you were still going by there. So RoboCop would walk by occasionally and dispense some justice. So that's fine. But apparently, according to Jeff, they've actually built up some stuff downtown. So if they've been able to do that, that will facilitate. And they're building like a new hotel with like some pretty good capacity. Although I will say, Neo, and I stand by this, I will die on this hill until they prove to me otherwise. I went to the MGM Grand Detroit, and I like gambling. And God damn it, it was the most depressing casino I have ever been in my entire life. I was about to jump off a building if I spent another 5 minutes there around those people.
Yeah, chat's saying that 2029 is Chicago, which I'm pretty sure that was the case. I just wasn't 100% sure. So then it's where does it go after that? That's the vote that they have. I don't know if they'll vote this year for 2030.
Is there a hobby after that? That's the question.
There you go.
Well, according to Twitter, the National is going to cease to exist, so it won't matter anyway. There won't be a need for a vote.
I won't disagree with that.
There you go, Jeff. Thank you. I was glad you're still around. But yeah,
listen,
so
if the hobby can survive going to Atlantic City for a national, I think we can handle Detroit.
Oh, stop.
Hey, I skipped that one, so I didn't have to deal with the pizza ordeal.
I'd like it to be as close as Atlantic City was for me. 2.5 hours. That would be nice.
Yeah. Well, Laura made a valid point.
If it goes to Atlantic City, that might be the national that I would skip. If I was ever going to skip one, it would be if I went back to AC.
The national right now is too big to go back to that convention center. Yeah. It needs, like you said, a convention center that's new and got the capacity like Indianapolis, which is actually a really good idea. But the West Coast guys want their national too. So we'll see what happens.
Well, right now the West Coast Card Show, but here's the thing: the West Coast Card Show, as far as I'm concerned, literally they're using the Anaheim Convention Center that the old National was in. Like they're building a pretty damn big show out on the West Coast already anyway. So I'm sitting there they've got a lot of what they want. So
the West, I don't think the National will ever go west of the Mississippi.
Not at this point, I don't think
really?
so.
No,
the dealers vote on it. They are never going to vote to take it west of the Mississippi. At least
Laura's making the valid point though.
Out.
And Laura's making the valid point though, going back to the Detroit thing, is that obviously by that point, Carge HQ will have its new Detroit location.
Well, that's the idea behind that. That was done on purpose.
Oh yeah.
100%.
I've advocated, for years to have it in Boston. It's close to the airport. We got a huge convention center, tons of parking. I just, I'd love it.
But it's Boston, though.
Land of the cheaters. No thanks.
Boston's not bad. I like Boston's a good city. I've been to Boston a couple of times.
Go there for some lobster.
Do you boys have anything else for me before I sneak on out of here? I have to go and edit and upload video. I have to go work now.
What? Outrageous. So chat, if there's any other last minute questions for Neo, I'll leave it to you guys if you want to chat. I'll quickly get caught up. We don't want dust in this thing. We're gonna make sure we're all caught up. But I'll quickly, if anybody in the chat has a question, I can pass it along. So Zach says, May by 2030, the hobby will die down. Listen, Eric declared the hobby dead on July 1st, 2022. So we're still waiting.
Yes.
That's a fact. That was documented.
I did not say the hobby was going to die.
This thing is jumping around a lot.
Listen, I saw I saw the worst zombie apocalypse movie ever. I have the clip for that. Bob Woozle. Darren Ravel should release betting picks so we can make $1 million picking the other team. Yeah, we got to fade Ravel at this point. Why not Vegas? The convention center costs
a lot of reasons.
And literally all the convention centers unions.
Yeah,
distraction.
It's the unions because the convention center isn't the issue. The hotel capacity is not the issue. But at this point, like Vegas has become so ridiculously expensive, even for people traveling just to vacation there. The hotels, not that long ago. You fly there, you could go into a nice hotel, and the gambling was supposed to subsidize it. Now they charge you for the whole thing. Right from the get-go, for the moment you walk in. And then the unions for the actual convention center, like you can have gigantic shows in it, but that's the problem. Otherwise, it'd be a great venue, but the rest of the pieces don't fit.
I don't know that I want to go to Vegas in August either, or late July.
Yeah, Mr.
Because-
Stu.
Oh,
Last time I was there.
Neo, I went to Vegas in the middle of July. It was just fine. I walked up
The
and
other
down.
thing too is the dealers don't want you spending your money at the blackjack table. They want you spending it at their booth. So that's actually a big reason why a lot of dealers didn't want to go to Atlantic City, was because of that. They were worried that the gambling would take, like, if you can actually go gamble for real, you don't need to go gamble on sports cards in the show.
This is true.
Yeah, it would be an issue.
Bless
Yeah.
you.
Good evening,
Bless
Dylan.
you twice.
Excellent stuff. Thank you, Carl. Josh says the National gets free exhibition space at the guaranteed certain number of hotel rooms booked.
Yep.
Makes sense. Jay says World Series of Poker is July. That is true. Well, the World Series of Poker there was a couple months now. The World Series of Poker there was actually a couple of months now.
Isn't that like 6 months long?
It just keeps going.
I swear, like Paul can fact check me on this. I feel like they've got 100 events now. Like it's got to be close to 100 events. Obviously, the main event is the main event, and like they're down to the final table, but they're not going to play that until August. They're going to take a couple of weeks before they actually play the final table. But like the whole main event from event 1 till basically the end of the run, it's a couple of months. Like it goes on for a while. They got plenty of capacity, to be honest with you, Jay. They could 100% house this show and have the World Series of Poker. The problem is, Neo is right. They 100%. I'm sorry, if I was in Vegas, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go play some poker.
Yep, no cards.
Yeah. And it's not about that the West Coast doesn't have great venues. They do. It's that the voting block of the dealers live on the East Coast, and they don't want to fly with their inventory. They want to drive.
I think the bigger part of the hobby is on the East Coast.
A vast majority of it is. I mean, you have LA and like Texas stuff.
I mean, like Florida's its own place. Florida can have its own big show all by itself. Like there's shows all over Florida every single weekend, the entire state. It's ridiculous. Like it really is. Like we are our own special space.
Oh, Ham, you are so special.
All right.
You're special. No one argues.
Hey, by the way, everybody, go donate. We haven't brought that up in a minute.
That's true. Yeah. It is a charity live stream, believe it or not. We got some good info here from Fanatics Fest. So
and every $10 you put in, you
I think you're good. I think you're good. I think the people are letting you off the hook, but I appreciate you coming in and filling us in a little bit.
One more below. I see you back there in the bed.
I'll see a good chunk of you guys in Chicago in a couple weeks.
Pittsburgh has a 1.5 million square foot location, almost twice the size of the Stevens Center, and it's right in downtown. So Pittsburgh.
I love Pittsburgh.
Counterpoint, Dan, Bob Lewis. Counterpoint, Bob Lewis.
Pittsburgh.
Mangini. I counter you with Mangini.
I think it's a good place to have a
Take it easy, Neil. All right, Greektown Casino is a mile away from the Detroit location. Well, you also, I don't know if they still have that MGM Grand, but maybe it's still there. Although maybe you don't want to go there if you want to live. So it says team up with Kate Young and bring the National to the islands. Fair enough. By the way, thank you to New York Cards and Comics for popping in, joining in. So I didn't have him originally on the agenda, but he did reach out and he said he could come in and fill us in on Fanatics Fest. So it was really good of him to bring it in.
Awesome.
So,
that was awesome. Really happy.
So good of him to come by and give us that information from the show floor. So that's good stuff. But yes, to Ham's point, yes, it is a charity live stream. So feel free. The information's been scrolling across the bottom. So, that's going straight to them. So you can check it out, the Yahoo, and you got Zelle. So you got multiple options. Knock yourselves out and feel free to contribute early and often. Zach says, have you seen the hotel price, Vegas hotel price with the Houston convention going on? They'll be charging $1,000 per night. Yeah. That's kind of my point, is that Vegas used to have this thing where the gambling was going to offset the price. So you could put together amazing pack. So again, 2013, I went there with my buddies for my 30th birthday, and we were in a nice hotel. We stayed at the Wynn. Great hotel, by the way. Go look up what the Wynn costs now. Trust me, I paid a fraction of a fraction.
I just was at Caesars 2 months ago.
Yeah,
like for 5 days. It's very expensive. It's very expensive. And there was no convention.
To put it into contrast, though, Ham, 2013, we went to the Wynn. I stayed for the better part of a week. I gambled. I did all those things, and I paid. I had no problem paying the American to Canadian dollar conversion, and we flew there and did the whole thing, ate and everything, no problem.
Yeah, just eating's expensive. I mean, I ended up skipping breakfast half the time, and I'd eat basically breakfast/lunch at the $100 buffet because I can get the crab legs and stuff, and I would just gorge that basically because the rest of the night I was going to be drinking and just being stupid
Mhm.
So I would just basically hit the food one hard shot, let her rip, and then go out.
Yeah, and happy hours are tremendous and everything. Now, again, this is 13 years ago, but the happy hours, like a bunch of places had great happy hour offerings. Like you could get
Not no
food,
more.
you could get drink, you watch the game. It was fantastic. It was great.
Not no more.
Yeah.
No more
Now
happy
I
hour.
think they just charged us for thinking the thought, for referencing it. I think we're about to get a bill.
Yeah, it was Saturday, and I was just walking the strip. We stopped at a small like burgers and fries place, and still a regular beer $17.
Yep.
It just doesn't make sense. It's just
It's-
like, what?
not
CVS is
doable.
expensive.
It's not
just like,
doable.
holy crap.
It doesn't work. It does not work. Success couldn't find many Florida shows in 2018. Things have changed, indeed.
Yeah, now they turn around. I got one tomorrow.
Paul, succinct to the point. Counterpoint. Vegas used to pay you to go, basically. Now, so Dylan, that's the reason I was making the point. Like, I'm going into this in Canadian dollars, again, with the exchange rate and everything. And it was still totally doable, 100% doable. That tells you how good the deals were. And again, I'm staying at a nice hotel for the entire run that I'm there. I'm not staying at basically the side of the road where Eric hangs out in his box.
Oh, the halcyon days.
Yes,
Yeah.
but not anymore. That now for what I paid for that, I think maybe they will let me look at a postcard of the hotel.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Same
maybe,
price.
Maybe.
Yep.
50% of the U.S. population lives in the Eastern time zone. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's why I say
Hey,
that.
I got to take off. I got 7.5 hours drive today. I did 2 hours of the show. I'm very proud of myself, but I got to go to sleep. 6 o'clock tomorrow, Saturday, Eastern time zone. Cardboard Sinks live. Looking forward to it.
Sounds good. Take it easy,
Okay.
Dan.
See you later, Dan.
Later, Dan. Take care.
Perfect. Money grab culture. Just say no, he
Mhm.
says. Stables that are known to stay in their own lanes. West Coast, Philly, Dallas, Shipshewana, and now front row spreading out. I think what's going to happen, like we talked about this before, I genuinely think at this point, if you don't feel like you need to go to the National, if you want to go, go. Like, I'm not discouraging you. But if you don't feel like you need to go, there are so many good regional shows now. You could
Yep.
really do well and have fun going to a bunch of regional shows. And you can still hang out with folks. You could hang out with folks in different pockets, depending on where you want to go. You can make a whole thing out of it. Totally doable.
How many
Yeah,
people
what-
said they're going to Dallas? So
Oh yeah, well, people go to Dallas all the time, and everybody that goes to Dallas has a great time. Like they
Yeah.
always say, it's a buying and a selling show. It's probably the best buying and selling show in the country, to be honest with you. Because
it's almost like the National's too
pushed up.
big, though. At a certain
Well,
point.
everybody brings huge cards. Like even when I'm doing the cards and cases,
Yeah.
it's nuts. Like I'm lucky if I see a case that has a card under $500 sometimes, because
Well,
everything's out of control.
It's expensive, per square foot if you look
Correct.
at your booth cost, right? So you
Yeah.
have to really bring some cards in there to compensate for the difference.
But
So
what Jim at the bank was saying, he was talking about the Fort Myers show, that's a 400 table show. That is a big show. South Florida doesn't have as many big shows. They have a Miami show, they have the Fort Myers show. There's a Naples show that goes on, but those only happen like once or twice a year at max. Outside of that, there's rarely a show. Sarasota doesn't have a big show. Duval now has, which is Jacksonville, used to have one big show, and now that's broken into 2 or 3 times a year because of how big it is. And that's a 1,000 table show. We have our big quarterly shows here at the Florida State Fairgrounds, as well as 4 basically monthly shows right now that are just small shows. So it's just like in Orlando has a show now. Lakeland has a show. It's like,
wow.
it's everywhere. Like
Yeah.
it's hard to really even figure it out. And I don't even go to those shows, but I have the ability to go to those, but I don't because I have something so close to me. But I do need to branch out because I just want to see different dealers with different cards.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Now, I
That's
do have a
really what-
question. I have kind of a follow-up question. So I'll include Zach's comment here about Vegas, which is 100% true. I'm with you on that. But let me ask you a question. Obviously, we talked about the cards and cases and stuff you do pretty regularly,
Mhm.
and you go through the different cases and look at the different stuff. Obviously, there's lots of shows there. Plenty of dealers have a lot of stuff for different varieties, and you try to do a mix. When you do your cards and cases, you try to show a different mix of stuff. Do you find, though, obviously there are people making deals, there are collectors, there are things happening with it. Are you noticing, though, are the cards rotating around like different dealer showcases, or are the collectors actually grabbing stuff? Because sometimes I
So-
feel let me explain why I'm asking the question.
Good comment. I like
There are
this.
some shows where I'll go where, yes, transactions are happening, and yes, there are collectors, but then I'll go to different shows, and while I might sit on a different table, I still see like the same cross section of cards. At a certain point, it's like it feels like it's just rotating around the room rather than winding up in the collector.
So for a while that was happening, and I have I have a pretty decent memory when I'm looking at a showcase, I know what showcase I'm looking at without looking up at the dealer because I recognize the cards in the case.
Mhm.
I also don't show the same cards anytime in the same weeks. Like if you go, I'll go to a thing and like, oh, did you see that card? And I'm like, yeah, it was in my show last week.
Mhm.
I'm not showing it again this week. I'm not going to show it again next week if you have it. If
Yeah.
it goes to a different table, I already know it's that card. I'm not going to show it. So we've gotten, because the hobby is at a ravage pace right now, I don't see a lot of those cards. And if I do see that same card again, I won't show it, but it's because it's either priced at the very top of the market or the right buyer hasn't came around for that card because of how outrageously priced it is to begin with. You know, yes, there are people walking around with $25,000 cash in their pocket. That is, but do they want that card today? Do they feel like that's the card that they're putting in for that investment? Because at that point, that's an investment.
Yeah.
Not a card because you want to buy it. Unless you're a multi-hundred millionaire, do whatever you want with your money. But most of these people are paying the same price for a car, for a card, when their
Card
car
too,
doesn't.
yes.
Yeah, but their car doesn't even cost as much as their card. Okay, or
Right.
cards. All right,
Or
because the
cards.
priorities have changed based on the thought process of value going up. We're in a very dangerous zone right now. So, and yes, it's going to keep getting crazy, but only for like a year or two. That's why I say 2030. I don't know what this hobby is going to look like. It's going to be drastically different than it is now.
I think
It
so too.
cannot sustain what it's doing. It
I can't
doesn't make
believe I'm
sense.
agreeing with Mike. But anyways,
Wow.
Not about
Yeah.
the rookie card, buddy. First card's the rookie. That's the way it
well,
works.
it's kind of funny if
Uh,
you know, I'm into the more of the memorabilia, and what happens at shows that you go to is you see all the nicest stuff that's kind of gone, and then it comes back again into another dealer's hands, and it's very much the same with cards and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And but it has a new price.
Yeah,
And that's the big thing.
That's the thing. It's got a new
It's
price.
sort of like, listen, I'll pay $250 for that, but is that, you know, now it's $350, and the right dealer gets it, and he knows that he can hold out and get the right dollar for it. So, you know, I guess it works the same with cards too. So
Yeah.
I've been
What's
seeing a
nice
lot
to-
of that lately. Everybody's
nice
after the
about it-
right thing.
Oh, there. What's nice about it right now is because the value's so high for a lot of these cards that never been this high before, people are now selling those cards. So I'm seeing new cards in those cases a lot more than I used to. Like a lot more than I used to. And that's why my cards and cases are 18, 22 minutes long instead of like 10 minutes because of the amount of new stuff I'm constantly seeing that even surprises me. Like the show I went to recently is out at USF, which is the college here in Tampa area. And I hadn't been to that show, and it was like the third or fourth iteration of the show. I walked in, there's like 7 or 8 dealers. I don't even know who the hell they are. I had to like introduce myself, say, is it okay if I videotape some stuff?
Mike,
That's
who?
great.
Yes.
Exactly. Well, most people, at least in Tampa, know who I am. Outside of that, I don't expect it. But I go to so many shows at this point. Most of them know me.
Mike. Sure.
The worst is when they ask me to record certain cards, and it's not a big deal, and I don't want to record it. So I just tell them, oh, you know, I've seen that before. It's cool. It's not what I'm looking for right now. You know, I'm trying to be respectful about it. I'm not going to forcefully put a card in my video that I don't feel like I don't even care to look at. You know what I mean?
Sure. Let me read a couple of these real quick, and
go
then I have
for
a
it.
follow-up question for you. So Jim here says, what percentage increase in raw cards do you expect to see in the coming months and beyond? I'm guessing kind of playing off the idea that it's higher to prices to get your card graded in it.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's the hard.
Everybody here doesn't give a shit. They're still sending them in. They don't care.
Yeah.
They already have a cycle
Ham,
going.
Speaking of
Florida,
at a certain price point, right?
Speaking of Florida Man, though, Ham, you've got Rudy. He's got his card company. You could get your cards graded by Rudy.
But Rudy's mainly TCG. Like you gotta fall in the realm that you can grow the quickest in, and the one he cares the most about. Think about that room he has is TGC. It's not cards. It's not sports cards.
Well,
so
that right now, so
targeting
TCG though is where the majority of the submissions are coming from. That's still like the right now. That is the heavy volume,
and I can see him getting a 10 to 15% bump in his business without a problem. Because people like what Rudy says. I think Rudy's a real guy. You know what I mean? He really understands how shit works. You know, he understands there's a longevity to this. He understands market and value and quantity. He understands it from the top to the bottom. So somebody like that that's having a grading card space, that doesn't bother me. They know what the hell they're talking about. I like that. Anybody can learn to grade a damn card. It's all the same shit. They act like it's a special. It's not. It's all the same shit. I do give.
So Eric, you look like you wanted to kind of touch on this one. So go ahead.
He's not talking about Rudy Rudemaker. So, anyways,
No, I was just going to talk about the fact that
Notre Dame, yeah.
yeah.
He's
No,
lost it. He's
I
lost
did.
it
I
completely.
lost it. It was about what was going on. I was going to make a point about the, again, the money that's being, spent at the shop and how busy we are. And, it's just, and I saw another comment, this one right here. Yeah, we're on year 5 saying it's not sustainable.
I'm not.
I mean,
1 year 2, maybe year and a half 2. Takes 3 years for a cycle to happen usually.
The money that's being spent,
It's a little shorter now.
I already said this earlier tonight. It's insane. We just had like the biggest show in Massachusetts history a couple of weeks ago, right? We had a 1,000-table show, which is even bigger than Shriners, which is like people fly from all over North America to come to Shriners, and we just had a 1,000-table show. What do you mean, no?
Sorry, I was talking to you. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Reading a comment.
So people come from all over North America to come to Shriners, and we just had a show bigger than that, and the place was packed for 4 days, 3 days. So there's plenty of money in this hobby, and it's not slowing down.
But what is the money in the hobby right now? Money that people think they're going to get back?
Yes.
It's a valid
See, that's
question.
what I mean. This is an open trap going on right now.
It is. Yes.
It's
yeah.
a false
Exactly,
flag.
Mike. I can't
And you
agree.
see these
I'm
people-
agreeing with Mike.
It's scandalous.
Well,
It's
we're
scandalous.
both
horrible.
smart. I'm a different smart at different angles, and I know I get frustrated.
You're
I get
right. You're right.
But it's a trap. It's a trap. You're in a trap. You have these big whales. This is why I keep saying the Rubin thing with the P. Diddy and whoever. It's because it's a trap. They're all working together because they know they have that power of the media and all their contacts, and everybody's going to make money at the top like they usually do that are rich. And then everybody else gets their freaking knees cut out from underneath them. Well, guess who the knees are? You're staring at the knees. All right. That's basically what's happening. All right.
I'm at the top, brother.
It is, but we also know how to ride a wave. But the average person that's getting into this doesn't. Pokemon's another one. They think Pokemon's going to last forever.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's going down.
All these kids, they're going to discover girls and boys and get a job and have bills, and they ain't got no damn time for Pikachu. All right.
Yeah.
That's what
puberty's going to kick in.
life.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what mommy, daddy ain't going to keep footing the bill.
But also
hot potato, right? Because
it is.
Whether you're one of these kids you're talking about, Mike, that has $100 card, which is everything to them, right?
Yep.
Or you're someone who's older has got a $5,000 card. It's hot potato when and if things actually crash, and this is the biggest. We've been saying this for 5 years. This is the biggest boom in history, but we were all old enough to remember the 90s boom, and it was smaller than this, okay, but it was still a boom, and it did crash, and there were people that were stuck with the hot potato.
Yeah, everybody keeps thinking everything's just going to keep going up because they think it's sustainable because of whatever reason. Unless cards become the new biggest thing ever, like nobody cares about paintings anymore, fine art, cars, buying houses and renting
cards
them
are
out,
fine art at this point, right?
or owning a company anymore. If this takes over all that, fine, I'm wrong. But I'm also not an idiot. It's a stupid piece of cardboard that somebody prints. 1,000 people can make a fake one and send it right back over here. It's a trap at the end of the day. Here's the thing. Think about if I did a cards and cases for Pokemon. If I go to the dealer next to the dealer with Pokemon, what does he have? The same exact damn thing. Same grade, same card. Next case over.
That's
Same
why
grade,
people don't show up early for shows.
That's correct. And until Pokemon figures out a way to make stuff rare, because it's not rare, none of it, they're going to shoot themselves in the foot. At some point, the hobby for them will even catch up to it and go, what the fuck?
Plexico Burris?
So
I love
maybe.
Hey, listen, I mean, that's true. I love Plexico.
Mike, I'm not challenging you. I'm asking.
Oh, yes,
You're challenging into a fight.
He knows that when I see him, I'm going to punch.
It's a male battle. I know.
He's getting a punch in the mouth, in the nose.
First of all, I will see you first, and I will come in from behind, buddy.
Like
Eric
he
happens
does
to
other
like that.
ways. I'm not going there.
So when
There
it
you go.
comes to the more limited Pokemon,
What's a limited Pokemon? Tell me
No,
one. Because
no.
even the original
It's the one you
Charizard's not
fight in
limited.
Costco for.
Mike, I'm asking. I'm not challenging you. Let me
Okay.
finish. I'm asking.
sorry.
I'm asking for your knowledge. I have very little on the subject. I'm asking for knowledge. I'm not coming at you. You said that there's no, there's not, they're the same at every table. There's no limited stuff. What about this? One of the two idiot brothers who wears the one around his neck there. That's
Logan Paul.
Yeah,
Oh.
the Pokemon Illustrator card. So that was a card given out at a tournament. So that was a prize card. That wasn't a card you could pull in a
It
pack.
wasn't. Yeah, exactly.
You can't buy a pack and pull that card. It doesn't exist.
That was pumped.
So there's nothing. There's nothing in the Pokemon realm that is more limited, has a smaller print run.
Sure, there is
Only prize winning cards, which is like, think about Nintendo cartridges. When you would go to a tournament, they only had so many of those cartridges, and those obviously got on the wild over time. And those, yes, those are rare because they're special event made stuff, but it wasn't ever available to the public. Every other product, even going back to the original Pokemon, they still have boxes sealed of it. There's some dumbass probably in a garage somewhere that has 30,000 cases of the shit. We just haven't seen.
we got duped.
Yeah,
Agreed.
correct. All the GI Joe, which
Agreed.
that GI Joe is actually very valuable. It's even more valuable today.
It is really.
We know Brad, assisted with a gentleman who was working at Costco in Halifax, who pulled a multi-million-dollar magic card.
Oh, the one ring.
Correct.
Yeah, the one
because
ring.
they made a one of one. Imagine if Pokemon made one of one of a card. You think $1 million is going to do it? That's going to be a $10 million card, if not more. People will break the freaking solar system to buy that card. All right. That's what will happen. They haven't done it yet. If they do it, they will literally break their own hobby.
So you think it would be a bad thing if Pokemon started making?
I think it'd be a great thing because it would create a hierarchy. The problem is with that series of stuff outside of the original Charizard, there's no hierarchy other than a card that was given out at a tournament back in the day when people thought this was a stupid game.
I think with Pokemon, a lot of people are stocking and holding and trading up, trading down, and I don't think the end result collector is really even being thought of right now until it reached that point, and that point's not there yet.
It's a hoarding mentality.
It is
that Pokemon people have because everything's going up.
Yes.
When stuff stops going up, people start selling, and then everything comes crashing down.
Yeah.
So let me read a couple of these. There's a couple.
We'll
of
see what happens.
Surrender Ryan says, according to someone who remained nameless, it doesn't matter as long as the demand machine is well oiled. Yes, it's all about the demand.
Correct.
Here's the reality, though. This is always a fun thing to play around with, but the truth is, demand is the most important thing. Supply matters, rarity matters, but you can have 1 million of something, and if 1 billion people want it, then the price goes up. The demand matters a lot. If there's 10 of something and 5 people want it, then it doesn't matter. There's only 10 of something. But irrelevant. It'll be $5. It won't make any difference.
Pokemon is trying to control that demand physically themselves. That's what's interesting. So at the end of the day, they're going to put a kibosh on the guy who's trying to hoard and let everybody get a hold of something.
Yep.
Listen, buddy, we play games all day long.
Homie, don't play.
Eric, it's going to be so much fun.
I got a glass cutter. That's about as good as I can
I
get.
got a glass cutter.
I'm just saying. Hey, listen, you guys got
Eric
I got a glass cutter.
Eric brings out his little knife. Eric, do not make me go to the mini fridge and grab the jar of mayo.
Please.
Oh, yeah.
You're
Carlos,
done.
you should.
It's over for you.
I'd run around with my hands flailing.
That's all I'm saying. Don't mess. I will go to fucking Costco and get the gigantic gallon size one.
No, that's kryptonite. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm. Another thing too with Pokemon's worth more sealed than opened. No matter what you can pull out of it, it's still worth more sealed.
Watch all the live polls. You'll see. I'll send you your dollar card. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Now there was actually kind of something that it's adjacently related to this, and I was trying to figure out if I was going to save it for later, but it's actually kind of good. I kind of want to play a little bit of it for you. This isn't my channel, so I'm not going to be able to link in the description. I don't have access to do that. However, there is an opportunity here. I don't want to
It
kind of play
is
this.
your channel technically at this point.
Well, I have control over the StreamYard,
Yes,
Bobby.
you
I don't
do.
have control over the description.
No, I
in those
understood.
cases.
Understood.
That's not a knife. This is a knife. That's right.
I was
Ooh.
looking for that.
Yep. Guys, we run as long as sports trip. Its market's way bigger. Right now, the kids that want it, there's a big market for it. And again, you have to remember the Pokemon also has, when you're talking about the Japan PSA office, that's like 99% Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like that,
Oh,
and that's a
yeah.
completely different market. Like that's
Mhm.
that's separate from the North American.
1%
market. That's its
is
own-
Japanese baseball. That's it.
Like it's very, very specifically focused on that
Yeah.
one category, and they do everything. They grade in house, so they're completely covered, self-sustained at this point. Waiting for the written history of Pokemon cards by Bobby Rell before I invest. Dollar. So we were talking about the prices here. We were talking about sustainability and prices, and I came across this. I saw this yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. So are you familiar with Cajun Cardboard?
Of course.
Okay, so one of his most recent videos, he got a Michael Jordan Grail. You know, the biggest Jordan card of his life is what
Yeah, I
he's
know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. But I want to play you a clip of this because I think it's interesting. It's illustrative. So here's the thing. I'm going to play you a little bit of this clip. I'm not going to run it for too long, but I do want to play you a snippet of it because I think what I enjoyed about it is I don't have any issue with anything he's going to say in it, but I am kind of amused by the deadpanness at which it's stated. Let me play it for you first. I'll play a little bit, and then I'll explain what it is that struck me about it, and then you'll kind of understand. So let me do that here, and I'll share this with you. So let me see. Yep, can share tab audio. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's basically called the biggest Michael Jordan card day of my life. So I've scanned ahead to about 14 minutes or so. I'm going to play you a little bit. I'll speed it up just slightly, but let's play a little bit here.
Just started messaging literally 5 minutes ago. I said, is there a 100% cash price that he would accept for the card? He explained he had 2 outstanding offers from other reputable would-be buyers, both involving partial cash, partial trade. I immediately cut to the chase and asked, what is a cash offer you would take right now on the phone with me to get a deal done for that star rubies? No trade, no cards back, no kickbacks, no, just pure cash in the form of a wire into your account. When he told me his 2 outstanding offers were both right around $500,000 cash plus trade, I asked, would $500,000 cash 100% in the form of a wire, no trade back, no cards, no cash plus cards, just straight up a wire into your account of 500 grand? Would that be more attractive to you than the current cash plus trade offers that you have on the table? He responded that it would. And I said that 500,000 cash, in the form of a wire. I keep saying cash, wire. I'm not going to hand a guy, 500,000 cash. I don't think that would be wise, and I've never done something like that in my life. I don't recommend it. In the form of a wire, which is usually how big deals get done like this in the past, at least in my experience. If you tell me, I told him I will send you $500,000 wire if you tell me you're not going to seek a matching offer from the other 2 potential buyers. I was not interested in starting a bidding war with 2 other buyers, no offense, that may or may not even exist and may or may not even be bidding against me. I'm not going to bid against myself, and so this was my offer, take it or leave it, and I don't want you to go shop my offer back to these other guys. He certainly understood that.
All right, now I could let it play for a little bit, but the point is there already anyway. $500,000 in cash with the deadpanness that you would say doing a $500 deal. $500,000 wire transfer.
That's where we're at.
Yeah, that's the point that I wanted to make here. This is where we're at. And by the way, like this is deadpan. Like he's not exaggerating. He's not being animated about it. He's literally just matter of factly. And the remainder of this episode is talking about. Now, here's the thing, Bobby. He doesn't happen to have $500,000 cash in it, but he has a bunch of cards that he can sell. And in the course of describing, so now all of a sudden, and the guy on the other side of it, just so you all understand what we're talking about here, he's selling him this Michael Jordan card for this $500,000 because he wants to use it to consolidate into a bigger Michael Jordan.
Oh
the $500,000 is part of the consolidation into a bigger Jordan, which then makes you imagine how expensive is the Jordan. But
Jordan can still go OJ at any given point
because you need this much money for this thing. They're consolidating. So there's one person consolidating to get the money to pay the other guy who's consolidating into the even bigger card. And he needs it within a couple of days because he's doing this consolidation. So you literally have these 2 guys who have means basically scrambling to produce this money. So to give a long story short, again, I don't have the ability to share the link with you, but you can go to Cajun Cardboard, and it's the biggest Michael Jordan card mail day of my life, part 1. So this is where he recounts this in part 1. In the course of this, he's explaining how he sells these cards, he's doing all these things, and he intersperses kind of a Fanatics vault, ad in the middle of it is part of it, but whatever, that's fine. But the point is that he's literally just deadpan, matter-of-factly talking about, well, I needed to basically put together $500,000 in cash. How can I do that? And then he goes through his options, and he ends up taking out money out of a line of credit because he has that available, 200 grand plus to do that as part of it, because then he needs to do the one bank transfer and then to do another bank transfer, and then he sells one card to a guy at 6 figures and does this other thing. And I'm like, totally relatable. I have this problem all the time.
Yeah, me too.
Should have just took the loan.
You too. Jeez.
Just took the loan out.
And then one of the options, Bobby, if worse came to worse, he could have just borrowed from a rich person that he happens to know.
Yeah,
basically.
I'm not that.
You know, I guess that's what keeps this hobby going and people opening packs and everything. Everyone's looking for the
nobody's
big prize,
opening that pack. They're too afraid to open that pack or box.
Yeah,
We're
because
getting to
either
that
you win
point
big
now
or
with
you lose
2018.
big, and you're going to lose big majority of the times, obviously.
And one
I
other
don't
quick
know.
side point. One other quick side point. I just want to make this quick point.
Sure.
They made this deal, and the only reason we know about it is because he's talking. And by the way, just to be clear, I'm not casting judgment here because at the end of the day, it's not my money. I don't care. You do whatever you want to do. But the key is, the only reason we know about it is because he's sharing the story. I was interested, like I was intrigued, like go ahead, tell the story, whatever. I'm interested, but I want to make clear, to me, it does beg the question: is this where we are? Is this where we've gotten to?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've been there a long time.
And by the way, this wouldn't have a comp. Like if he doesn't tell the story, this is a private deal.
It's a private deal, yeah.
This is totally a private. And then the other deal, the other guy consolidating, it's probably a private deal too. And these are big money deals. Like this is some serious stuff.
Listen,
and they're looking at all their options to generate this cash money for cardboard.
That's a decent house in some state in the U.S., right?
Yeah,
every state in the U.S.
Not in Toronto, but I mean,
But the whole point is that's ridiculous money for most people.
It is, yeah.
They're ridiculous for a card, for a picture of a person.
But that's what people are going for. That's what the whole thing
Who's
behind it is,
the
keeping
people?
it going, I think.
My thing is, who's the people? I don't know who these people are.
People are people.
No. It sounds like there's 5 people.
Oh, there's a lot of people involved in every deal. There's always some guy's got to borrow from some guy.
Yeah, the government, the bank, the government again.
Well, yes.
You.
So Ham, thank you for bringing. So Ham, just real quick, thank you for bringing this up. I do have a question. Sure. I do have a question. I am not in the Americas, and the only exposure and understanding I have is people who may have some criminal element to them, allegedly.
Maybe.
And you are in the Americas. You're in North America.
Yes, but we kind of stay away from
Americas. That's still
He's not in the Americas.
Well, I'm in Florida.
I was going to say neither is Ham. Neither is Ham. He's in a different place.
If you're in Key West, that's a whole nother rule.
Yeah. Florida is to the United States, where Quebec is to Canada. So anyway, moving on. There we go. So the point is that
that's not nice.
The question that I have here is, you're talking about a $500,000 wire transfer. Is Uncle Sam not listening?
He's there.
There's Ham. That's a lot of money changing hands. That's
Well, how do you explain that?
Officially allowed one-time transfer. You're allowed a one-time transfer.
The point, Ham, is that I have so many follow-up questions.
Yeah, but Bobby, he has to sell all those other cards and then pay tax on all those other cards to create that $500,000.
So you think, right? Yeah, I know.
In order to do it, so he's going to lose.
Well, he's saying cash in your bank, no problem. But it's never.
When they say cash.
Yes,
cash is physical money on a table.
Yes,
that it's bundled in.
Cash is not an e-transfer. No,
I always laugh. Wired. No. Cash in hand. Your hand.
Uncle Sam sitting there going, "Oh, $500,000 came in." Oh,
right. Well, okay. I'll touch on a couple of this here.
Some of this.
So, do you feel like the big cards that continue to rise have a trickle down effect? Well, oftentimes they do.
Always.
Yeah. Oftentimes, yeah. Because so in Cardboard Cynics, the thing we were talking about was some of those big deals they were talking about. On the last one, I literally took a snippet on one of the podcasts where they talk about making a market through proxies.
Yep.
What that implies is that if you're able to build up the price of some of these things, there is a trickle down. Oftentimes it goes down to these other levels.
Well, that's manipulation right in your face there at that point. With that you actually stated, which was, kind of obvious to everybody. And we're sitting there going, they're talking like this out loud, like it's nothing.
Yeah. Yep. That's the entire Jordan market in a nutshell.
Basically, yeah.
It really is. And it's affected Otani now. That's the other one that's done that.
No, Josh, I understand. But I just thought it was very amusing because obviously that's left out of the story. But I'm just saying, when you wire transfer hundreds of thousands of dollars, yes, you have to. It has to be acknowledged somewhere, especially if you're letting everybody know on your YouTube channel. Like at that point, you're not hiding it. You better be filling in that paperwork.
It's capital gains at that point, so you gotta.
100%. Yeah.
So
you better.
What are you gonna do? Right?
You're getting hammered.
Oh, you're getting hammered, yeah, and a good
Hammered.
percentage, yes.
Yeah, not 2%. Okay.
No, no.
No.
Oh no.
And
Not even
then,
7.5.
and then to Jim's point, if you actually do check out, so that's why I gave you the title of it. It's in the Cajun Cardboard channel. Check it out. Like if you got some time to kill, just play it in the background like a podcast. It's actually it's interesting.
And
if you
I talk to Cajun every year at the National.
Sure.
Like I knew him before he kind of blew up. So we've always been extremely friendly. We always have a good 15 or 20-minute chat and just sit down and hang out.
Right. Yeah. But I think what was most interesting of the story was, and again, it's not my money, it's not my situation, whatever. And by the way,
Right.
he has look, I don't care how you want to position it or whatever. The fact that you can sell cards, trade cards, do various combination of things to generate $500,000 to be able to make the transaction means you have means. Either way, however you want to position it, means you have means to be able to do it.
Well, that and the Star Rubies is numbered to 100, correct?
Yeah. I think
That's a
Star
lot.
Rubies is 50. I think it's 50.
That's 50. You're right. I think Star Rubies is 50.
Yeah.
That's still a lot of cards available.
It is,
I mean,
yeah.
Jordan,
And that should
Jordan's
tell
not
you.
one that's getting lost.
Yeah,
you know what
and
I mean?
popular, you've got a number to 50. That means there's still a number of them out there. But the bottom line is that he is financially in a position where he was able to take out $200,000 to a line of credit that he already has possession to.
Yeah.
Now, the funny thing though, the part that amused me, the key here, I just found it amusing that he positions this as kind of a self bridge loan. He's literally describing a bridge loan, and he explains that it's like a bridge loan.
He's using his already accrued assets to borrow against.
Yeah, but he's also using his credit to borrow against. He's doing both.
Correct.
Yeah. So again, he has the ability to do that. Not my place to judge. All good, whatever.
He did a really good job building that war chest because back when I first met him, he didn't have that type of money. He had the cards that became that. And he was very smart to sell what he had and go acquire the things he saw when he saw the market moving 3 years ago. He's been following the Jordan market for a very long time.
Yeah.
So
and he also bought a collection, and he's been selling off pieces and everything and kind of building up his war chest with that as well. So like, again, that's completely fine. But it's just amusing to me that we're at the point where we're able to describe in intricate detail doing a private deal of $500,000 for a Jordan card.
Read, Brendan.
DB Cooper Sidejack playing for $200,000. Can't even buy the Jordan with that money. That's what I'm saying.
It's garbage.
Can't
even pay the taxes.
Yeah. I just found it very funny. It just amused me that, Ham, this is where we are. Like most people are looking at like, man, $500, that's a lot of money. I got to think about that. We're literally talking about 1,000 times.
Unless like an Elon Musk type person that can become publicly stated as buying these cards and making all the other rich people feel like they need to own it. Because that's basically what Mr. Wonderful's doing and shining them. This is what that pump is. This is where they're getting the other athletes involved because they see what they're actually selling for right now. But they don't realize that this is just a facade over time that's being developed. And at the end of the day, these people aren't going to end up with any of that shit. Like they're just going to go to the next thing because that's what they do. The pump and dump doesn't have to be today to tomorrow. It could be this year to 5 to 10 years from now because they just watch the game. I still think Ruben at the end of the day does not own Fanatics by 2030. He sells that shit out. I wouldn't be surprised if eBay or somebody buys it because that's what the intertwined network is being built off of. Or even if PSA gets bought by eBay. I wouldn't be surprised if eBay owns all of that shit at one point.
Well, hold on, Ham. Let's not get confused here. I was under the understanding that GameStop was going to buy eBay. And then eBay, GameStop can buy the other things.
First of all, they're going to have to manipulate their stock again.
I know.
With a Reddit feed.
Do you think, though, if he has enough Michael Jordan Star Rubies, that he could start the process of,
well, again, if you have the right paper stock, that card's extremely reprintable.
I'm just saying. Right? Look, I'm just asking questions, Ham. I'm just asking questions.
But a metal PMG, remember, we don't have the technology anymore to make that card. So those are safe. If you want put your money, put it somewhere that we can't replicate the insert.
That's right here says, wonder if the deal closed if he would have submitted the sale of card lot. So this is this is a separate conversation that I want to touch on here. So I wanted to share that with you because I found it very amusing. By the way, you could branch off of this and do a bunch of little mini conversations. There's a bunch you could do. But this is a kind of a funny thing. This is part of the reason why I don't put a lot of stock in private sales included in these databases. Because they're all kind of their own weird thing. Just think about the clip I just played for you. I only played a snippet of an overall 1 hour, episode for you. But in that snippet, you're listening to someone explain to you literally again in detail The idea of spending first agreeing, offering $500,000 that you don't have, and then going, okay, so now that I've done this and you've agreed, now I must execute this intricate series of moves in order to generate the funds so that I can then have the 500,000 to give to somebody else who needs that 500,000 to then purchase an even bigger thing.
Yeah. And what's funny is he was bidding against himself when he put that number out there, because I don't think the other two things truly existed.
Correct.
Otherwise, why would he sell to him and not the other two people prior?
Exactly.
The same dollars.
Very
Well,
smart.
there was trades involved, so
Trap's a trap, baby.
ooh.
So it's just interesting. Like I said, it creates this whole thing, but then you've got this whole universe where you've got the comps that you can verify in these different auctions and whatever. But then you've also got, the infamous private sale. Well, the thing of private sales can be all kinds of stuff.
How many Jordan cards have sold for more than $1 million?
A few.
There have been a couple,
right?
Yeah.
And handful.
Let me see. Let me see if I can maybe find a little bit of a listing.
Yeah.
I'll see what I
At the
can
end of the day, his goal is to buy this card to sell it. That's his goal.
End result. It's
the end result is not to keep this card.
It's to average up,
Jordan.
right? That's everybody's thing from the low end down to the up to the high end. It's average up. These kids are doing that. They can't do that now with PSA, unfortunately. But
they're just baby car salesmen, is all.
Yes,
all
they are. Yeah.
And in the future, you won't need a card salesman. So I don't know what they're going to do in life, because you're
Isn't
not
that kid in that video selling that soccer card for what he wants? What, $14,000 or something?
Yeah,
like
40,
that?
something like that. I see.
Yeah. Well, if he loses it, like he put his foot in his mouth, like, kid, come on, where's your dad?
Yeah.
I have 13.
13. Okay.
Yeah. So
how many of them are the same card or rookie cards?
None of those are rookie cards. The highest rookie card is 700K.
rookie years. Yeah.
No, not even close. Not even close. No, all the $1 million plus ones.
Oh, they wouldn't be rookie. No, not for Jordan. Yeah.
97 game jersey, 2003 exquisite. The logo mans. Yeah, it's got to be stuff like that.
Yeah.
The one of one ultra masterpiece, something like that.
Yeah. So I think his line of thinking is this is that next card or type of card
that's gonna go. Yeah.
Because nobody else has it or it's not available. Like this is probably the only one he's seen for sale for a while.
Speaking of private sales, there was one here the Card Ladder has that was a Jordan, but it was an autographed Jordan.
Okay, yeah.
So you have to add the autograph.
Those are popping out a lot more than I've ever seen.
High grade autograph, high grade auto, and that was one that sold by private sale for $2.7 million.
So his autograph's worth about 300 or 400. Just saying.
His autograph's worth a few grand.
His autograph is worth way more than that.
Really? Has he been that restrictive?
Yeah.
Outside of Upper Deck, I mean, maybe he signs
a few grand, and then you got a few million onto it. It's like crazy. That's insane.
Yeah, he doesn't sign a lot a year. It's a few hundred a year, to be honest with you.
A few hundred. That's okay.
That's not for. I mean, come on, Ray Bork signs that.
Yeah, we're back, Bobby. We're back to demand versus supply.
Obviously,
but
he's going to sign for the next 20 years. So.
But the thing is, he only signed a couple of hundred at most over that next 20 years. Like he's not signing volume. He goes out of his way not to sign a lot.
Correct. He says no more than LeBron.
Yeah.
All right. And LeBron changed his signature on purpose to do that.
Upper Deck basically made him a legacy offer, which is to say Jordan basically gets to decide how often he signs, how much he signs, and they say thank you, sir.
Yep. Yeah. And he gets a % of all sales.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's completely different. It's completely different compared to a lot of other athletes who get paid by the signature. Jordan basically is, I only want to sign 5 today. And that's it. Yes, Mr. Jordan. That'll be fine. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I have 10 minutes. Here you go. Throw as much as you can in front of them.
I'll see you guys in 6 months. Maybe I'll sign 5 more then.
Yep.
It says, is there a scandal that could drive MJ cards down to 0? Oh, there's always a scandal that could drive some. Not down to 0.
Scandal.
Not down to 0.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, not to 0, but he has to take a few people out in a very negative way.
It
would take a lot.
A big thing.
It would take a lot.
It would take a lot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He'd have to. Yeah. 100%.
Is he a UD legend? Yes. Yeah. UD is basically paying him not to sign, but effectively. That's basically that's because the value of the asset is in controlling the supply.
What do you think the price of one of those autograph packs that he did for Upper Deck is going to sell for when one hits the market? I haven't seen anybody pull a redemption for one of those yet. Product's been out for a little bit. Haven't seen a redemption. So
wasn't that in Goodwin Champions?
It is, but I've yet to see.
I don't think it's been around that long, has it?
Well, I know if it's a Topps product, somebody would have already pulled a superfractor. and nobody's pulled one of any of these. So either they
Go
ain't put
buy
them
them?
out yet, or nobody has stated that they have pulled one. Because just before him autographing, it's a $42,000 pack,
Oh, that's crazy.
and then he signed it. I don't know what that's going to sell for, but I'm assuming double.
It'll
And
be
if
pretty
you buy-
strong. It'll be pretty strong for sure.
It'd be strong. And again, he signed 23 of those, and then there's also redemption for an entire full box that's autographed as well.
Yeah,
with an inscription.
Mhm.
I mean, wow, a lot of
Gamble if
money.
you dare.
But it's like in Goodwin Champions, it's again, I've already seen the price of the box come down below retail. All right. So because I've watched the stuff get opened, you get slaughtered. Great slaughter. And I guarantee these damn things, the first or one or two get pulled, it's going to be a retail. Upper Deck puts that stuff in retail, just like Topps does with certain stuff. And everybody's been fueling the retail because that's where the bigger money's at in the smaller product. The bigger product's got to getting cuffed, getting pushed into breaks, and the smaller product's the one getting a lot of the hits.
I think what's funny about it is that the irony is that Goodwin Champions is actually used to be, for the most part, a pretty fun little set because you have a lot of like pop culture people in it.
It was like $110 to get a box.
And like in the current iteration, you can get autographs from like Bill Nye the Science Guy. Like there's a couple of different folks that will throw in there and just have some fun with it because it's meant to be like all things. It's
but
like
not at
different
$450
sports,
a box. But not at $450 a box.
Yeah, here's a good reference for you, Bobby. They literally have Steve Dangle autographs in it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So he's like, he fits within the concept of Goodwin Champions. He fits because it can be all kinds of. There's literally pop culture thing. There's different animal cards and random stuff. Like it's meant to be anything and everything.
Yeah. The price point on the box, I know you're chasing the Jordan, but it's such a long shot anyway because that's its main only pull, and that's always the argument I had the other day.
Well, that's a driving price for it, right?
It is, but the price of when we were trying to do a comparison with Topps. Topps has multiple superfractors I can pull, multiple debut patches I can pull, multiple cover cards numbered to 5, 10, 15, 20 that all go for a ridiculous amount of money. All right. Where all I'm really chasing in the Goodwin Champions is a couple Tiger Woods autos and those Michael Jordan autos. That's it. Everything else doesn't pay for the box.
Damn it, Ham. No Bill Nye's the Science Guy? The disrespect.
Nope. Doesn't even pay for the box if you hit good. That's messed up. You can't.
I actually have to look that up. I am curious now what freaking Bill Nye goes for.
It's amazing how they can sit in a boardroom and just make $1 million cards.
That's one thing too. We can print scarcity and we can just print $1 million cards right now, and that shouldn't be the case.
Oh, it is the case, brother.
It is, but it shouldn't be because someone will put a fake bounty out to bring the price up.
Oh, of course, that's
on our product.
It is, yeah.
I hope to God somebody pulls that Steph Curry superfractor soon out of Topps Chrome because I just want to.
Do you know what the retail? Do you know what the retail price is on the Goodwin right now? Do you have an idea?
Retail?
Yeah.
350?
340.
I have to look it up. I'm not sure.
I mean, I saw it when it first came out. People were paying 450.
That's a lot of money. You know,
I've seen those low on eBay for 300.
If you paid that every month, they're like $5-6 grand a year. It's like just to pull what junk
to try and pull one of 26
just
cards
go
out
buy
of
your
one
card, man.
Well, that you can't just go buy. That would cost you a lot more. I mean, you have to put the 40.
You know what I mean? You know. Well, it's the lottery ticket, thing.
Yeah,
so
but I have better odds at a lottery ticket. The lottery ticket on the back at least tells me shit.
Yeah,
way better odds scratching up the lottery ticket. And they have to follow through. You know what I mean? Upper Deck can be like, no, those boxes aren't marked. Yeah, you know where the shit went. There's no way you don't.
They know.
Okay. Yeah.
Listen, Ham, Larry forgot to take the box out from underneath his desk. Give the guy a break.
If there's a serial number on a holographic sticker on a box, they know what's in it and where it's going. I'm sorry. That's just how it works. It's just a matter of numbers. And I would not be surprised if one of these pop out at the National. Maybe 2.
Wow. Hold on. Scandalous.
You mean to promote the National?
Hashtag conspiracy.
Why would that not be a good idea?
No,
that's the biggest show Upper Deck's going to be at for the entire year.
So, Ham, do you think if we get the conspiratorial pull at the National, and if Neo slaps Dustin in mimic of the Logan Paul, Tom Brady thing. Do you think we can kind of level it out between the two?
I could pay for
I
that.
guess. Yeah, I could
The
just
Neo
probably
slapping
barely
Dustin.
do it.
I think I would pay big money for that card.
Well, I feel like though we have a better chance of Neo giving him like a good slap. Not like that wimpy
Like
Tom
a
Brady
bitch slap, or
Give him
we're
like a
talking
good,
just
give him like a
regular-
goods. He'll put some weight behind it, just like,
like the big.
bam.
You need to do
Yeah.
it where like he says, "Hey, Dustin," and Dustin spins, but he's already in full swing.
Yeah,
Yes,
we could sell
Yeah.
this. Listen, book it,
I could
Vince.
sell it.
Book it,
we
Vince.
can make big money on that,
See what I can come up with.
and then we can get him to sign it, and then
Mm.
shit, we're making $1 million cards right now.
See,
Put
WWE used to
Fanatics out of
do
business.
WWE used to do long-term booking. Ham. If we play our cards right, we can drag this out to next SummerSlam.
That's the goal.
Yeah, we can
Always
make
to next
The
SummerSlam.
never-ending Palooza, maybe
we
Mm.
by next Hobby Palooza, that could be the main event,
it'll still carry over. Yeah,
and I'll probably outdraw WWE's main event.
yes,
Oh, that's easy to do these times.
Yeah, like we'll make it happen. It'll be good. It'll be good. See, chat. This is what happens when we go down our paths. We brought it all together.
that's the way it works.
Fanatics Fest and the Conspiracy, Goodwin Champions, people slapping each other.
Mhm.
This is how it's
Everyone
done.
likes a good slap. Okay,
And
Manipulation of the hobby.
Like I said, it all started from a casual conversation about putting together a $500,000 private deal. I just
Amazing
enjoyed
where
the
it goes.
casualness. I'm like, so would you take $500,000 for it? I'm like, yes.
Mm,
What do you got there, Bob? You got a
and
figurine?
oh no, it's something I picked up. It's actually it's a Montreal
cracker.
Canadian. I was going to save it for Eric because he loves the Canadians, so I just figured I'd pick up this.
Look at that.
It's almost like a little Christmas doll. You could hang it.
Mhm.
You know,
What
you know,
year
you-
is that roughly from?
that is actually from 1965.
Okay.
And yeah, you pick it up for $20 and then you just
Mhm.
sell it for 300.
Hello,
Anyway.
Mr. Weldon.
Huh?
The
And
gentleman
I
who
have
did-
like 6 people who messaged me once I posted it as a pickup, and then they
Mhm.
go, "Hey, Bobby, if you're selling," it's like,
Of course, I'm selling that. I picked it up to sell it.
no, I don't
What?
sell everything. I don't sell everything.
Okay. Well, not right away.
Would you sell it for $500,000?
Not right away, yes.
Would you
Not
sell
right
it for
away.
$500,000?
I agree with that. Yeah, yeah. I'm the same way.
I don't know if you could put a trade in there, Carlos. Maybe.
Valid.
Now the trade
fair.
would have to be a LeBron. I don't
Chalk
know.
ball? Are you going
One
chalk
of
ball?
one, maybe a one of two. Okay, well, we can go somewhere close to that. Be happy. It's just different marketplace. It's funny, the just being serious for half a second or half serious. When we talk about memorabilia, nothing has changed. Nothing. The industry has not changed. Prices haven't went up. Rarity has went up, but I mean, for what people pay for that, they paid what, $150 15, 20 years ago. Now they're paying $250 to $300. Is it going to go anywhere from there? Probably not. But the incremental change is not compared to cards. It's the hobby in that sense, because you're talking card industry, I'm talking hobby. The people who collect that stuff, they still want that stuff, and they're willing to pay up to $300 for that item, and it's maintained itself for such a long time. And I like consistency in that sense, where the new cards do nothing for me in that grand scheme.
I do think that where we're at with the cards, as well as other collectibles in the main spaces that have been popular over the years, are going to continue to go up with this wave.
Sure.
I do see that. I do see comic books, at least the main keys, always staying relevant. That I don't see that really.
What about WADA?
Well, WADA's now owned by PSA, so the PSA label just runs right over that. And
Yeah.
since they have the hierarchy in cards, people believe they have the hierarchy in video games and comics.
Where has
CBC
video games went since all the
They're-
push from Mr.
It
Gold?
went up and then it went
they're
down, and
down,
now it's
and
gone
now it's
back up
gone back.
again.
Gone
Oh,
back up again. It's
okay.
falling right behind the card market again. Is basically
So
what it
everyone's
is.
looking for the ultimate investment, I guess, at this
Yeah.
point.
Well, I think
Well-
video games has a unique space, because the amount of people that grew up with video games are now the people that have
They're the
extra
lion's
money.
share. Yes, of course.
Correct. They have the nostalgia,
Well,
which always
it was
drives the hobby.
comics, it was video games, and cards. When
Now, I
was
will-
growing
I
up,
will
it was
add
Remember,
one thing.
comics have been around for a long, long time.
I
Video
will
games
add one
literally
thing,
have
though.
a time
I will
frame.
add one thing, though, to your video game point. Video games has gone through, and I remember this because before WADA and before the grading became more of an issue, the sealed thing.
Yeah.
there were these different cycles, because I remember specifically because my younger brother liked to collect the video games, and we used to go to the video game swap meets, and you could buy a lot of the stuff, and people were collecting different things. There was a run of time, this is years ago now, where people were putting together like as many of the Atari as they could, because there was a generation that really liked the Atari. But obviously a lot of the games aren't very good, but they still like
original package though.
From a collecting standpoint, they like putting it together. But then that group kind of aged out, and suddenly those Atari carts basically plummeted like a stone, and then became the Nintendo NES system. Well, that was kind of the first run with Mario and with a lot of these that were great options. And you had a little bit more resonance because there was a whole generation that grew up on the early Nintendo and a lot of these properties that still continue to this day. So that's great. And people would put together sets. They would get all the sets of the carts, the North American carts and all this stuff. But the problem is at a certain point, then that group started to age out. Then the Super Nintendo group came in. Then now the Nintendo 64 group came in. But eventually you keep going further and further down. Eventually you're like approaching the disc generation.
Current days,
And it's not really holding to the same. And also,
and it won't.
As the price is elevated, the set builders went away because a lot of folks, because there's a bunch of, like in carts, there's a bunch of, like, take the Nintendo one, for example, because we know the full checklist of this North American Nintendo carts. Like, you know what a full set looks like. But there's some of the obscure issues that are like not particularly good or popular games, but they were more obscure. If you wanted to build the set, you needed it. But now the rarity is still there, but the price has plummeted because the guys aren't doing sets anymore. They don't care that it's rare. They don't want it.
And most of the guys, to be honest, you know, it's sort of like this thing, is most of the guys who've been collecting for a long time have it.
Yeah. Well,
so you're looking for the secondary level, which actually has risen, but it's still not up to the point where, you know, a lot of the guys.
Well, a lot of it's becoming like cards, where a character like a Mario or a Zelda or something is a player. Think of it that way. So those are going to have a lot higher collectability. You'll have a few one-off rare titles, but even from a resale standpoint, because I used to, you know, do a lot of yard sales, buy and sell. A lot of games that used to fetch you $50 to $90 only fetch you $30 now. And that hasn't changed. They've hit a sustainable market, but the ones that have always been desirable are still desirable. Like they just don't care. Plus,
because they're rare anyways.
Not even just that. The people that are collecting them that are, you know,
want them
not sealed, you can still play the game. It's still playable.
True.
Even a PlayStation game.
It's a 2-in-1 collectible, really.
It is correct.
Yeah.
So there is a use cases, and now that PlayStation is going to go away from physical in a few years, a couple years now or less, that's going to drive that demand even higher. I mean, I kind of laugh at the people.
That's what happened with tickets for games and stuff. Yeah.
Correct. So it was funny. This last show that I went to, there was a guy literally walking around to every single table going, "Do you have any tickets for sale? Do you have any tickets for sale?
Yeah.
Do you have any tickets?" I don't usually see that. So it's like,
it's been going on for about 2 years steady now.
But so I'm saying, I've noticed a growth basically in it. Even I've said every once in a while I see people that bring tickets and they don't usually keep them. Like, I'll go through the show and by the time I'm at the end, it's gone.
Yeah, it's flipping. Yeah, and it's figuring out, hey, this guy's significant. He got a hat trick this game, or
correct,
you know,
or that
it was
game
his
was
first rookie game, or stuff like that. Yeah,
so
that is still predominant. I think who does that? Ravel. Yeah, he's a big ticket guy. So he tried to you know, drive it up and stuff like that. And there is a market for it. There's a
but what about empty pill bottles?
Pill bottles.
It matters what's on the pill bottle.
Ravel was in that podcast. Ravel was talking about he literally had like a Marilyn Monroe and all these different celebrities. He had empty pill bottles.
Oh,
yeah.
Kevorkian. Okay.
Ravel literally was trying.
He goes out there.
Ravel thought he was in a safe space, and all of a sudden he's trying to showcase this collection of like empty pill bottles. I'm like, half the people you're showing died of like drug overdoses.
Basically.
Yeah, I'm carrying drug bottles.
and I was laughing. I was laughing my head off because he concluded with it's like, you know, and it used to be this thing, and now it's so much weird anymore. I'm like, yes, it is. It's still very weird. Super weird. So,
it never stopped being weird.
The weirdness has not declined. The weirdness, in fact, has remained steady.
Well, you know, look at that jar of Elvis's hair. Went for what, 32,000, something like that.
Well, now if you have somebody's DNA, technically you could create another.
Well,
one
technically you get it from that.
Watch it out, otherwise we're getting another Elvis here real quick. But I do think that these other markets that got high dropped back down. Even cards did. Remember, cards was high, dropped back down too. It had its regression, and now it's, you know, cycled back up, and that just brings a cycle of other things back up as well. Now people get smarter with it. Same thing with cards. Not everything went up like it did. You know, back during COVID,
Did the high
rookie
end go
card
up,
came
or
out.
did the medium or low end go up too?
The high
Did
end
it
is
carry?
the high end
Oh.
carried the medium more
Yes.
than anything,
And then the low end
stays
stayed.
correct, because
Yes.
that's the constant that doesn't change. Even though, what is it, the
Yeah.
87 Fleer Jordan with the gray border on it, that card's gone ballistic. But his second year Fleer card,
You can
has
say
gone
that for the
ballistic.
30s hockey cards. A lot of the 2s and 1s, they haven't changed.
Correct. Well, it's even
3s
some
to
vintage
5s.
baseball.
Yes.
Certain
6, 7s.
certain. Yep. Same thing.
Crazy.
The high, again, the rare quality has gone up, but the lower end
It has.
stuff really hasn't moved a ton.
No, and you can't even sell some of that stuff right now
I
because
completely agree.
everyone wants to kind of go with the flow and think it's went up because the other ones have went up.
Mhm.
No, sorry, there's too many around at that. And that
Correct.
grade.
It's not as rare as you think it is. Even
It
though it's
isn't. No,
old,
no.
it's
Even
it's
for
not as
hockey,
rare.
it's not that rare. Yeah, exactly.
Correct. And I mean, I don't see a ton of hockey down here, but I have one or two guys that come down here with hockey, and they got 8 or 9 cases of old. So, like, I'm having a good time. So I don't see it. But for everybody else that's used to seeing it up there, like if I go up there, I probably see stuff and I'm like, oh, that's rare. And I walk a table over, I'm like, oh, they got the same.
Yeah,
card
it's not so
again.
rare. Yeah.
Now I feel like I'm at the Pokemon show with 1930s
And that's exactly
hockey.
what happens is
You
you
know?
buy it and you say you paid a good money and then you go see it at another table and you go, oh, damn.
And this is where my from me looking at vintage, I don't feel like I have to have it because there's so much of it. And if I wanted something bad enough, I really can pick and choose over time. It's not going anywhere.
But there's a lot of rarities too on top of that too.
There are, but like again, a more modern-ish card like a Star Ruby's Jordan, I'm not going to see a whole lot of that ever, other than a picture somebody shows me online. Because I even take note of that when I see something in person or hold a card. You know, it's like that's really cool. Like I think the first time I held a 52 mantle was my first Chicago National, and there was a guy walking around at trade night with one in a PSA 7. And I was like, "Can I hold it?" He goes, "Yeah." He just hands it to me. I'm like, you know, like I'm never going to get to hold
of them anyway. So,
but it's not that some rando's not going to let me hold a card, hold of the card. That's the problem. You know what I mean? But it's fun because I wasn't around for that. That card's what, freaking 40 years older than I am. So it's like for me to ever encounter that card realistically, it's not very common. And for somebody to let me look at it, most people won't let you touch it, even in a damn case. They just won't.
I've touched a lot of rare cards, and I'll tell you, it doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't actually do anything for me. Like
it is when I haven't done it before. It's kind of like petting an animal for the first time. And then you see the one, and then you see the seal again next week, and you're like, "No, the seal. I already pet that seal. Who cares about that damn seal?"
Yeah, now you want to go for the
again.
wall.
You're like the $500,000 sale. You're talking relatable, Ham. You're all on your own.
What is life worth? You know?
Yeah, petting seals. That's an issue. Is that a euphemism? Is this?
I think it was California golden seals. Yes.
Yeah, pet a seal and he doesn't bite you. That's a good sign.
There you go.
They're mean dogs.
that is a sign of some kind. Yes, that is a sign of some kind. Yes. But okay, kind of a side question to this though. Circling back around to what initiated the conversation. My issue with a lot of this stuff is, and again, you have the money to play with it. At a certain point though, if you own any kind of an asset, I don't care what it is. It can be the tickets, it can be the stupid pill bottles, it can be the Jordan card, it can be the Star Rubies. When you're talking about that price point though, $500,000 at this point, it's almost like a liability because at that point you have to vault it, you have to put it somewhere else because it's actually you don't even want to necessarily deal with it in your presence. So then I'm like, so then what are you buying exactly? You're not buying an item you're going to want in your possession. Like
the thing is, you're gambling again.
To covet, really. Coveting is the biggest part of big collectors, right? Is to have the best.
Yeah. And the people
to show and tell,
and the people, even
best.
if your intention is at some point to move it to somebody else, the list of people who can play in this game with you is actually you can fit them in a table in one room. Like it's literally just this tiny group. You can all stare at each other because because that's it. Those are the only people in this room that can play.
And what's funny is that card he showed, I believe, was raw.
No, it was an 8.5. It was an 8.5.
Okay. So he's gonna put that in an auction at some point in the near future, and then try to play the bump off of that. Is what he's going to do.
Sure.
Because the only people that are going to buy that, more than likely, are going to be at an auction at this point, moving forward. Because those people are so scared to buy it raw, they have to have it vetted somehow.
Well, I think Ham, what's going to be funny is I believe from part 2, I think his plan is actually to see if he can cross it into PSA because it's a BGS right now.
Well, here's the thing: is I've also seen him at Mr. Mike Baker's booth in the past.
Ooh, do we get a sticker?
Ah,
Correct.
On the
So
forehead.
I've seen him taking cards, Jordans, last year to Baker. I was literally watching them do it and just getting an idea of, he would have given them the review. Would this card even get a sticker? If it's not going to get a sticker, I don't want to. Again, he's got enough friends now in the hobby that there's a value to even the content, not always having to be paid for in person the same way a regular person would to get the same result from a grader and or sticker.
yeah.
Not saying it's manipulated, because I've literally watched Mike tell him no on cards. Like, that is not getting a sticker. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's nice to see that there's some level. I don't know about now.
For
one
now.
year can make a big difference. Correct. Because Mike Baker sticker, if it's holding value, people are going to pay for that sticker, and they're going to send cards to get that sticker.
It would be kind of fun though, Ham, to see like what it would take. Like you're sitting there, like, no, that's not going to sit a sticker. What about now? And you're just like, and Eric there with the $20 bill. He goes, no, they're going to have to like. What about now? And it's two $20 bills.
I saw a Mike Baker card on eBay, which I may buy because it's $8. It's a Charles Barkley. It's a 90s insert. It's a Mike Baker 8. I just want to kind of have a slab and like examine a little bit. And $8.
You mean like the NBA slab?
Yeah, just get one. I like playing with the slabs. And,
might as well do a review. Yeah, you might as well do a review.
Yeah, why not? You know what I mean? For $8 plus some shipping. Yeah, and I like the card that's in it anyway.
At that point, yeah. Ben Ryan said, "How might it have been to lose the guy who bid 5,000?" So in this instance, if you actually check out, seriously, I highly recommend if you get a chance, go listen to it. Listen to it like a podcast. You don't really have to watch what's going on the screen. Just listen. It was a private deal where he basically told the guy, 500,000 cash is my offer. Don't shop it around. 500,000 is my offer. And then the guy is a yes or no, basically is what it came down to. And then the guy could say yes or no. Well, 500,000 cash is 500,000 cash.
It is.
Wire.
Oh, wire, of course. Yes, a wire.
Yeah, that means it's tracked.
Yes. But regardless, though, that's, at that point, you kind of make it easy. You make it very binary. Either the person accepts or they don't accept it. So the 01 doesn't play into it.
Eric, you missed your favorite team, doll.
Wait, how old is that?
It's 1965.
Yeah, I hate it.
Yeah, I knew you would.
Got a little H on his chest for Ham. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it was either my mother or my wife that asked me what that H stood for the other day, and
Abaton.
I know. I told them that. I told them that. And they were
they both said no, it's Ham.
No,
Habaton. Yeah, it's Hamaton. Yes.
It's Hamaton.
Both of them would have went, oh,
Hammer time, yes.
And they were like, Eric, that's French.
Yeah. I said, they just.
Habaton is a representative of Quebec of Canada, in a sense.
I was like, inhabitant, inhabitant.
Yeah, you can put the in front of that. Yeah, sure.
But I explained that to one of them the other day. They asked what that was.
How much Habatons beat the fucking Boston Bruins? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of times. Yeah.
Dom says here, what the heck would you have to pay to cross it? There's only 50 of them. Who cares what labels it or not? It's going to gem. So, Dom, the only reason you would do it is because for some guy, again, so this
for another
goes back
50,000, 500,000. Right?
This goes back to what I was saying earlier about this whole thing. You're dealing with, at that price point, you're dealing with a very finite number of people.
Mm-hmm.
And at that stage, and this is important, I actually want to make a serious point here. Those people are picky. Like if they like a certain specific thing, they like a certain, and they're literally willing to pay for it. Like they're willing, they're literally. That was part of the video.
Yeah,
and that was part
money
of the
is
video.
no object. Yeah, money is no object.
Yeah, and that was part of the video. Literally, his justification, his thought process was, there's a lot of guys there who would prefer the PSA label, and also I think the PSA label would look better with the card.
Ruby, yeah, I would.
And the thing is, there are some guys who would 100% agree with this and would probably put a premium on it because of literally switching the holder with the label. And by the way, in that scenario, the card could go from an 8.5 to an 8. And they would still be willing to pay more.
Correct.
What's that song? Don't believe the hype. Anyways.
Yeah, but that tells you all you need to know about these guys, and it's like they've got the money to play this game, and if they're willing to pay for it, they're willing to pay for it.
That's a different game, though.
It is, but I mean, I've seen some of these card rooms these multi-hundred millionaires, billionaires have. They don't care. Money is not an object.
Yeah,
Well, that's what we have here, really.
They
Well,
have the best comic, the best video game, the best card. They want all of it. Like some of
Just
these
tell them
guys
they have
that
the best
all-
one, and they'll pay the premium. They don't care.
It's
The guys,
possession,
yeah,
yes.
the guys that have the oil money, they don't care.
Yes.
They don't care. They can buy
Paul-
another one
Paul,
tomorrow.
which tournament
another
is
one
it?
tomorrow.
Paul, which tournament is it? Paul's kind of going back and forth watching one of the poker tournaments. Which one is it? Hashtag new coaster unlocked. I like where your head's at. I like it, Dom. But that was kind of one of the things that just made me chuckle about it. Like at that point, you're literally just money is no object. You're just throwing it at to get a specific look, to get a specific whatever. But let me play this game. I'll switch it over because I joked about how everybody and their brother is going to be talking about the stupid Wagner and the thing, whatever. Let me play a different angle that I did. Let me play a different angle. Let me play a different angle though that I didn't do in my video. Let me give you a different side of this equation. Again, I'll go back to what I said. I'll reiterate my position. Number one, I don't care if you own the damn card, do whatever the hell you want with it. That's not really my business. I don't give a shit. You have at it. The buyers, as long as it's documented and you're not misleading anybody and you're not bullshitting anybody, the buyers will decide what they want to pay for it or don't want to pay for it or whatever. That's their business. They can figure that out. One point though that I think is worthwhile here is that if you do something like this though, this is basically like, we'll use the rich guys we were talking about a minute ago. This is like them having a mansion or doing whatever and deciding to have this custom decoration or this weird funky paint color or whatever. Sometimes that's not going to attract the buyers. They're going to be like, no, I'm going to have to pay to remove this because I don't want this. I can afford to buy it like this, but I'm actually going to have to pay extra to remove the paint from the wall, to get rid of this custom fixture to put in. Because
So you're talking like CGC to PSA?
No, in this case, what I'm talking about is the actual restoration he did. Because what he chose to do is by having that specific way with that specific type of back, or to do it this way. And I literally said in my video, I said, once you do a custom card, you could literally make it to order. You could literally do anything. Like you didn't even have to. He actually showed restraint. He could have done the Wagner with an El Principe de Gale's back.
True.
And ooze it back. He could have done something that never existed, that literally wasn't possible, and make it to order.
I think that would have hurt it more, to be honest with you.
It might have, but the thing is, he could though. He could have done it, and maybe he finds one guy who's like, "Oh, that's cool."
Why is this?
It's all about one person, really. And
why is this okay? The whole hobby's against what Kirk does, but you can rebuild a card.
No, the whole hobby is not.
Well,
I was going to say there's a lot of people who are not against what Kirk does.
No.
Well, why is he so
well
hated?
accepted in the
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with restoration. We do it with some of the greatest documents, greatest artwork in the world, and it's fine. Comic books, whatever. Why is it a big deal in this hobby? And I think it's changing, honestly. I think in the 3 years coming up, nobody's going to give two shits anymore. But it also
nobody's going to know the difference anyways.
They don't know the difference now. Most of the people have a card already that's been trimmed, soaked, spun, repainted, whatever it is. If it's in an old holder, I wouldn't trust it. All right, if that's your game,
it's all original.
And that's awesome. But it's like, even if something's not all original, why wouldn't you want to keep it in the best shape you possibly can? I don't get that. It's paper. It can be manipulated. What's he do? You can repaint a damn Pokemon card, a brand new thing, and they can't even detect it. And there's 1,000 people
not
doing
with
that.
Black light? No.
Nope. The exact same paint. You can get all the white chips gone. They show these videos all the time on YouTube, and they send it in and it gets a 10. You can't tell. So why are you bitching about it? I don't get that. Everybody
it sounds
needs
like
to
the
stop.
pack market. Whatever anybody determines what a pack is sealed or not, it doesn't matter. If you're going to keep it sealed, it doesn't matter.
I mean, there was the video where the place in China or wherever it is removing all the hits out of their actual Pokemon packs, re-putting a new card in there and resealing them all, and then repackaging them and selling them as
that production thing. Yeah.
Yep. And then the guy that does the YouTube videos, he did it more of a joking thing. He opened current packs, put in a better card, a better hit, and then gave those packs to kids to open up. But he opened them and resealed them, put a better card in of the same pack for a kid to open up with an actual good hit in it, instead of technically nefarious. He could have removed
So
those.
getting him
garbage.
started, and then he's going to go spend the rest of his life chasing down the other packs. Yeah.
Well, that's part of it too. Yeah. Well, welcome to gambling.
Yes. Yes.
Hmm.
Yes.
So
Very much
talking
so.
about touching on what you were talking about a second ago, let's pull up the old YouTubes.
Ooh.
So I from time to time, it's worthwhile revisiting this.
Oh,
so here's
I
Chris
love
Carter.
watching his stuff. I love this. I love his channel.
So he's 43,000 subscribers now.
Beautiful.
He had a video a day ago for the Pokemons. So right now he's in the Pokemans. 2,100 views.
Yeah.
Kurt seems to have plenty of love. Plenty of people enjoying and observing the videos, and in the comments sometimes like, "Hey, great video." So there's
and I think most of his content comes around sports cards more than Pokemon. Because if you go to a Pokemon guy that does a restoration on it, it's way more than 3,000-4,000 views.
No, but right now it's because his angle has been in sports cars for so long. I think he's kind of in that niche, but he's definitely branching out into the Pokemon a little bit. But
they're the ones that started using the humidor because of him to unbend the cards. He did that first. Like he was the first person on YouTube putting it out there, and then the Pokemon people have now just ran with it.
And he's got his own live streams here, like Wednesday Night Live, Vintage Baseball Card Care, Prism Black Scratches, and Pokemon.
Yep. I tune into him all the time just to kind of just watch because, again, a guy's working magic.
Yeah. So there's definitely some interest, at least like people are observing, if nothing else.
Well, then he's also proven that he can take a card, make it a couple grades better, send it in. They can't detect it and they grade it. And they only deactivate it because they realized that it was his card later because he would show the serial number. And it's like your first card you ever graded, it's known to be trimmed. You haven't deactivated that yet. Okay, you're gonna blame this guy when the first thing y'all ever did was a fail, and y'all won't deactivate that.
Ham, are you suggesting that we need to be accountable for our hypocrisy? How dare you?
I think I need to get Dan back on ask about a lawsuit because it seems like there's some favoritism going on.
Wow, Eric,
I like money.
Lawyer. He's invoking lawyer. Damn.
Wow.
Ham, wait, hold on. What damages are you claiming that you've suffered as a result?
This is stress, agony,
stress,
pain.
Okay.
Like, look at what it's doing to me right now. This is an elevated. My blood pressure's probably up if you hook me up right now. And it ain't the beer.
It ain't the beer. I'm sure.
It ain't the beer. The beer calms me down. It slows me down.
Eric, I got questions. I got follow-up questions here. Florida Man is claiming distress.
Stress is real. I gotta worry and defend somebody that I don't even know because everybody else hates them for doing, something cool. I just don't get it. I don't get it. You can restore everything else on this planet for the most part, and everybody loves you for it. Well, God forbid you touch a sports card. Oh, what have you done? It's not original. No fucking duh. Neither it's a Declaration of Independence. You like that just fine, don't you? Move along.
I think though it goes back to kind of one of the questions I pose on there is part of the issue. Let's call it an issue. Is part of the issue that because it's a Wagner and because it's such a high profile thing, that's what creates the opening. Because if it was a $50 card, does anyone really care? Number one, I don't think most.
Look what you have done to that.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think most people don't even pay attention to it. It doesn't even register. Because it is such a high profile card in a specific scenario, it automatically invokes it. But then for some folks, they're like, "Oh, okay." Like when Neo said, it's on display. Literally, people can see it. They can look at it.
Oh, but the purists, all the people that tell you can't touch a card, would have rather just had the cutout version and been fine with that. But, somebody put it back together, and for some reason, because it's rarer than everything else, it's okay. It's cool now. You're just turning your head to everything you keep saying that you don't like. Especially the heavy vintage guys that have been completely against it the entire time.
That's kind of a consistent theme, though. Like if you really think about it, that's been a big issue that, the line keeps moving. We keep moving the goalposts on it.
And that's why I've come to keep saying that it's not a big deal anymore. It's becoming the norm. It's becoming just like comics. At some point, PSA will be like, "Well, you want to pay to clean your card up before we grade it? Okie dokie, we'll do it. Called money. We like it. We don't care."
It's been going on for 30 years, man.
Yeah, but what happens when they start allowing you to pay to have your card cleaned up?
Well, that's probably the next step.
I think it is. I mean, they're already doing it with the comic book side of it. So
Oh, they've
why
been
not
doing
just-
that. That was actually from day one anyway, so it didn't matter.
But I mean, from the comic book side,
Yeah.
that technology for paper is still the same type of process. So they would already have the process in place to do it for cards moving forward.
Well, the other thing also kind of if you
Cards are a
when
bit
you
different,
when
but
use
yeah.
the comic one,
Yeah.
you know, the comic company, the grading company will also do some of the work for you. Like
Correct.
you know, it's
That's
it's
what
a
I mean.
service.
Correct.
You can
That's what I
literally pay
mean.
them
I
to do
want the service. I want the service. That's where I'm at. And I don't even care if you put a designation on the card that service was done. That's great. Maybe somebody wants to keep that purist. I want it the way it was, supposedly. And, you know, because the guy could have done it before he sent it in and they can't tell versus you just paying for it. If you want to put the designation on it, I don't really care. If you really want the nicest coffee, get the nicest coffee. You're going to pay up for it. I don't really care.
Mhm.
You know, at the end of the day, what the most we want out of a card is a good presentation on the front. We don't give two shits about the back half the time, unless there's some special stats on it. I just want the front to look nice because that's the side I'm going to look at. If I even look at it, half the people put it in a box, we close the box. We look at it twice a year.
Now I have a kind of a fall. I want to kind of go in a different direction for a minute. I'll come back to something about that in a minute, but let's go in a different direction. CGC is obviously the one that did it. This is something that maybe I want to talk about a little bit more, maybe doing the Cardboard Cynics one, but I'll come back to it. I just want to bring it up because it's been one of my favorite things.
So this is one of my favorite cards. This thing is absolutely mint, gorgeous, beautiful corners, center. I mean, it just everything about it is just awesome. You know, to me, in my eye, right? I love the Superman curl on his forehead, right? So just like Mike said, turn it around. It's got paper loss because someone glued it into a book in 1960. God knows what, you know. So I hear you. I mean, this thing is absolutely gorgeous. And then you turn it around.
Well, that's what card collecting is really based on is, you know, condition.
Yeah. And
so if PSA is not there saying, okay, you got paper loss on the back, so you're back to a 1, then where do you go from there?
Yeah.
You pay the price for a 1 and move on.
Oh no, the dealer tells you it's near mint. That's what we did. And then you stare at them like they got two heads.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what we did.
It's near mint on the front. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Understood.
Yeah,
the only side that matters is the front side.
So this is the question. The reason why I wanted to pose this question. So CGC is the one that did that for the restored Wagner. So let me sidestep that for a second.
Yep.
We talk about a million times the complaint from everybody, and the reason why I said for cynics, please don't just hit us with grading questions. Please be more creative. But I'm going to bring it up here because I think it's appropriate. Everybody complains till they're blue in the face about PSA this, PSA that, PSA, and I say like, okay, so they own, you know, Collectors owns that, they own Beckett, they own the SGC, cool. CGC has literally been sitting there the whole time. The sports card guys don't want to use them. This is a vintage card. So what I'm wondering, the reason I'm posing this question, I'll play off the Wagner. Is this their way to kind of get a headline grabber with a big card, restored or not?
Yeah.
Because right now, and I'll just say this in sequence, follow the sequence of this. This restored Wagner. Andy Broom has actually been making himself available lately for a couple of interviews recently, really going out there and trying to, and he keeps emphasizing like he is a vintage baseball guy. Like it's kind of his background originally. The stuff he did at Beckett, that was kind of his focus. He's the head grader at CGC. And they paid to have a behind the scenes thing with Geoff on Sports Card Investor.
Which went over well.
Yep. But and Ham, everybody says, oh, you know, show us behind the curtain. You guys are hiding everything. Literally. Now, Eric, one more time because we want to make sure we cover it. To be fair.
To be fair.
It's getting better as the night goes on.
You got to warm it up, Bobby. Got to warm it up.
I think so. Yeah.
Got to warm it up.
There you go. You got turned a little red on that one. I like it.
Yeah. Look, we appreciated the effort. We appreciated the effort there. But the key here is everybody talks about, you know, the transparency. Now, going back to the reason I said that, it's super stage. Literally, the grader isn't going to have Geoff stand behind him and like give color commentary while the man is trying to do his DM.
Well,
he's not.
I
He's not
agree.
staring. He's not staring at it. Dead staring at it with his loop. You know, at that range for as long as he was doing. You know, but conceptually, you know, elements of it I think are, you know, it's embellished a little bit for dramatic effect. But Ham, that's more than what everybody else is offering. That was the whole complaint, right? Nobody else is showing you anything.
Well,
so
that now is so yeah. I'm watching the video because I watched the whole video.
Yeah,
I've actually watched it twice.
Yeah.
First of all, very impressed with the setup they have, the organization of the place. Because I'm looking in the background too. Like, is this place really? I know how a business works, and when you're showing a video versus what's really going on. So I'm got a second look in the back. I'm paying attention to everything you're not supposed to be looking at, just to see what's going on behind there. Everything looked really good. I guarantee if you did that with PSA, their check-in system looks like just a shitload of boxes in a freaking pile that nobody knows what the fuck's going on. That's why they don't want to show it. Because
And they also showed,
that
and by the way, when they got to the part of the tour where they showed the encapsulation machine, they showed the manual one with the guy, but they also showed the automated one that was firing through Pokemon cards. If you notice, it was Pokemon cards.
Yeah, everything was
involved.
10.
It was like slab. It was doing it super fast. If you notice, like super quick.
That's a very automated system, which
Very
would be
much so.
technically ran by AI.
Yeah.
So again,
So my question,
that's showing what they're doing.
So my question is, I feel like CGC right now is trying to hit on multiple cylinders. They're doing the full core prep. Look, they gave you one of the. This has always been the joke. The reason why I laugh the CGC hasn't been able to get the love from the sports car guys is the labels really weren't to everybody's liking when they were green. People complained. No. They changed them. People were concerned. You know, they didn't like the way that the structure was with the. They didn't really care about the subgrades. They got rid of them. They changed this. They fixed that. You want them to do vintage? The dude, literally, that's his background. Now you say they never take you behind the curtain. They took you behind the fucking curtain. Yep. So the question, Ham, and by the way, I think the holders are good. I like the CGC.
I like the holder. I do miss the Marvel blue holder.
Fair enough.
Label.
Fair enough.
I did like that one.
But I do like the holders in general. I think they're solid. I think they do a good job. And if you have thicker cards, I think the holder for those are very good. So is this finally enough to get them over the hump and get them a little more attention, a little more love with all these things combined? Are they
with
getting
PSA going on? Yeah, probably.
And by the way, they're great on site
at
the National, and their price is very competitive.
Yeah. I think they're going to have the big line at the National. Like last year, I could just walk through, and not a problem. Like literally, I did not have to wait for anybody. This year, I don't think that's the case. They're the cheapest grade at the show with the quickest turnaround. There's no effing way that there's not going to be a line. You're going to have more people ever sign up for that that yearly. When I signed up for the yearly last year, which I haven't even graded a single thing since the show, the big thing is I think it's like $125 or $150 a year. They give you $150 in credit to grade.
Yeah,
you're basically getting a free subscription. Now, obviously, the grades are a little more expensive now than they used to be. I still have that whole thing available. I'm curious if I go there and I haven't graded anything, can I use that $150 credit?
Probably not at the show.
The show. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. They might be that one company that does it because they're trying to be different.
Maybe. Yeah,
so there's also that. And I'm friends with a few of the guys there. At least they're friendly with me. They come to a couple of the shows in Tampa because CGC's in Sarasota. It's 45 minutes from where I live. So like it's very convenient. That's why I did my video games through them, because I could physically drop them off at a card show. Even though it was a card show, I could drop my video games off. They will take them down. I don't have to mail them. And then they'll just mail them back to me when they're done. That saves me a lot of time, effort, and headache. So I greatly enjoy that. And they're like, because I had bigger video games that I was doing because they were older sealed NES games. But like something like this, you could actually will allow you to drop that off because we understand that you don't want to have to worry about.
Did you take your Labubu there too?
No, I didn't do the Labubu. I still have a Labubu card, but Labubu's kind of fallen off the face of
the dream. The dream is there. The dream is that.
It's sitting next to a Furby and a.
Hey, Furbies are coming back. Don't worry.
I still have hope for Pogs, Ham. I still have hope for Pogs.
Pogs will never do anything. They just sold too damn.
They're all sitting. They're all sitting with Beanie Babies.
It's almost pro set Pogs.
So the reason I asked that question is because I feel like, look, if you ever want to take some market share at all, like I feel like this is about as the combination of all these different things. You've gotten about as much attention. Now again, they paid for that promotion. The video was done with Geoff because they paid for it. And
100%.
Yeah, and that's again,
that's
some
fine.
people will discount it because of that, but they did give you one of the things you asked for. You said, take us behind the curtain, show us the damn office, show us a grader actually looking like the grading. There you go, you got one. They at least gave you the dog and pony show.
It did very well, even with Jeff doing his whole Jeff version of himself. Because that drives me nuts because I know the guy off camera, and I don't care for the guy on camera because he thinks that that's what his media, schooling taught him to do. He just doesn't know how to make it a little more personable and not kind of be that overly I don't even know how to say it. I want to say flamboyant, but it's not flamboyant.
Well, I think I think maybe the word you're looking for is you can present it in a more authentic way.
Correct.
Because
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Jeff knows how to be that person though. Like the real Jeff is a beer drinking, college football, wanting to rah guy. That's how he's always been when I've been off camera around him. That's who he is. He's super chill, a lot of fun, easy to deal with. He's not the same guy that when the camera gets turned on. Different guy completely.
Yeah. The thing is that whenever he does his videos, you expect the polish. So I will look at the video through the lens of just assume it's going to play like we're going to play the show. It goes back to like that Fanatics Fest that we talked about earlier tonight. The WWE folks know how to put on the show. They know how to present themselves. Now, their version of presenting themselves works for their fans. They understand how to work to that audience. Geoff does his stuff, but it plays to a certain audience, but then other audience is going to like it. It's too shiny. There's too much sheen to it. Like you're trying too hard. There's a certain amount like, and then it actually turns people off. It goes the other way. But if you want the biggest audience that we got in the space, that's the biggest platform you're going to get. So that's why
100%. What is he like? Just under 500,000 subscribers?
Yeah, 400 and change for sure. Something like that.
Sure.
Yeah. So that's your best bet if that's what you want, and you want to get the most maximum eyeballs. That's your best bet to get that.
Yeah. 100%. He did what he set out to do. I mean, I think at the end of the day, he wants obviously 1 million subs, and if the market keeps growing, I don't see why that wouldn't happen, to be honest with you. I am surprised that
he'll get close, but I don't think he'll get there.
I don't know. There's a lot of people getting into this hobby more than ever, and that's the biggest promoted channel pushed out by YouTube. I just don't see how that wouldn't be the case, because even if you go look at like Pac-Man's numbers, who used to have really big upfront numbers, it's not growing anymore. Like there's no growth to it. And people are just kind of tired of watching him open his free boxes that he gets. Like it's just, you know what I mean? At some point, everybody gets tired of the pony show and you just stop watching.
I think a lot of people are tired of the pony show.
And well, especially that pony show. But at least Jeff has some other people. He's brought in some other YouTubers that people like and done some other shows. So at least he's expanded that option. I do appreciate that, because at the end of the day, it's the closest thing we have to a hobby show.
Well, that's the perk of having a studio and having like a production.
Correct. Again, he built that. That's what he wanted.
In a way, though, I guess. So let me pose this question to you. In a way, though, does Geoff being so ridiculous and over the top in a lot of ways kind of benefit, because then you can have the teapot as the counterbalance?
Yes.
So like by comparison,
deliberate.
It makes him so much more. He is the relatable collector guy, Scotty B, those guys. So by contrast, they're the saner voices in the thing. They're less ridiculous. They're less over the top. So then people will be like, yeah, I want to listen to that guy. I'm tired of listening to this guy. I want to listen to this guy.
Yeah. And again, all these guys that you see on there, for the most part, almost all of them, I've known or met them going back a few nationals now before they even got as big as they are. They're just regular people. Like even like Scotty B, that is not a guy that's used to being in public. He's a very humble country type boy that he meets you, he's thank you, yes sir, no sir. Like that's how his teapot, super just normal dude. Like when he's in front of the camera and he's trying to present, that's what you're getting, that teapot. The other teapot, just a dude, just a regular guy. We sit there and just rip open some boxes just to have fun and just go through stuff. Had nothing to do with content. They're just regular people, but again, in that environment, they're turning it on a little bit or presenting something. It's not like they're being fake. They're just presenting something, just like anybody else would if you were doing a late night talk show or something. No different. I just kind of get angry when I see some of the comments and these people don't know anybody. They just shoot off at the mouth for no reason.
Well, I think though, look, going back to the conversation we had earlier in the show, the professional wrestling angle, people delivering promos and doing all that stuff. Geoff has built himself a whole character that he's decided he's going to lean into persona. He's going to live the gimmick when the camera's on and the sports code investor's on. He's going to live that gimmick and do it. By contrast, like I said, it presents these other guys and offers them the opportunity to be the counterbalance. They can be the other one. Like I've had Teapot on my channel, literally done a conversation, and we went back and forth and had a nice conversation. And it's very easy to have a conversation with, because we're just going from different topics in this, and he'll expand on this, give his thoughts on that. It's very easy. With Jeff Wilson, even if you wanted to do it, number one, you're going to have the blowback immediately because you're going to have the audience that's already predisposed. Number two, what do? You're almost like, hey, dude, I need you to do this out of kayfabe. I need you to just answer my damn question. turn it off. Like turn it
Yeah,
off.
but you got
I
to
just
play
need-
softball, and you got to play within the environment that you want to
and-
stay
and that-
within.
and
So
that's not
therefore
gonna
there's a
and that's not
corporate-
gonna play. And that's not gonna play.
Correct. Correct. But for him at least, he understands that's a corporate identity he's built, and he needs to play ball within that realm, because that realm is held by Fanatics right now, and you got to stay with that. And again, he doesn't not stick to PSA. He did the CGC thing, or CSG, and even though he had the PSA thing in his store, he still went and did that. That just from that ability, most people should look at that and go, okay, I'm getting real content here. This isn't like just because somebody's paying for it, I'm going to do it and back them. Like, I'm going to show you other things as well. That's nice to have that ability, because most people under a Fanatics or PSA thumb, they're not allowed that access. They can't do that. So again, that's a big deal, and people don't recognize those things.
Well, you have to use the access you have in there, and you got to play both sides. And
Correct.
and if you can get compensated while you're at it, from CGC standpoint, they needed the advertisement one way or the
100%.
other. Like they at this stage, because they've done everything else to try to convince people, they haven't been able to get headway.
Well,
they've
they've also been kind of quiet too. They've also been kind of quiet on their end. Everybody got busy, too busy for what they can handle. And basically all the dominoes fell at the same time. Once PSA fell, everybody else had to follow because they can't handle the volume. So, I mean, we're back to like basically COVID time at that point. Even your friends, the Coaster Maker, came out with a app that shows you the backlog and how fast they're going through it. And that's updated daily and shows you how many cards they've graded, how fast they're going through it, and when they plan to open. They did a great thing. They gave them context to what's going on. Because at the end of the day, we all want to know what the hell's going on. When somebody gives you that option to see it, that's a big deal.
I think that's going to have to be one of the
If
selling
you're
points.
beholden to it.
Yeah. Well, the beauty of it is, again, going back, the reason why I use the video as the example is that it is played up. Like I said, we literally had Jeff Wilson standing behind the guy giving play-by-play commentary. Well, the guy, if he was just left alone, he would have finished looking at that card in about 30 seconds and moved on. He literally had to Hollywood the thing.
That was my thing too. It's like
a couple of minutes.
Person looked at a car for 30 seconds.
He's like sitting there like he's like doing, and then he's sitting there looking. I'm like, you are not staring at it.
They're not going through the cards as fast as a PSA is
because Jeff is there slowing them down.
No, because they're actually looking at it.
Scandalous. Just outrageous.
Those other people aren't using no loop.
Yeah. And the thing is that what's funny is if you look at it, like they are actually going through like $600,000-$700,000 a month right now.
Oh yeah.
So it's not like they're not grading cards. They're getting cards out the door too. Like a decent number of them. So I don't know what to tell you. Good evening, name. Eric. Your personal friend name's here.
He's here. He shows up late.
Show him your shirt.
I don't like him.
I think there's 2 hours difference or 3.
It'd be like 3.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I forget. If name in Alberta
Well, he's in
or further
none
west?
of it, which is two hours. I think.
I don't think he's in none of it.
Name? Oh, I'm thinking Nathan. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, different.
Yeah.
Speaking of people being tardy and late, who also have the link.
Yeah. Who's
wow.
that?
Just wow.
Yep. And I'm gonna bow out now because it's getting late and I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
And I was up at 5, so
1:30.
Perfect timing, the bro. Have yourself a good night. We'll talk later.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, Bobby.
Have a good night. Ciao.
British Columbia. Yeah.
Good evening.
There she is.
Hey. I'm trying to see if I have a creepy doll so I can fill in for Bobby, but I don't think I have one.
I don't think Bobby's was too creepy.
It was a
I'm pretty
little
sure I
bit
could.
creepy.
I would have took that out with a bat.
Yeah. So
No
BC,
problem.
BC, that'd be 3 hours. That's right. That sounds about right.
Yeah, he's Team West Coast.
Yep. So how are things?
Things are good. How are things with you guys? What hour are you on? I don't know when you started.
So this is about 3.5.
Yeah.
Wow,
Right,
Eric's hanging in there.
Yeah,
He occasionally just steers off into the abyss.
All
what's
5'4" of him.
I'm not happy about it.
He lies. This is the excitement for the entire week.
Listen, if Eric had manned up and just inhaled the smoke, listen, like I said, midweek, worst air quality in the world. And you know what? I'm good.
Wait, are you guys on fire again?
No, we were on fire yesterday.
Wind's blowing this way. That's why she doesn't know about
Now
it.
we have a gigantic fan, and we're blowing it towards certain idiots in other parts of the country.
Okay.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Indeed.
yeah. The entire country's on fire. The wind is blowing it through New York and Massachusetts, and the sky is got a yellow hue everywhere you look. It's like you're wearing those, sunglasses with the yellow lenses. That's how it looks around
the
here.
shooter-
Amanda,
the
this is
shooter
where I
glasses.
want. This is where I want my $1 million man button so badly. I would have pushed the button in the middle of that. Just he
And all
would have
you
been
can
cackling
smell-
at him.
And all you can smell is smoke, like you're standing.
All right, Eric is still complaining. Hello, Ian. How are you?
I love it. You've just muted your co-host. Good
Ian,
morning.
this is your first chance to actually see. The reason Amanda doesn't want to bring me on is because this is what I do. I keep them in line. I will not allow it. Eric just wants to complain and whine. This is the Eric that I'm referring to. So whenever I make fun of an Eric, that's the one.
Yeah, I know. I've seen him before. Listen, I find it funny that you guys are moaning about it being early when it's 6:30 in the morning here. This is dedication for the cause, right here.
Ian, I don't have this issue. Eric whines and complains. He personally, and the worst part is he sent me text message. He personally committed. He wanted to do 12 hours. So I don't know what the hell he's complaining about. Like, this is for charity. It's for
Charity.
the troops, man.
For charity, mate. I love the fact you've got the COVID setting on. We're all so far apart on the screen. It's like, we're all really
Do you have
small.
any idea with the
Squeeze
amount of
yourself.
people here? I don't like.
Oh, that's better. Oh, that's cozy. I feel like I can reach out and just give them.
I don't like the squares. I'm not a fan of the squares.
It's very 1990 TV-ish.
I feel kind of claustrophobic. I was a big fan of the COVID, social distancing. I'm like, finally, get away from me, people. I've been telling you people you're diseased for years, and finally, you all agree. Name says we're purposely blowing it towards the USA. That's correct. We've got gigantic fans. Brad personally brought in huge fans, and we're pointing it straight at people who need the smoke more than anyone else. I won't say who.
Well, at least Name showed up for your podcast. He hasn't showed up for ours in quite a few months.
Wow. Just wow.
Neither have I.
To be fair, yeah.
I had to say that before someone else did.
Oh
But
man,
Ethan,
I've got so many things.
Yeah, you hush. Oh, that reminds me, Carlos, I have a package for you on Tuesday.
Excellent.
And none of you got. Oh, Ham, are you going to the National? We're going to see you there, right?
Oh yeah, I'll be there.
We'll be at
Yeah.
the National.
Yeah, I'll be there
Ian?
Tuesday through Sunday.
Okay, I'll be there Tuesday through Monday. Ian, when do you get in?
I get in Monday afternoon, and I'm flying out Sunday.
Sweet.
Fun time.
Y'all staying at a hotel, Airbnb, random truck? What's going on?
I'm at Lowe's.
Okay,
I'm just hanging out in a parking lot, sleeping
that's
in the
smart.
dumpster.
That's what I should
Yeah.
technically
Yeah.
do.
Oh, I figured I got more money for cards. So yeah, it's save yourself.
Eric, wait. If they're embracing people just randomly hanging around in a parking lot being creepy, why are you not with your people?
I was in the parking lot being detained by the Toronto Police Department.
Because they know you're a creepy person. Like, there are lists for people like you.
Mm.
Are we talking like the parking lots have restraining orders?
On him.
Eric has a couple of those. He denies it. There's so Ian, you're just getting into the hockey. So the way that hockey is known in most of North America is that most hockey players have what is known as a restraining order against individuals.
Yep.
He claims, though, they're friends, and that's usually what a stalker will say to people that they are, say, allegedly stalking.
I've had
Also
that many
known as
times.
also known as a follower.
Mm-hmm. A very close follower.
Yes.
It's
Two
not a myth.
people on this. Well, actually, I don't actually, Carl. To be serious for a second, I don't know if I've ever introduced Carlos to Marcel. I don't remember doing that.
Eric, I do not deal with irrelevant peasants.
I know I've introduced Amanda.
I'll see you later then.
I don't recall if I actually ever introduced you to him or not.
Eric, why would I need to be introduced to Marcel Dion? I know who he is. I've ignored him for years. He's been at the Expo for a very long time. I've literally walked by his booth.
I do remember one time.
I'm like most of the hockey world. I don't care about Marcel Dion. That's why I walk by him.
I remember one time I hadn't seen you yet, it was at the show. We hadn't hooked up yet because you come in late because mornings are for peasants.
Yes, correct.
And
Also for peasants. Yes.
I was at his booth behind the counter with him, talking to him.
Yes, creeping. Yes. Uh-huh.
And all of a sudden, I looked up and you were just staring at me. And that was the first time I had seen you at the show.
Because I knew that you would be creeping on Marcel Dion. And if you notice, I ignored Marcel Dion because, again, like the hockey world, I don't know he exists. So I was basically just there to make the point that I was there.
Yeah.
To be fair, I didn't know he existed until about.
It's okay,
30
Ian. He doesn't
seconds ago.
exist.
Okay, that's fair.
He's a figment
Do
of
we
our
talk about it?
imagination.
Okay.
I don't know what he looks like.
Los Angeles Kings legend.
Is he this guy? I don't know.
No, he's not.
He's close.
Okay.
He's close.
Not
He's
that
in
white.
pack, though. He's in that. He's probably in that pack.
He could be. Yeah, might be.
This
Well,
pack's
actually, it
from-
depends on what year. It depends on what year that pack is.
This is from '87.
No, is
Yes.
Marcel still in '87?
Yes, he's in.
Was he still alive then?
He's in a Rangers uniform.
Okay.
Yeah. What year did he actually retire? I forget.
88.
Okay, so 87. Yeah, he'd still be there. I've been falling asleep really early lately, so I haven't been able to catch.
Right. Name gets up at like 5 a.m. every morning now.
Goes out for a walk.
I forgot about
5?
that. He communes with nature.
Why? Would you eat at 4?
Goes
What's
out
he
for a
doing?
walk.
Go for a walk after you eat.
Look, I try to be sympathetic to this, but whenever I'm in the chat, writing incredibly. See, the problem, Amanda, that disturbs me about the chat is that eventually you get around to it. The problem is the punchline takes way too long when you have to read the chat. It's like I can be much snappier with my insults if I get a chance to deliver them on time. The problem is if I have to wait for them to be delivered, and then they're held up at customs, and then eventually they arrive, then the whole point's been missed. You don't even have a defense for that, do you?
I'm missing part of it.
Which part are you missing? I even
She's missing
painted
the
a whole
part that she
tapestry.
cares about whatever you just said.
Ham, don't give her that much credit. I've listened to really basic stuff go over her head. It is not. No. Not buying it.
I'm buying it. I tried.
Hey, listen, you're not getting out that easy. If Eric's not getting out that easy, she's not getting out that easy. Not today, not ever. Not on my watch. Bob Ozel says, what's the address for collectors? I'm writing an angry letter about everything Ham said tonight. You should write an angry letter. It's
Can I
important.
proofread it, please? Just for entertainment purposes.
I've been trying to keep up with Eric on Strava.
Hmm.
See, Eric, aren't you glad the name is here to give you support?
Yeah.
Name has been your fan since day one.
Since day one.
Ian, I really wish that Eric was coming to the National because he's one of our clubhouse people. So he's like friends with Tim and Chad and Josh. And we would be able to just torment him the entire time, which is probably actually now I'm thinking about it, why he doesn't go.
Come on,
I
Eric.
was
Go
gonna
to the
say,
National.
like, with the amount of abuse he gets at the expo twice, once a year, like I don't think he can take anymore.
No.
He would enjoy it too much, and then he'd feel like he'd have to go all the time.
That'd be amazing. Detroit's coming up, so if you ever got him there, you could lose him in a couple different places.
I don't know about Detroit. Ian, would you go to Detroit for the National?
Depend. Possibly not.
I'd be more likely to skip next year Chicago to go to Detroit.
Is your life insurance paid up?
It's not like that anymore. Eminem moved out. Bone Thugs doesn't live there anymore. We're good.
Listen,
safe.
listen, I appreciate Jeff, who was in the chat earlier tonight saying the ruins are gone, but can I trust somebody who is still living in the RoboCop world?
By that time, in 2 years, we'll have physical RoboCops there. I'm not worried about
We're going to need physical RoboCops there. And I don't know if that turns out the way you think it does.
I mean,
Did
they
you
have,
actually watch the
they have a
movie?
karate robot fighting Gary V at this, Fanatics Fest.
And doing a terrible job. I saw that.
Listen,
terrible job. I would have swept the leg, but
Detroit
whatever.
cannot be worse than Chicago. Chicago is a literal war zone. So
No, it was where in Rosemont. Rosemont is actually a very nice place. It's
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not, Eric, it's like the
it is
expo. It's not actually in
downtown.
Chicago.
It's not
Suburbia.
actually in Chicago. It is
Don't
in
go-
very much
don't
a
travel
relaxing
to-
area.
Don't travel to the city of Chicago. It's an absolute.
Listen, I've seen all these people. We've been walking around 3 a.m. I know these people got loads of cash in their pocket, and there ain't nobody running around trying to hurt nobody.
It does.
So they're gonna now that you announced that.
They should have known it for years. This isn't new to the hobby. Everybody runs around with cash. Keep it in.
It can't just be you, Eric, with these bags of cash walking around. It can't just be you.
No.
No, you're around with that sports world. Extra,
now, most of them, Eric,
money.
don't put a dollar sign on the side of the bags and really
A
kind
cloth
of
bag over your shoulder. Yeah.
Don't run the hundreds on the outside. Roll the dollars on the outside.
Yeah. It's a little too much.
Like
a little too much. That's right, name. Correct. Oh, this is valid.
For a hobbit, there aren't any hobbits. There aren't any hobbits in Chicago.
Oh, no.
We like to shame Eric for being short.
Yeah, I'd like to see you stand back to back with Professor. See who's taller.
I am 5'8".
I thought you were 5'8.5". That's your claim with Kathy earlier tonight.
So I can pick you up with one arm.
Well,
So
listen, I'm not, like when you're kids, you're like, I'm 11.5. No, I'm not doing halves. I'm 5'8".
You literally did a half earlier tonight.
My mother measured me today for your stupid ass show.
We didn't ask her to. We didn't ask her to.
Grade on the wall.
And told everybody I'm 5'8.5".
And yet you seem very unconfident about this.
How do you know the line on the door is 5'8"?
Round it up.
She measured me. It's 5'8". And
half an inch between.
Well, what'd you measure with? A ruler, and you did the ruler, and you did a half.
Just added it up and tried to do this whole thing.
And I'm glad that
that
got missed.
Put a ruler on top of my head.
Oh, here we go.
Ian, I heard you, but I'm in the middle of making fun of Eric. Don't distract me.
Put the mark.
This is important business.
Then we took a tape measure.
I take this very seriously. Charity or not, I take this very
seriously.
seriously.
Use a ruler and a tape measure, both which are forms of measuring.
Well, she had to have something flat on top of my head. Then she marked it.
But isn't your mom shorter than you, or is she taller than you?
Then how did she get to the top of it?
The ruler on top of your head, it's not at an angle, and you're getting 3 more inches at an angle.
Honestly, she stood on a stool.
Okay. So you're 5'5".
Eric, this is quite the operation to try to disprove something I'm still going to make fun of you for either way.
The content instead of Instagram live.
And without video, and again, without video, it didn't happen,
evidence.
Eric.
Yeah, we need video evidence. Do you know how small that door looks behind you right now?
5'8".
We're going to need an actual human person in that room for scale.
At some point for reference.
Eric has the heart of a tall person. See, Bob, that's positive. Go. I like that.
Look at Bob. How's Bob still awake?
I like that. That's standing in New Balance sneakers. There you go.
Anyone's still awake, Commander and I put him to bed.
That's 2 inches of heel. Look at the size of that thing. My God.
I was barefoot, but here's my New Balance sneakers.
You're not barefoot. You just pulled the shoe off your foot.
No,
was that shoe originally inside a washing machine? Is that what happened?
It's been there.
I've heard that story.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That story is the man amongst his many quirks. Literally, who throws a shoe into a washing machine?
People with dirty shoes.
Okay, Ian, do you also put them in the dryer?
To be fair, in a dryer, hell no.
No.
There's a trick to putting them in the dryer, right? You put them in the dryer and you pull the shoestrings out the top of it and close it, so they don't roll around on the inside of it. They just hang there, and then they get the drying action without making the loud noise and kicking the door back open.
I just put them outside in the sun.
You have sunlight up there?
Well, not this week, thanks to those goddamn Canadians.
So you're wearing wet shoes. Good to know.
Like I said, Eric, I feel bad for you, but I really don't. Not even a little. I thought about trying, but then I gave up really quickly.
Oh my God. How much more time of this bullshit?
60 more.
Time doesn't exist. We're already in tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like, Eric, time is an abstract concept.
Yes, it's made up. It doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, some would argue it's not even a thing.
Not. Fake.
Truly, Eric, what is time?
See, Amanda, this is what we do. They were having a properly good conversation about the hobby and about things that people might tune in and watch.
Oh, Ian, you missed. We sandwich the absurdity. We will have a conversation about the hobby, but we have to sandwich this in between.
No, we're like a wave on the.
No, we've literally gone through chapters. This is about chapter 18 right now.
I've been saying for 5 years for 5 years we've been doing this crap, and I've been telling people.
Oh, sorry. I'm sure that was very exquisitely thought through. I'm sure that was a very valid point you were about to make, but I didn't care, and I thought I would stop you.
I love my Cam. I love him so much.
Yeah, and that's probably what he's saying. That's. It looked like that's what he was mouthing out. I think that's what he was saying.
You can mouth all you
nice
want.
of
We'll
you,
make
Eric. That was
words
very
up, buddy.
Poor Eric.
Don't poor Eric. He has earned everything he's gotten in this life, all of it, especially this. All right, let's move on for a moment because I will come back to making fun of Eric. But for now, I shall pause to ask us a follow-up question. So, Ian, amongst your things that you're doing as an enthusiastic community member, a term coined by someone on the screen, not me, Eric, or Michael Ham.
Enthusiastic
community member, yes.
Yeah, Carlos will call you an influencer, and you say, no, I'm an enthusiastic community member.
Yes, that's what she's going with this time.
I'm an influencer.
Yes, that's what she's going with. But you have started to get packages of the hockeys from the upper decks.
Yes.
For being an enthusiastic community member.
Being an enthusiastic.
He's an enthusiastic community member, him. Not an influencer.
Champions? Michael Jordan autographs?
Not yet.
I don't think they thought that far through.
I hope you do. Please.
Yeah, wasn't the most recent one like draft theme was like one of the recent ones?
NHL draft. Yeah. Some no.
This year was it like 3 years old?
No, this year.
Okay,
this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're starting to explore it a little bit. How are you finding that?
Oh, okay.
Good. I need to I want to kind of find someone at the National who might have a big box of singles just to go through it and look, because I'm still kind of looking at all the different types of cards. And Amanda will tell you, influencer adjacent, love it. Amanda will tell you, I'm finding stuff and sending her pictures almost every other day, going, bloody hell, I didn't know they did this. So at the moment, I'm kind of in discovery mode with it all. But my EPAC ship home pile is getting a bit large, so I need to slow down on that. It's getting a bit crazy.
Is there anything specifically you've come across recently that you feel like you're kind of like would like create a set of?
A set? No. I don't really, with very few exceptions, I don't really set build anymore. But in terms of an insert and building out all those, the oracles from last year's
I
extended.
was going to say, I think I have some oracles on my desk.
And that was Amanda's fault, basically.
Which
is why you should follow her for great cards you didn't know existed, because I didn't know they existed, and she put content out about them. They're lovely.
I was just pleased she could find them.
I know, because I've been in the shop all day today.
Oh, I really like that. So I can't wait to get some of those in hand. I've got almost all but one of the regular ones, but of course they're sitting in my EPAC ship home cart. So by the time they actually arrive with me, months and months later, I'll have lost interest. Oh, okay.
Metal. I love all the metal series. The original metal series are just fantastic.
Thank you, Eric.
I'm not sure that's the original one, actually. Is it?
I don't think that's the repop. That's just the later iteration of metal.
I think that's
That's 95. He bought that in my Eric.
That 95?
Yeah, they've remade some of those, but they're still not the same as the old ones if you compare.
Oh, I know, but
they hit different.
It doesn't look as computer generated as the 90s stuff. That's why I was querying it.
Did I buy both of these, or did you?
No.
You just being nice and sent me one.
Yeah.
So wait, Eric, are you trying to say that you bought one and then you bought one?
He did. He came and supported my first eBay live stream.
Yeah. And then I just I thought I only bought one, but thank you.
I'm pretty sure you don't have that other one.
I don't remember which one I bought, but thank you.
You bought the metal.
The metal one, the one you're right.
That was good. That was a good choice.
Now, Eric, don't you feel better that for once, in order to get a free one, you didn't have to do this? Just for a change of pace?
Well, I didn't have to get paper cuts on my nipples, so I hate when that happens.
I'm gonna take a picture of that image with that shirt on.
Wait, you have nipples?
Yeah. Do you have the piercings in today?
I like it when he's worried that his mom's in chat. I like that, Eric, better.
Well, earlier tonight, she was in chat.
Yeah. She'll get up to go pee shortly. She'll be back in chat.
Yeah, but I'm not the one that was saying bad things.
Yeah, sure. And there'll be a message that pops up that goes and a half.
I'm 100% sure you blushed.
I I'm doing it again. I don't want to go there. Mike said a bad thing, and I don't want to go there.
Took
That's
it the
not
wrong
cool.
way.
That's not cool.
My favorite thing about this whole thing, Ian, is that since it is not my channel, we have been trying to figure out what the rules of engagement should be. The live stream is 5% less mature than the podcast, which is already kind of ridiculous. And then we take it off the deep end. But then this isn't my channel, but they also handed me the keys. I literally control the live stream.
Well, more for them, whoever they
There's
are.
there's a
Whose channel are
complete.
we on, by the way.
This is on the
they're
Four
like-
Collectors YouTube channel. Four Collectors.
They're like, we're not
Okay.
going to stay up for this. We trust what Carlos is going to do. That's not a good idea. Dad, that's no.
Again, Amanda, this is where I would press the $1 Million Man cackling to be perfect.
I know. It's really nice about that.
Let's
see here.
So frustrating. So frustrating. ABC News just posted a segment on YouTube of Fanatics Fest and featured 2 minutes and 10 minutes, 2 minutes and 10-second segment interviewing Jeff Wilson. Probably. He would probably be the one.
I'm
He would probably be
surprised
the one.
because of his. If I remember correctly, his sister is associated with a news channel somewhere down
Yes.
south.
She was at least at one point.
Miami.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised that he hasn't been able to work himself into more, national coverage like that example over the last 5 years.
Well, maybe he has. They just haven't accepted it.
Yeah, because regardless, a big channel in the sports card space is still not a big channel in YouTube space.
Yeah, we're tiny still.
Yeah, like 400,000 subscribers, all well and good, but I can go find
Yeah.
you 10 Pokemon influencers who have 1 million subscribers. They
Yeah,
they would crush
yeah,
his numbers.
yeah, 400,000 comments on a YouTube video about alien spaceships is more common than having that many subscribers in this hobby.
I'm doing the wrong content, Amanda. Clearly.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
I've often said this, Ian. This is the key.
I've been doing wrong content.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Listen, I've seen the podcast with Amanda. Wrong content, but the key point is never miss an opportunity. The key point is there's a bunch of other categories. My YouTube channel used to have I did movie reviews and things with the different Blu-rays, and actually some of that media stuff has had a bit of a resurgence, and actually would be doing pretty well numbers wise if I had just stuck with that. I just wasn't as passionate about talking about it. Otherwise, I could have kept that going on the channel, and that channel would probably dwarf my sports card channel. Like it would do so much better.
I know you like it, Brendan. We fall in the same realm of stuff.
This is where Goodwin Champions could have been good for you. There could be an alien subset.
I keep waiting for it. I don't know what
It
they're
would
waiting
fit
for.
into the category. It would be the right category.
Yep. Closest thing we got was that Wimby anime with the spaceships.
Indeed.
Came close. They didn't run with it.
Indeed. Now, quick thing, and I was going to kind of playing off what I was saying earlier. The focus for a lot of it, I know is when you guys are doing your thing, the focus about a lot of it is the technology, the look of it, because the aesthetic is kind of a big thing with what you're looking at. And you're starting to learn a little bit about the hockey cards and everything. Is there anything in particular that's sticking out for you? Like, obviously, you're just learning as you're going along, but you are picking up on a couple of different things aesthetically as you go.
Yeah, I mean, the
Billy, no one is going to talk about an SP. We will not acknowledge it until you release AEW flagship.
Billy's away.
Amanda specifically, you didn't send it to him?
No.
I thought you were the West Coast correspondent. Like,
All right, I'm on it.
you had one job. Oh my God, Ian, how do you
I'm on
work
it.
under these conditions?
I don't. I just sit back.
I
and let
said
the
I
waves
don't. He
wash
said
over
I
me.
don't.
All right, please
I don't.
continue your answer to the question.
I can't remember what the
Congratulations,
question was
Billy.
now.
The
But,
question was aesthetics, and you're starting to learn.
Oh yeah.
from the-
Well, I tell you, the bizarre thing is, I mean, we all work when we collect cards. We all work under self-imposed rules.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm not going to collect that type of card.
Mhm.
I'm not going to collect. So very quickly, I've realised I don't dig landscape cards
Okay.
for regular cards. I mean, if it's got an auto on, but the costume costume relics. Sorry, I've got non-sports.
Oh no,
side
no.
of it.
Eric will agree with you. They're costumes,
But
silly
they're
costumes that some people.
So I've been diving into series 1, and collecting some stuff, and then I got to the point where I'd done the 100 card achievement. I was looking at it thinking,
Mhm.
it's landscape, so I just popped it back on
Mhm.
in Gen Pop and let someone else
Sure.
trade for it because I just
Sure.
wasn't digging it. But I like the shiny, so I've always liked Black Diamond. Although less keen on things like Allure, so I'm not new to a lot of the brands they do.
Yeah.
But Dazzlers, but not the current ones.
Mhm.
Portraits, again, whoa, definitely not the current ones. So my introduction to a lot of those card types was the
Yeah, Billy,
Marvel
not the current
Studios.
ones. Not
Yeah,
the
not
current
the current
ones.
ones. Oh,
You
Yeah,
heard that?
Eric and I have a favorite to hate on.
They did a Marvel Studios crossover set just before they lost the license, and a lot of the effectively speaking, a hockey Series 1, Series 2 set, but for Marvel Studios stuff. Great idea. I absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. But of course, the designs are from like 2022, 2020, to 2021 kind of era of Upper Deck Series 1, Series 2. So, but those I go deep for. So yeah, I mean, Billy's working on the exclusives of those, and so am I. So, but then I'm also doing the high gloss. I'm doing the Dazzlers. I'm doing the fluorescents. I'm doing the UD debut, the outbursts. I mean, I'm doing pretty much that full set. It's going to take me years. So I don't think I'll ever go that deep with the hockey. I just like, I'm trying to keep it light, seeing what I like, which is why, it was one thing I'm looking forward to the Nationals, just seeing some stuff I haven't seen in hand or didn't know existed because it wasn't EPAC.
Yeah, I think that's the approach. If you're going to try to learn something new, a category that you weren't familiar with, you kind of have to take it as you go and figure it out. So it makes sense. It's the appropriate way to do it. Kind of a quick side question, because obviously EPAC and a lot of this stuff is still coming through ComC. How often do you actually get the stuff shipped?
Yeah. Once every few years, quite literally.
Because that's a bit of a challenge. That's a big of a challenge right now. I don't know when the last time you did is, but right now ComC is like super backed up to the point like it's absurd.
I did a massive shipment and effectively cleared it all out. That I triggered in April. When I looked yesterday, it was still it's still on course for its August ship date, because it cost me like over $600 to do that, because they put the fee up to 50 cents. Even for stuff that I've had sat there for like 4 years. So,
how many cards was that?
Can't remember now. 1,600, I want to say.
Okay.
So I'm going to say 1,600.
You're actually, to be honest, you're not actually doing bad. I have a ship. If I initiated a shipment right now, I have about 50, 60 cards that I would need to send. It'd be $170 for me.
Yeah. Well, it's at the moment, when I started, there were 1.3 million items ahead of mine. Now it's down to 221,000. So whether it ships in August or not, who knows? Who knows? I like to picture someone on like speeded up footage, going around the warehouse, picking up the order, maybe with a body worn camera.
I think that would be. Look, I'd be more accepting.
In my mind, I play that video a lot.
I would be more accepting of the timeline if that was the scenario that was playing out.
Yeah, if I got that bit of content at the end of it, then take as long as you need, including bathroom breaks, trips to the cafeteria, that sort of thing.
I'm actually imagining what I'm thinking, Eric. What I'm envisioning is one guy who does all the picking, and he's currently locked out of the warehouse for the last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
He's literally trying to get in. He's trying to maybe break in through the window, trying to climb through the roof. He left his keys inside, and it's been a complete hash since then.
What I like is the fact that he gets in, and it's like that. It's like Clark's. It's like, I assure you, we're open. He's the only one who's rocked up because no one else bothered to turn up that day.
Wonder how many cards get abandoned like pennies left on the gift card? Who knows? All right, Amanda, are you ready for something almost as disturbing as Eric?
Oh wow!
I don't know. I can handle a lot of disturbing, but I don't know.
Let's test this. Let's find out how much disturbing you can.
All right.
Thanks, Amanda.
Hey.
Award-winning
Billy Senior.
Looks tired.
What I like is that, see, Amanda has got the subheading of haggard. You look haggard, and you look like you're literally
Hagrid. He looks like Hagrid right now.
You look like there's literally a dust. Are you hanging around with Cheech and Chong? Because you look like you're hanging out with them, and you also look like there's literally the cloud happening. What is happening over there, Billy?
Yeah, it looks like Slapstrong's there in another room.
There we go.
He's found the light.
When is the haircut?
I had the YouTube going on at the same time as the as the Facebook, and I'm like, why are you guys all talking at once? And I was like, oh, they're both going at the same time.
Billy, that's fine.
I don't know how long this is going to last because it's getting hot, and Comic-Con, being outside, if that just kills me, it'll be gone by the National. So about a 50-50 chance I'll have this mop at National, or I'll look like Ian.
I prefer that you just go straight man bun.
That's what I do.
Top knot.
I top knot it.
I pull it back like
No,
this.
I pull it up to the top.
No. I
Knot.
need Billy man bun.
Yeah.
Eric, is this kind of like your Emmanuel in space thing? Is it like you have a certain thing, like you need this?
Mm-hmm.
No, the way I've explained it is it's not getting much thicker up top here.
Mm-mm.
And so I said, I'm going to grow it out one last time because I've had long hair before. And then once I get sick of it, I'm cutting it, and then I'll just have short hair the rest of the time. But right now, I'm just growing it out. I haven't gotten cut like in a year and a half or 2 years.
You gotta look presentable for your SB.
No, well, Amanda, I actually think so. I don't know if this is what Billy's going for, but I have a theory. I think he's riding high on the SB thing right now, but eventually that will wear out. So right now, the look he's going for is what happens when somebody decides to complain, like they mention chemical compositions, and all he does is look at me.
No. There's some people that built sets a long time ago that still talk about it. So I'm going to be talking about this SB.
Oh, we will talk about it, Billy. We will talk about it.
You'll be able to find out
the first SB, because you know they're going to like figure like okay. Here's, and I think I've explained this to Amanda. I might have explained it to Carlos, but my theory is, wow, this weekend the SBs, and we decided to add a brand new topic or brand new
category,
a brand new category.
Yeah,
this right before Fanatics Fest starts, and we'll throw a hockey card in there, and we'll throw a Panini card in there. But more than likely, someone's probably going to win, and we'll be able to display such card at a fest that's Fanatic, and didn't quite happen that way. And I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't even know about this whole thing until an hour before like they announced it. Mm-hmm. I had my marketing department like email me and say, hey, can you tell us something more about this card? And I'm like,
wish you had a marketing department.
I go, it's in the
card.
Look, there's a guy
know about that card.
He's trying to help the ComC guy get back into the building, man. He's busy.
It's the
are y'all gatekeeping over there on your own cards?
So they're like, well, it might win. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then come to find out, I guess it was up for like 2 days. And then some people, I didn't even vote for my own card. I didn't vote at all.
I'm glad you added that latter portion because I'm like, you totally voted for the Jack Hughes, didn't you?
Trust me,
you totally did.
Just every account.
I voted many times for Luke DeCardis to win a sketch card artist of the year for whatever he got because I thought he deserved it. That being said, I didn't even vote for card of the year. So when they like, the best part is they're announcing it, and who's the person that's with them announcing it? Carl Anthony Towns, who's obviously a Fanatics person now. And I think he might even be opening up shops or breaking or something. I think he's breaking.
Yeah, I think he's opening up shop too.
Yeah, and so I again, and then not even 5 minutes later, Ruben was on ESPN or the SBs, like they were interviewing him, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, I bet you they said have him on at this time because they're going to announce the card. Have Carl Anthony Towns there because they're going to announce a card, and then. Yeah, the people spoke.
The people spoke,
and you weren't even there for it.
Or
who are these people?
A lot better than other people's bots.
Who are these people?
Some people's bots work better than other people's bots. And
Eric, I think I finally figured out where Upper Deck's resources have been allocated. They can't get blaster boxes across the border, but they got bots to vote for the SBs.
Eric probably like tried to vote and didn't think he voted, so he just kept voting because he thought he hadn't entered yet. So he probably voted like 100 times because he's like, I kept hitting the button. I wouldn't say I voted, so I just kept doing it.
I know smart.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
Billy, how do I get one of those T-shirts?
You're an
This is
enthusiastic
old-
community
this is an older
member.
one.
You haven't gotten one of these T-shirts?
I did get a package today, but there was not a T-shirt in there.
I'm telling you right now, you'll hear it first. I gotta buy it still. I am gonna make a. I wish they could make Adidas jackets, but I will make a like sweatshirt or T-shirt with a picture of that Celebrini card on it, and put like 2026 ESPY winner, and just walk around the national, past a few manufacturer booths a few times, just for fun.
Get a cap with a thing that goes across like illuminated lettering.
Well, at this point, Upper Deck should have a banner for that.
I have a separate question. I haven't watched an ESPYs in forever. Do they have an actual award? Is it an actual trophy?
Yeah. It
So
almost-
Billy, why aren't you walking around with this damn thing?
Yeah.
We didn't even have anyone there.
I know.
We
That's
didn't
what
even
I was
have anyone
saying. Like,
there. Our
Fanatics was
president
there.
was with a different licensor at the time. Again, I don't even think we knew. Like, we probably weren't invited to New York. Like, we're probably not allowed
Billy,
to
you
be
know
around New
better.
York.
You just show up.
That's true.
You can just walk down the red carpet as you were in your shirt.
I was so laughing the other time I was on when they were talking like, oh yeah, Fanatics Fest is for like 12 and 13-year-olds that love to see celebrities and stuff. And I'm like, 51-year-olds like to see celebrities too.
Me
Yes.
too. I'm with you, Billy. I say screw the kids. I like the kids too.
You tell them, Ham. You tell
I
them.
do.
Ham.
I tell them. I was like, get out of here. This is.
You tell your own kids. You tell other people's kids. Whoever's there.
I don't really care. We
That's
don't
the
pay for
one,
that
right?
courtside seat.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the
thank
one.
you,
It's
Eric.
the celebrity.
That's the one
Yeah.
right
There it is,
The one.
Eric.
Has that
It's a
card been
beautiful
pulled?
card.
That's
I-
it.
No, Billy. Like I said, you got to find a way to get this trophy, and you got to be like Owen Hart back in
Oh,
the day.
they have to give it. I mean, you have to give it to us. So
No, Billy.
sure
I'm not
some-
saying give it to Upper Deck. I'm saying you need to. If you
You
have
go
to take it
take
out
it.
of Mastra's hands, you
Yeah.
take it out of his hands and you parade
Look,
around with.
I they will give me an opportunity to take a picture with it. I'm almost certain. But that being said, I am always the first one. I don't take compliments and everything very well, so I've just kind of laughed this off. But the other thing is, it's obviously it's obviously a team effort. You know,
We don't want to make you feel awkward.
What
That's why we
team?
never give you compliments.
exactly, yes. But it obviously is a team effort. You know, I'll give direction and obviously like I'll approve design, but we've got some of the best designers, and the guy that's been working on Exquisite in the Cup has been doing it for years. And like he designed the card. I joked with our content person. I'm like, thank you for putting Macklin Celebrini in the checklist for Exquisite rookies that year. This is part your award also. But you know, it's a whole team effort that got it. But hopefully we'll all get a chance to take a photo with it, because we're just like the office. It was weird because they like announced it but didn't announce it, or we couldn't tell. They didn't have the sound on in the Jumbotron in the office, and so we're just trying to figure out if we actually won or not. And then we finally figured out that we won, and it was just kind of like we were kind of happy. But as I said, it's just kind of funny, like the fact that they just came up with this award at the ESPYs and it conveniently right before Fanatics Fest. So
Okay, but it still doesn't make up for this.
those are my favorite. Oh, where's mine?
How is that card not just? I don't know. I pulled one of those the other day.
Oh man, Amanda! I swear to God, I thought you were holding up your phone like me. You actually have possession of that thing.
And by the way, I also
I
appreciate
pulled
that it
one
was
of
a
those.
PSA 10.
Of
I
course
appreciate it was a
you
PSA
can.
10.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I pulled one of those the other day. It's
Amazing,
in my
huh?
$5 box.
I thought you were holding up your phone. Then I went, wait a minute.
No,
It's real.
That is an amazing card, Amanda.
Yeah.
The second.
That's it. Yeah, that needs to be a
Did he have
picture
a
on
heart
like a
attack?
fake dollar bill.
And fall over. Where is he?
You pay money for that?
That's-
He's gone into the cave, Ian. Give him a moment.
He
It was
missed
in,
my sick burn.
There were a couple in there, but he
that
probably
on
I
the upper
opened a
deck.
lot of the Bedard gear.
I got the out of 25 McDavid.
God, it's so
Nice.
bad.
It's bad. It's horrible.
So good.
It's rough. It is rough. No, it's rough.
amazing.
No.
I think I can't remember what I traded for this, but I did trade another big
And then
card
when-
to get that.
And
So
then
Eric, I gotta tell you,
Yeah.
like, I'm going to go back to what I said earlier. It is not my policy to compliment Billy, and I really don't feel like I need to. But you do have to appreciate, and I kind of do, that secretly Billy is telling us when he shows off these designs that he actually hates us, all the collective us, and he inflicts this upon us, knowing full well what it is.
Disdain for the hobby.
Billy, I have a question.
Yeah.
Because I'm always very hard on inserts, design, and stuff like that.
You?
Yeah. Are you allowed to say no to something or tell somebody specifically in the
Michael.
office that something sucks?
Oh yeah.
Seriously, because I see some stuff and I'm like, what?
Billy,
Did
follow-up
somebody
question.
look
Have
at
you
this
ever
before it
actually
happened?
said no?
Someone needs
So-
to say no to him.
Now
That's okay. So
Supposed to
it's
say hell no.
two parts. Amanda is correct. Sometimes people have to say no to me, but
Sometimes.
other times, yeah, no. We've had some designs, and it's just be like they all have to. Every set that we built. When I say we, like, so a product development person, the product development person that builds the set is the one that sees the designs. So I will not see any SPA designs that Amanda loves because I don't build SPA. Tony does, and that's why Tony's her favorite. But I will see the flagship designs, and I will tell you this, and it's on purpose. There are some really bad designs. When I say bad designs, I meant like kitty designs and stuff like that, because I try to build something like flagship with the thought process of I have the whole spectrum of collectors that I have to make happy and like whatever. So little kids, it's almost like I have to make a couple like MVP type inserts in flagship, like the teacher's pet and stuff like that, just because it's like, you have kids
MVP for that.
but then you also have like some other cooler ones, like the population counts or some other ones. I think the stencils I think Amanda's gonna love, because it's literally like the players just made it's not like the old 70 something tops where like it's a embossed foil or whatever of the player, like those mini ones. I can't remember what year it was, but the all-star baseball anyway, but it's just foil on the front that makes up the player, and they're really cool. So like some of the inserts are fun and cool, and some of them are elementary and dumb. I 100%
and Billy, so whenever you have a food related one, now blink twice if it's because they don't stock the cafeteria at Upper Deck headquarters. Blink if you're just really hungry.
They get the generic chips, which kind of piss me off sometimes.
And is that why you had to do bag of chips?
But the new build, like, you're gonna see an improvement because the new building is walking distance from 7-Eleven. So now,
so we're gonna get the Slurpee insert. That's what's coming.
Yeah,
that's why we got that wingman.
Wingman wasn't me. That wasn't me.
No, I think it was
Billy.
Nick.
Why don't we get more holograms?
Because that's a great question. Holograms went from an easy process to now maybe a couple people able to do it, and I
still don't understand that.
They cost about
everything got harder.
Let me explain. They cost about $10,000 a piece to make now, or more.
To make the original before you make prints.
Yes, those things used to be cheap.
Really,
now
we're worth it, though. We're worth it.
It's not that. I see these guys on YouTube and Instagram that make holograms now. They make fantastic 3D moving holograms. And I understand that first one costs a lot of money, but that's going to be a case insert that people are going to go nuts for. And that's going to drive product. I think $10,000 is worth it. I'm not saying build a set of 10 of them. And they're like back in the day where you had one.
And I did. And the hollow foils are in there. How are they doing?
I don't know.
Exactly.
One of these things is not like the other.
Yeah.
SPX is we are trying to add more holograms in SPX, and that is going to be like our home of the hologram, because each brand we're trying to stay consistent with branding, and that's another thing that we've really been focusing on lately. Jason's really gotten on us about branding and how we've been kind of sloppy with anything Skybox because
Yeah.
we've got like
Yeah.
premium and universe and
Skybox guys
all that
has
other
such great
Molten.
inserts in the past. Oh, fantastic stuff.
they're great, but we have been putting in like Skybox premium cards within Skybox Metal Universe cards, and they're two separate sets. So we're trying to stay truer to branding with a lot of stuff recently. That's just the example I can think of most recently, but we're also adding a number of new brands in the future that you guys will see in both entertainment and in hockey. So
I'm excited for Tableau.
yeah, those cards look gorgeous. I am so jealous of the autograph insert, where it's like it spells autograph, but like kind of they knocked out the photo and everything like that. You've seen that? Yep. That's a beautiful one. That's Gene did that. I was like, Gene, why didn't you save that for me? And she's like, you can't have all the good ones, Billy. I'm like, fine. But
fine.
Was
it fine, Billy? Was it fine?
Is it fine? Is it really?
No.
You went to 7-Eleven, you drank your Slurpee in anger.
Exactly.
Grant gets mad at me because I give Gene too much credit sometimes. And he's just like, he's like, there's other people too. And I'm like, you're right. But it is a lot of fun working with her because she just kind of will come to me with either new technology or an idea. And there's been times where she's literally said, what do you think about doing something like this? And I'll like grab my phone. I'm like, Gene, I have the exact same like idea in my phone, which makes me kind of feel good. The fact of Gene's thinking something and I'm thinking it too is kind of surprising. But she'll be like Copperheads. She's just like, well, I want to use this paper. And I was like, okay. She's like, I want to put foil on it. And I'm like, well, what if you make it's copper. What do you call them? Copperheads. What if you make the foil look like snakeskin? And she's like, oh, yeah. And then she just did the rest of the design. And I think those cards look beautiful. Acetate and LED.
I mean, acetate's been around forever. We still make acetate cards as it is anyway. And it's just
there's a couple of different. There are some sets that actually they
why don't we have an acetate relic?
I've wanted to do something where it's literally like acetate on acetate, and like you can almost see through the thing.
Correct.
And see.
Yep.
Quick point of order. Question. I got a question.
Actually.
Just a clarification question. Are you basically talking about what happened in ice in like the early 2000s?
Yeah, I have that.
Because they had the patch piece or the jersey piece, and you basically had like a see-through almost on both sides with the acetate. Or I want to say like 2000, 2001, and that.
Yeah, I know Topps had also did a product similar to that as well, where you could see the relic on both sides through the card.
I think that I want to say that's early 2000s ice.
Yeah,
Panini's never done it because you can see the other player's name on the back of the jersey swatch of who it really is.
Yeah, they're fake jerseys that they cut up for nowhere.
Yes.
I hate Panini. They lie so bad. Those missing servers with all their information.
Just to check it one time, I did cut up a Kirk Cousins like Vikings thing, and it had someone's name like all across the back of the jersey swatch. I was like, ugh.
Yeah, you get a strong enough flashlight, you can just shoot it through reverse and see right through the card.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
No,
you can't. You could see my Kirk Cousins card. Damn it!
You could have. There you go. Jeff's got a question for you, Billy.
I think he was going to be gone in the middle of the season anyway. I don't think they've done enough. I think the team is good enough to make the playoffs, but he kept not doing anything, and I just don't know if the team has done anything to improve themselves this year. So I think they'll be in the same boat. That being said, if they were in the same boat, he would have left. I think he's just kind of going out a little classier than getting fired.
Well, I think look separate from the outside looking in. I think if you're Steve Yzerman, it is very hard for you to actually get fired from the Detroit Red Wings. They're going to basically give you the most graceful exit possible.
Yeah.
Now, here's my question, though. Does that then mend the fence with Dylan Larkin?
Yeah. That's a mess.
Well, your best players wants to leave. There's an issue there somewhere, right?
But there is an issue with Yzerman as well. Like from what I understand, they have a contentious relationship at best. if you kind of shove them to the side, is that kind of like a make good to Dylan Larkin? Hey, look, we kind of took care of this for you. Don't worry about it.
Just give me Robertson. That's all I'm asking.
No, get out of here.
I've liked Robinson for years.
Get out of
Listen,
here.
we are trying to end the long national nightmare just so that Bobbles can begin the healing process. The healing process will only begin when Robertson gets moved somewhere.
No. So I'll do 1 for 1. You got a guy that's making a good amount of money for a guy that wants a lot of money. Give
he wants a lot of money.
Yeah.
Give him a draft pick too. I don't care.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You might have to give him 2 draft picks.
Listen, I Billy, I'm very disappointed that more NHL teams haven't done the offer sheets. I want spite. I love spite in my sports. I want somebody to offer like $20 million just because this is gonna fuck you over. I am doing it for no other reason than that.
Well, I mean, the Flyers had some fun there for a while.
That's why I enjoyed that. That was very entertaining. No matter what happened, it was going to be funny. You either force the Anaheim to take a really expensive deal or lose 4 draft picks, or get 4 draft picks in the part of it. But then the Flyers will do it anyway. Like, I liked it. I like the move. I like spite, Billy. I like good old fashioned spite.
Hey, Eric, are you going to the Fall Expo?
That's the plan.
All right.
You gonna go this year?
Well, I got a few of those Greg LeMond autos too, and if I'm going to send them from ComC and it's in November, I might as well start sending them home now.
Billy, we talked about ComC earlier today. If you want them for November, you might be targeting November 2027.
That's true. And Ian, I'm so proud of you that you've gone this long without asking about those Marvel Studio exclusive cards so far.
I have. Yeah, I put it in the
Yeah.
chat. It was on screen about 10 minutes ago. So,
Billy, did you make it to the card show today?
No, okay. So I didn't take the day off. We were gonna go to the card show, a bunch of people from work, and I'm getting ready to leave about 11:30, 11:45, and my toilet. I was doing something. I think I like wiped not wipes my butt or anything, but like wiped something on the counter and threw the.
This is already taking like several turns.
threw the toilet paper in the.
Was this before or after you visited the 7-Eleven, the slush?
No. Long story short, I didn't take a shit or piss, but I threw something in the toilet to flush and it didn't flush. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. And then the water, it was just like running, and it was just like constant water running. And so I look in the back, and I'm trying and I tried to do something, and I don't think I helped it at all. So I called the people, and they're like, all right, we're gonna get somebody. So they give us a call, and they're like, yeah, we can be there on Monday. I was like, I can't flush my toilet. That's not gonna work.
Amanda, my kingdom for $1 million man cackle, my kingdom.
I mean,
so
Eric
so
and Amanda and I have had to
Billy,
hear about
did you
double
YouTube
deuces
how to
for a
fix the
long
problem?
time.
Eric, you'll admit this is an injustice. Eric, you'll
The
admit
toilet
this
is
is an
so
injustice. This is an injustice. I deserve
game?
this.
And Eric and Amanda have heard stories about double deucing or whatever it was. Too much. So I was just like, okay. I called him back. I was just like,
over the trauma for that. I don't want to revisit it.
Yeah,
So
I worked
I
in
called
facilities
back
for
and I'm
50,
just like,
22
hey,
years.
you need
Ian,
to
I'll
set
fill you
somebody
in
up.
on that later. I'll let Tim fill you in on that at the National because it was Tim.
Yeah. So then they're like, are we gonna
It's always Tim, Amanda. It's
Long story
always Tim.
short, they said they sent another person that was supposed to be here at 6, and then around 7:00 I get a call. Oh, sorry, the guy's computer cleared, and then your address was gone off of his list, and we'll send somebody in an hour. So 7:45, the guy finally came, and by like 8:00 it was fixed. But obviously, I missed the show. I also had tickets to a concert in LA, and I didn't get to go to that because I had to wait for these people to because I have, as you can I just have like a bunch of cards that I just don't want somebody coming into my apartment.
I didn't see anything.
If you say so.
I'm looking for stuff that I haven't seen yet coming out.
Billy,
All right, everyone on the screen, everyone pause. Everyone pause on the screen. Everyone pause. You see it? Yeah, we do now.
Now,
Eric, number one, I was being serious. Mike King them from $1 Million Man cackle. But the second thing is, it's like, and we got Billy. We finally shamed him into getting Wi-Fi. But then this story I made up. What kind of third world hellscape is this man living in? What is happening?
So I bought this little shelf thing here, and was like, "Oh, this is cute," but it's very rocky and stuff.
I like that the cover is askew. That's very nice. I like that.
So then I just bought one of those
That's the
garage.
camera. There we go.
Garage things.
I don't know. It looks organized.
Looks great.
Amanda, by your standard, are you kidding me?
I wish I could argue with that.
I put the tops on everything because
Ian, my words sting with the truth, with the targeted truth. Good Lord. Unbelievable. Billy, could you answer this question, please?
Oh, what?
So what's the answer to the Marvel Studio cards?
48 or 49, Billy. That's all I need.
So,
that's what they want to know.
Here, I'll let Ian and I had a nice little deal all figured out, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, can you just throw in a Scarlett Johansson or Florence Pugh card in there too for me?"
I didn't ask for those. No, one of them's Florence Pugh, one of them's fucking Vera Farmiga or something like that.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
And so I'm just loving. I've pulled every card aside that he could want or need, and I'm just letting him sweat it out. And we'll do the initial trade, and then if Billy needs a beer or something like that, then I might slip him another card or something. We'll figure it out.
If Billy needs a beer or something, you'll slip him another card.
He's going to be at the National. You can slip Michael a box of cards.
I won't bring the 6th card with me. We'll just stick to the 5. That's.
I assure you, Billy needs another beer. They're doubles of mine. I always usually take the L when it comes to me trading because it looks bad if an upper deck employee like screws over somebody. Now, if someone offers me a trade on EPAC, that's ridiculous. I'm not going to like take cards away or anything like that, but I don't mind taking L's in trades just because then you can promote us a little bit more. Yes, I do have Wi-Fi now, and I have a television. Amanda got to listen to me while I was downloading all my apps and stuff on my television. So
it was riveting.
It was, yeah.
I have no doubt.
Yeah. I don't know why for some reason, for a lot of people, I'm that friend where you don't have anything else to listen to in the background, or you have to make a drive in the car for an hour. So what am I going to, let me call her.
Amanda, you're the one that gave me so much shit about having bad internet and not having a TV that when I did get internet and a TV, you're the first one I call.
All right.
Look at that.
All right.
Amanda, to be fair, that's a sacrifice.
It is.
That's a worthwhile sacrifice. Like the shame about the Wi-Fi. The shame about the Wi-Fi. Things needed to be. Ian, help me on this. It needed to be done.
Oh, on the
Wi-Fi. Remember, Billy would move around the room
Yeah.
to try to find the best connection just to stay on.
As a people, we all agree.
Like
Look,
pixels.
Ian, we have our differences. We have our differences, international, worldwide. But on one thing, we all agree: Billy needed fucking Wi-Fi for the love of all that is holy,
or a damn hotspot at least.
Yeah, Billy, stop buying like packs of cards and buy Wi-Fi,
please.
Billy worked for Upper Deck. How long have you worked for Upper Deck? You should be making decent money.
12 and a half
Ham,
years.
they don't get fed food.
I get
The food cards are a cry out for help.
I know that. He's getting ready to start walking to 7-Eleven for Doritos.
It's so expensive to find MJ forever.
For the rest of
They
the time,
just
that's
paid
true.
him half the company. What are you talking about?
They have the same deal with Michael Jordan now that Carlos has with Eric.
It's true. Well, listen, you'll change your tune, Amanda, when you open up your next box of DC and there's a Michael Jordan autograph in it for reasons that are not explained to anyone. They need to get their mileage from this. They need to get their mileage from this.
Will that be like Steve Aoki popping up in random
That's
product?
the funny. The funny thing is, I don't see us like going crazy with. We're gonna do the exact same stuff that we did. I mean, we'll probably come up with more UDA items and some stuff like that, but you're not gonna see them all over the place with cards.
No.
Well, yeah,
No,
but
Billy, I didn't say all over the place. I just want you to randomly put Michael Jordan autographs in things that have no business having Michael Jordan. I want Michael Jordan to sign a Batman card. Just have him sign it.
Carlos, get out of my hobby.
No, I'm doing it. It's over.
Look,
We're ending it. We're ending it for you all. And you know what? He's going to inscribe it. I'm Batman.
If Anne Hathaway can sign a Formula One card, I think we can get Jordan on something DC.
Boom.
100%.
Correct.
Bring back the Filmation.
Now,
and
quick,
have them sign a Filmation version in anime.
Quick side point on this comment. This is how the four collectors training goes. So Brendan Ryan, I think a valid point is being made here. I apologize for the Four Collectors YouTube channel because how could we have foreseen? How could we have known? And with that said, I blame Eric.
What did I do this time?
Anything and everything that is objectionable that could cause any problems to the Four Collectors. Again, this is for charity. It is Eric's fault.
Charity.
I just want to make clear.
Charity.
That's true. Yeah.
Wait, the Charity and Eric's not riding a bike right now? What's going on?
Well, you got to remember something, Billy. The last time that we had a charity and Eric rode a bike, not all the funds made it to the desired location. This is a preferable situation because we very clearly did not let Eric have access to the funds.
He's not allowed to do another charity until
No.
hands over the money from the last one.
No.
If I cannot set something up with Ray in the next week, I'm just going to send the money to the charity through PayPal. And
It's been like a year. How much interest do we have on this?
Well, I had to get this jersey signed, so I figured next time I saw him, I'd do hand him the check, take a picture, put it on Instagram and on the show, and get the jersey signed. I haven't seen him. What do you want me to do? I can't just go to his house. He doesn't like that.
Talk to your boss who has his phone number and make a call.
Yeah, he knows you have money for him, and he's still avoiding you.
Listen, I'm going to try to reach out to him next week.
Let me try. Send him a message right now. He's awake.
Yeah. But then I'm just sending them the money because I can't tolerate you people anymore.
Eric, we were able to browbeat Billy into Wi-Fi. We can destroy you.
There's a classic card of Eric right there. Look at that.
That is classic.
That's a classic one.
Oh, I like that one.
That is nice.
Billy, who built the 2026 Team Canada set?
That's Burrow's first set.
Oh, tell him I like it.
It's a good set. We enjoyed that one. We enjoyed something else came out just recently.
Parker's.
Oh, have you gotten is it Inspirations or what is it called?
I have it in the other room.
Ooh, how much do you like that?
It's beautiful.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
We like it too, but I'm just like, oh, Amanda's gonna love this set.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Like we had a couple in a row that came out that Grant was like, oh, it's a good set. And we're like, did Grant just say that? Because it wasn't one of my sets, so that's probably why.
Does he usually go, that's a load of shit. Ship it anyway. Is that
no. He'll but if there's something like, hey, maybe you should try this next time, or maybe you should try that, or whatever. And then he gets mad at me because I don't get excited because when we do the case breaks, I just open the box and kind of show my cards. And even if I pull the case hit, and they'll just be like, I'm like, here are the cards. And if I see something, I'll be like, I don't like this, or if I do like an insert, I occasionally will say I like something, but it's just like you're almost immune to it when you see it all the time. So unless it's AEW, then I get it's funny. I will get excited when we break AEW stuff.
Well, hey, Billy, you should be excited because I think it was an Olympic year since the last time I remember seeing an AEW set.
I'm talking about Signatures wasn't that long ago.
You need to go look at the calendar.
No, honestly, no, Carlos, and I can't remember if I told you this or not, but I'll explain. So we put 2 out pretty quickly.
No, I know, Billy. I know, Billy. I have to give you shit for this. I'm contractually obligated. Like Eric's perpetuity, I'm contractually obligated, and I did receive the email on the updated date, but I would still like to have them spaced out a little more evenly. I think that'd be better for everybody.
And that's the plan. And the reason why we are delaying it is because the next one doesn't come out until the beginning of the next year, and so we don't want to have a huge gap in between there. So we're doing a medium gap and a medium gap instead of a kind of medium gap and a long gap.
Well, Billy, look, I put you in charge, and all I left instructions. You could have done Ty Mello's signature legends to try to tide people over, and the opportunity missed.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, signature legends been done. The opportunity was there.
My bad.
See, Ian
All time,
fails us all the
future
time.
watch.
Literally right there. Put it on a silver platter. Could have been so easy.
I just, if we were to do a signature legends in AEW, I would be afraid of this group of people. If we put like Brian Cage in there, you'd be like, really, Brian Cage, legend, and I'd be like, yeah.
I would point to SP signature legends.
That's what I'm
I would
saying.
just point right at it. Like, look at this. Look at it. Look at what you did. This was you. Look at what you did. At least it gave us Hal effing Gill. And that's
Billy,
one of the
do
few
y'all have-
situations where Eric and I have the same card. We have that autograph. Hal freaking Gill.
But not only do we have it in lucite.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like
Lock
we
that
don't
baby
screw
down.
around here.
that's
Oh,
hideous.
Right.
Carlos, did I
Legend.
show you the gold blood and guts?
Probably not.
Got it finished.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now I get you. No, I hadn't seen that specific. I know the card. I actually have a copy of that card, but I didn't realize you had it autographed.
Finally got it fully signed.
Nice. It's
Very
okay. None
happy.
of us know.
They don't.
I left Ian in charge of continuity, and look what happened.
Billy, are there any I guess potentially movie or show related cards coming out soon for anything that's out there right now?
Soon.
I think y'all have Harry Potter coming out. Is that y'all?
Harry Potter. I know we're working on Harry Potter. It's the Sorcerer's Stone 25th anniversary set.
Yeah.
I built that one. And there's a lot of stuff we're working on. And it's
Okay.
we with the WB license and the DC license, there's obviously lots of opportunities.
Yep.
We probably would have stuff out sooner, but we're working with new licensors, so we're just kind of it's a feeling out process for both.
I would
parties.
like to see better art for the DC stuff.
that.
I did not like the Superman set at all.
I think you'll be happy with have we announced that one yet? Oh, I don't know if we've been announced it yet, so I don't know if I can say. I'll just say that we are working on a product where we're having artists that actually drew the characters in the comics create the artwork for those characters in the set. So like we went out and got some top-notch artists.
I think that's platinum.
Okay, we did announce it. Good. I never know what we announced.
It was a trick. Don't trust
I was
Amanda.
in my head,
Judas.
I'm like, I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
It's platinum, and Elliot sent out the list that I think Ian. It's like August 12th. I think is the release date.
There's actually a lot of August. There's actually a couple of August 12th. To be
Again,
honest,
it's not one that I built, so I didn't know if it had been announced yet. But we're really excited about that one, and I think the artwork's going to be a lot better on that.
Because I look back in the day when we used to get cards related to movies that would come out. You would only usually see cards for the second series of a movie. Like you never saw Rambo 1, you saw Rambo 2 cards come out, and things like that. Well, Star Wars is a little different, but even the way that worked out. I know we have Spaceballs 2 that'll be coming out in a year. That would be interesting because people love a lot of the characters in those movies that can easily be done. I was hoping that Master of the Universe He-Man would have had a card set, which they did not, because everybody and their mother, that the IP for that, everything outside even the movies and shows sell ridiculously because of that collectability beyond that.
There's some licenses that I don't think have been announced yet, but there are some big boys coming your way that I've already built a set or two, and my counterparts have built some sets. So
I feel like the hobby is missing that, and I know Upper Deck is in a very specific space that they can work within, and I just feel like to help expand it.
It's one of those things where you get the license, and then it's going to take a year to a year and a half to get the product out, and sometimes like the year and a half is because it's just dealing with the dealing with the licensor for the first time and them figuring stuff out. Sometimes they get too involved. Sometimes they're great and they don't get involved at all. I know I built the Last Kingdom set, and that one was pretty easy sailing. Like they're like, great, okay, do this. Sometimes you have to figure out, hey, can we do screen grabs, or what assets do we have? And sometimes they don't have a lot of assets. And we've run into that problem with some of these TV shows and movies where they don't want us to screen grab, but it's like, well, that's great, but you don't even have enough images for us to do a 100 card base set or even a 50 card base set.
How much AI is being introduced into any of this
We do not
stuff?
use AI. Jason will not allow AI.
But why? Because it's what's the difference between AI and somebody drawing something off of imagination?
I don't know. That's not
a person making it. A person making it.
But you still, but see, AI works off of somebody's thought process to build something out. So it's just a digital image. It's no different than drawing. It just comes from somebody's
Jason's
imagination.
old school. Jason's just old school.
That's dangerous.
I would argue with that conceit as well. I don't think that's okay.
And then you get six finger Calvin Johnsons, and you get vertical football fields.
Oh, obviously, you're gonna proof stuff. So.
Well, Billy, this could all be avoided if you just finally say it. American Gladiators, let's go.
Yeah, I need me some turbo.
Exactly. Like Zap's still alive. Exquisite Zap. Let's go.
Master Collection.
How about the
I'm saying
with tennis ball cuts and
amazing, sensational, fabulous,
all day long. Yep, 100%
done.
What was the real muscular blonde chick's name?
Other than Zap,
I don't
Zap
know.
Zap was.
There were two. There was Ice and there was Zap.
There was one that looked like she could bench press a building.
Probably Zap. Zap was the bigger of the two, but they were both bodybuilders.
Are you sure it wasn't one of the guys with long hair?
Listen, Eric has a type. Eric has a type, Billy.
No.
Ian, I always make clear we do not kink shame. We kink judge. We judge quite a bit. There's a lot of judgment, but kink shaming, absolutely not. That's inappropriate and wrong. I refuse to be party to that.
But as I said, and then there's WB stuff that we're working on for sure. There's DC shows that we're working on for sure.
Billy, go ahead, say it. Say it. Exquisite bowling. I know you believe in it. I believe in it. Panini dropped the ball. Prism bowling was the dream, but if they're going to drop the ball, Billy, this is your moment.
But I'm excited because they did announce Last Kingdom, and it's so funny because that show, they're like, who wants this set? And I might have watched like part of the first season at my friend's house. I was like, oh, that was a great show. I'll do it. I didn't know there was 5 seasons, and they're long episodes. And I was like,
they're long episodes.
I had to watch 5 seasons worth of this.
Oh my God, so hard.
And I'm like, the movie too, and they're like, no, we can't count the movie. I was like, God, there's 2 more hours I don't have to spend. But I literally spent like a week. Like I'd be working, and I'd have Uhtred, son of Uhtred, on the screen.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
But we've got like all the main characters. We got some screen worn and screen used props and memorabilia. It's a fun set, but that's small compared to the
exactly, Ham. Exactly.
There's the Carlos baby. See, look at this action shot.
See that, Billy? This could be the dream that you could be living right now. Boom. If you would just Panini drop the ball, Billy, this is your moment. You pick it up, you take it to the house.
Nice action shots coming from down the pins, looking straight at death.
And Billy, all I got to say to you, before you try to give me any reason you can't do it, I'm going to remind you that Goodwin Champions has a Steve Dangle card. It has a Steve Dangle autograph card. So the gauntlet has been laid. It has been opened. I see no reason the BIC alumni could not make it into one of these sets.
Topps has already done influencer cards. It's time for Upper Deck.
Let's go.
Oh, we know Topps has done influencer cards.
Oh yeah.
Billy probably has one signed somewhere on his desk.
Hold on.
No, remember I got 2 shelves, Amanda. It's on one of the.
I
got 2
shelves.
shelves.
Yeah, I've got one. Yep. Oh, mine's signed. Yours isn't signed.
No. Mine's at 9.5 though.
9.5 too.
Mine's personalized. Thank God he didn't write boobs on it.
Yeah, well,
Jelly, I'm dying to have a trading card made of me, but I don't think I'm big.
Well,
big
look,
time.
Ian, this is what I'm trying to angle for. Ian, this is a moment here. You are right now, believe it or not, even on the Four Collectors channel, you are right now BIC adjacent. Billy, book it. This is our moment. This is it right now.
Gotcha. I can't even get a card. I tried to sneak us in.
Well, Billy,
it,
you're on
and
the screen with us. You could be
Dude, I
BIC
thought-
adjacent. This
I
could be
thought
your
people-
angle.
I thought people got snuck into the legendary set as bystander cards. Wasn't that the thing?
No, that's
So how
if you
come you haven't
want a
got one of
trading
those?
card in Upper Deck, they would put you in like a legendary set. What I had done was there was a Fleer Ultra card where on the back of comics, they have like all the little like things that you can buy and stuff. And I was going to use baby pictures of a couple of us as like the kids that bought something. And you should have seen Pat's one. It was his baby picture. Just imagine him. But and everyone was down, and then like one person wasn't in there, and Jason's like, "Well, where's Joe?" And I'm just like, or whoever it was,
cares
like,
about
There's
Joe?
only so many pictures.
Who's
They're like,
Joe?
Joe's been rejected.
like,
Wow.
nope. And I was like, oh, darn it. But they
be
did
in next
sneak.
year.
They didn't sneak, but on Metal Universe Hockey this year, the designer had like all these numbers and stuff, like Matrix style. I go, what are those numbers? He's like, oh, this is my birthday right here. I was like, oh, what are the numbers on the other side? I don't know yet. I go, it's my birthday now. So my birthday's on the side of everything. And so then another designer is just like, yeah, your birthday's in the next set too. I'm like, what? Because her dad has the same birthday as mine. So I got snuck on another, my birthday got snuck on another. I don't know which one it is. I have to find out what it is. I think it's like Metal AEW, but so I think my birthday's in 2 separate cards. But it would be fun to you know what? That's what should be in freaking Goodwin. A picture with the SB, and I can sign the cards. There you go.
That should,
Billy,
be, the
we're literally
that should be the hologram insert.
Billy, we're trying so hard. Give in to the corruption. Just make it happen. We can have Ian have a card. You can have your SP card. Amanda can have an enthusiastic community member, or whatever the hell she calls herself this time around. Just put Judas on the bottom of the damn thing. It's fine.
Hashtag Haggard.
Yeah. That guy wrecked me last show.
And he tried to get Hodges to cover him. It didn't work.
Yeah, the thing we all know that he didn't mean to, but it was too damn funny.
As soon as I read it, I was like, "Oh, I don't think he means it that way." But
Amanda, I think we've established. I feel, Amanda, you can be a testimonial. We do not give forgiveness. If there is a slight, if you make a mistake, it's done forever. Forever.
And this guy, he commented was it Monday?
It was
Whatever,
Monday, yeah. It was
whatever the
Monday.
last show was.
Yeah.
Something like, "Oh, you finally have someone on the show that makes you guys all look good." And I was, yeah, right, Billy? And I was like,
Like I understand. I understand the point you were trying to make. That's not what you said.
He was trying. They were trying to be insulting to us, Ian, but no, it didn't work out. It's like, yes, we look fantastic. Thank you for noticing.
Because she's
my hashtag now is Haggard. Yeah.
Not an inch, Ian. You don't give an inch.
No.
They show weakness, you pounce.
But Billy does look like Hagrid.
No, we covered this. Like I think Billy is embodying the Haggard aesthetic.
Billy looks like someone who doesn't have air conditioning.
Not Haggard, Hagrid, as in Harry Potter.
Right.
Just in case you keep missing that one.
Yeah.
But,
I didn't watch Harry Potter.
He does.
I know of the Harry Potter. I do not watch the Harry Potter.
You know of the Harry Potter.
Yes,
No,
I know of the Harry Potter. That is it.
He works in the 7-Eleven where Billy goes.
Well, listen, as long as he works in the 7-Eleven, that's important. Billy needs a Slurpee.
And do they have 7-Elevens over there?
Used to, but only on like very small numbers of them, just franchised.
Gotcha.
They're not. So no, not anymore anyway.
You know what's fun for me, Billy? There were a couple of folks on one of the lives that were asking, like, well, do you guys have 7-Elevens? Like, actually, in Toronto, we do. they actually still exist. There's 7-Elevens for sure. Not a lot of them, but they
used to have Hortons. Like they tried to get Hortons all up in Michigan, and it did not work. It just
There's one in
did not work.
Manchester. There's a Tim Hortons in Manchester.
Because there's nothing like, look, Tim Hortons, the legacy of Tim Hortons is very good, but the reality is that the coffee's mediocre and the donuts are just fine. It's like there's nothing to really distinguish it. So like if you got better options, why would you pick an inferior option that you're not familiar with anyway?
It's called Dunkin', baby.
That's what my wife
I was
said.
just saying, Eric probably has like a Dunkin' at every block.
Eric has a Dunkin' in his goddamn house, is what he's got.
There
Likes
is
to
one
grab
across
the
the
D.
street from my house.
Dunkin' coffee. Good.
The SE channel needs an official Harry Potter review, apparently. So it would seem.
Has anyone put together the fact that Billy finally got Wi-Fi and is paying that monthly fee, and since then he hasn't been able to afford a haircut and a shave?
Look, choices were made, Eric.
Yeah,
choices were made.
Yeah,
spends all his money on cards.
Pretty much.
Yeah. The Keys fan is that Tim Hortons. I laugh because I got within walking distance of me like 5 of them, 5 Tim Hortons. The thing is, they're fine. They're fine for what they are. It depends on what you're having. It's like a lot of things. It's like I joke. Eric whines about McDonald's burgers. Like, who eats a fucking burger at McDonald's? I'm not going to eat a burger at McDonald's. No, thank you.
I don't think Eric does. He's very picky.
No, that's my point that I'm making. He's complaining about the burgers and saying like, I was like, who actually eats a burger at McDonald's? Like, it's not a burger.
I drive by and there's a line. I don't know.
You're in England land. Over here,
maybe twice a year.
Yeah. Do you know what a McDonald's burger is here? It's a piece of cardboard they spray painted. Okay, that's what the burger is. I'm like, you don't eat that. No, thank you. Pass. That's a hard pass.
No.
I like Tim Hortons as part of my Canadian adventure when I'm there.
What do you actually have? What's the Tim Hortons order, Amanda?
What did I get last time? It depends. If
Timbits.
I get Timbits,
Timbits are fine.
if I go by myself or if I DoorDash it, I get Timbits. If someone in the morning is kind
DoorDash the Tim Hortons? Damn.
Then
that sounds awfully bougie.
I got some kind of breakfast sandwich and an ice cap.
Ice cap is all right. Ice cap is acceptable.
Yeah.
It's very select though.
I used to never do coffee things. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I've watched a person who may have been under the influence of some legal substances in Canada.
Legal, all right.
Timbits out of a trash barrel.
Why would you out Tim this way?
I didn't say who it was. I just said I have witnessed a human being who may or may not have been under the influence.
I'm looking at you, Eric, and I see in your eyes big hat. That's what I'm seeing when I'm looking at you.
Were his 2 fingers burnt?
Also? Yeah, burnt from his birthday? Quotation mark? Question.
Did he have 2 blisters on his fingers?
Billy, hold on, quickly. Billy, that's my favorite thing. All right, silence, Eric. Be quiet. That was one of my favorite things. So I don't get a chance. Obviously, Billy and I get a chance to chat at the expos, but we haven't had the chance to sit down and have a drink or eat. But that was one specific situation where Tim had his birthday. It was fabulous. Fabulous.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, he told me afterwards that his fingers hurt.
Because he tried to put up the goddamn sparkler like an idiot. Who does that?
Tim.
Yes, I know.
Well, he tried to play it off for so long too. He's just like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, someone drive me to the hospital.
So good. So good.
Good. I'm good. Oh well.
So
he has his own card and we don't. So
I know.
Well, listen, that's because someone on this screen will not make things happen for us because I'm trying.
Yeah.
Great and powerful laws, Billy. Really? SB winner, huh? Ian, that doesn't sound like the great and powerful laws to me because I had a very simple request, and that is I want shameless pandering. I'm not asking for a lot.
Billy, I want you to get the Celebrini card on a T-shirt and just something with I won an ESPY for this.
Oh, that's a great idea that was mentioned like literally 20 minutes ago.
Yeah,
no, I like Ham's idea where you make the ESPY the hologram in an upcoming set. Make that the hologram card,
like they did it with the Lombardi Trophy back in the day from Pro Set
and the Stanley
Cup hologram.
Yeah.
Yep. Make
it
it a 3D.
I am doing that. Eric, I will be doing that for the National.
Excellent. I want pictures.
You should just go to
Why
the
don't you just
national.
come
It's
to
not
the
that far.
national. Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah,
not
I'm
that
not
far.
Ride your bike.
Stop crying about it.
Cards there. It's stupid.
You're not
So
going
I
for
think
cards.
so. I
You're
think
going for
Eric
us.
now at this stage in the broadcast, we got the entire. I think Billy, you're saying you're going to the national, so we got the entire bottom row and Ham going to the national.
Yep.
I hope they have a hell of a good time.
Do you, Eric? Do you really wish that?
Nah, I don't care.
You sound insincere. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nah, I don't care.
I didn't buy it.
You're missing out, Eric. I already have plans with Tim. You could come along.
No, listen. I have done plans with Tim. I haven't recovered yet. And he snores like you don't even understand. So
Eric made the wise decision to drive with Tim to the it was the expo you guys drove to, right?
yeah, 2 years in a row. It's like, 8 to 10 hours each way.
Yeah.
Eric,
You know
your
what's
man.
you know what? It's nice to see Tim, Eric, but you know what's nicer to see Tim's little baby and be the first one from Clubhouse to see it and watch her adorable little face look up at you and say "Dada," but to everything because she doesn't know how to say "mama." I guess she just Tim's like all she says is "Dada." I'm like, yeah, probably because that's all you say to her, so that she's just
all day
repeating what
long.
you say. Yeah.
I'm so mad you met her first.
Yeah, she's a
Dude,
cutie,
it was
right?
so hot and muggy in Tennessee. Like he's like, let's go outside and get the pool. I go, I'm gonna stay inside and in this air conditioning because this is disgusting outside. I felt bad. I go, don't take offense. I go, but I was outside for 5 minutes and was already like sweating my balls off. So I'm like, I'm gonna stay inside. He's like, okay. But it was I hate humidity. I'm so glad I don't live out there anymore.
Wow, Billy. Wow. Just wow.
Michigan's bad too.
Yeah.
Because they not only have hot and humid, but then you get mosquitoes.
Yeah, that's New England. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh,
I just laughed because on Monday Amanda was complaining about heat. And then we literally sit there like, it's hotter right now. Right?
Yeah, it was like what? It was like 75 and you were
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah. It's like maybe it's the humidity. Like, no. At least you turned the horseshoe upside down, so that's a positive.
We get it.
That,
we get the heat for like about a 3 or 4 week span where it's like high 80s or whatever, and then it just goes away.
I weep for you.
I know.
I weep.
But we don't get snow.
Again.
Where are you at, Billy?
Oceanside.
Billy, where are you at? Oceanside.
Oceanside. So I'm a little bit south of Amanda.
Yeah, snow
Name,
sucks.
it is still very much a thing. We had a room last week. And everyone
Eric, I've been telling you to get a
back on.
room. Why weren't you in the room?
I
wasn't in the room.
I was in there yesterday with it was George and Big Rangs and who else? I think South was in there for a hot second. I saw Hose at the bottom, and they were Ruben came in, so there were a few of the night crew. I saw them on, and I might have wanted to just ask them if they saw who won the SB, because all they were doing was talking Fanatics Fest. So I might have trolled them. I might have trolled the room a little bit, but I hadn't talked. I like George. He's fun, and so and Big Ranks comes to our distributor meeting, and I always talk to him and his son. So I jumped on and saw them real quick. But yeah, there's been a couple rooms for the morning crew too recently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mo was on too. Yeah, man.
I was trying to ping you guys into the one this week, and then I ended up rage quitting because it was me and Yitz.
This is the poor boy you were trying to send to my parlor. That was the best part. I laughed my head off. I was sitting there like, you understand, I will throw this boy into oncoming traffic. I don't give a shit about him. Not even a little bit.
Poor Yitz.
Not poor Yitz. You were trying to send it to me. You are the problem. I am what I am. I am what I am. I've been very clear on this.
I agree.
And
I
these
can
And
nothing less from
imagine
you.
Yitz and Mo like hanging out. That would be amazing.
I like that Eric just stares to the heavens, all the horrible things we said to him, and that's what leads him to like stare at the heavens and put his hands up.
I can't because, oh my God.
Imagine a car ride with them, Eric.
Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me.
That's right. I forgot Eric has driven in the car with Yates.
I don't want to talk about it.
And a gun. He had a gun in the car too.
Eric's got to stop giving people rides.
Oh God!
Except for me.
Eric had Yitz and a gun in the car, just so you know.
If I had a gun in the car that day, I'd be in prison right now.
They couldn't catch him for the Dallas car show theft, allegedly.
Oh my God!
But that's the one that did him in. Damn.
Yeah, you haven't been to Canada before? No, this is my first time. 10 minutes go by. So I was up here like last week visiting my brother. I just want to drive the car right into a post at 100.
Sam, these are the conditions we have to work under. It really is. And then these people still try to keep this clubhouse thing. It should have just died.
Michelle and I at the same time, our heads snap and meet in the middle. Are we in a fucking Twilight Zone? Does that really just happen? Oh my God.
When you tighten the seatbelt and go, we're going to hit the next thing we come across.
Oh my God.
That'll teach them. Ladies and gentlemen, this is for charity.
How long are you guys on for tonight? Is it
so
all nighter?
I'm about to determine that right now. So here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, for Eric's legal purposes, and also the chat. Here's the deal. Last year, we set a record that will probably never be broken because honestly, the only person that would possibly do it would be us. That'd be it, honestly. Nobody else will even try. Why bother? Do you really hate yourselves that much? I didn't think so. That's what I thought. But I'm not going to keep it going just for the sake of keeping it going. I could make fun of Eric all night, and Lord knows I have. Mm-hmm. I really could. Like, honestly, true story, Ham. I woke up at 6 a.m. this morning.
I know, I heard.
Ian is in the future. He is coming from the future.
Yep.
Amanda's in West Coast land. Billy is in West Coast land, even though you wouldn't know it. Lord knows. But that said, honestly, if it was just making fun of Eric, I could do that for another 20 hours without even breaking a sweat.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way out.
I know this. I'm aware.
I'm tired.
However, that said, chat, I need to know, are we done for the night? Because I'm good with that. Because I have to go and help Carlos Sr. with something in the morning. Or if there is a topic that needs to be brought up or discussed, we've covered a lot of ground tonight. And we've made fun of Eric.
9. That's in a very short.
Yes, Eric, but counterpoint, no one cares about you.
Did Ian and Billy work out their trade? Did I miss that part?
Yeah, I'm bringing the 5 cards that I said I was going to bring, and then I'm just going to. He has to bribe me with alcohol for the other 2 cards he wants.
Okay.
Well, no, I don't want both. I've got a sick card that I threw to you, and I said, if I can't have that card, can I have that card? And one's a lesser character, and that's all I'm waiting on. Is if you want?
I don't even remember. I have to go back and look at the messages to see which 2 cards you even wanted. I thought one was Scarlet and I thought one was Florence, and I was just like,
no. One, I think one's Florence and one's Vera Farmiga. They were in the blurry pictures you sent me, so that's why I went for those 2. Because they're more fun.
I probably didn't have internet back then.
You haven't had internet up until recently.
You had a phone.
So anyway, chat. Bottom line is this: I had 2 conditions. One is if people are still donating because it is a charity stream. If people are still donating the charity stream, you're going to have to name yourselves because I can't see it. Or if the chat is engaged and we're doing it, you're here. I can see the numbers. So if you're listening, if there's something you would like to discuss or talk about, we can do that. Otherwise, we'll call it an evening and we'll hand it off to the morning people because in the morning there will be more live streams on this very channel. Otherwise, Billy has to plot more things that he probably sets that he'll probably build at 7-Eleven.
I'm actually going to, Amanda, I'll be by you tomorrow because we're going to the Angels game.
Oh, nice.
Skirball's pitching. Who knows how much longer he's going to be with the Tigers, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Okay, see, Bob Boozle, I like your attitude. But the rest of the chat has to hang in. The rest of the chat, I don't know.
Hey, it's past 6 a.m. for Ian, right?
Boozle doesn't sleep.
I'm wondering if he's more than one person at this point.
And truthfully, for the most part, neither do I. But I have stuff to do in the morning.
So
it is 3 o'clock. I'm usually up at this time anyway.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh, I should send you a text message. Hold on.
So how long is this going on for? How many is it? Just this weekend?
It's just weekend. Yeah.
Okay, and then so one of my weekend things is listening to Cardboard Cynics. So is this gonna roll
tomorrow
over
6 p.m. Tomorrow
Okay.
6 p.m.
Tomorrow 6.
That's part of the reason why I'm not posting it to the chat. Believe it or not, we still have 30 people. So that's why I was sitting there like, I appreciate that you're listening to us.
They all fell asleep with the damn computer on.
Ham, I like this. Ham, look, I like this. For the watch time and everything, I do enjoy that.
I agree with that part.
You're gonna dream about Upper Deck food cards and not know
Yes,
why.
it's true. Like Billy, I'm looking forward to what the next food card is going to be. Again, another cry out for help from the Upper Deck folks that are not getting fed.
I showed you one of them.
What happened to scratch and sniff cards?
Wait, just wait.
Okay, here we go.
Billy, I do have one of the.
I've been waiting for years.
We got something. We got something up our sleeves.
Better not feel like
Look, Eric,
or something.
Billy, I'm sorry. I like I said, I'm still waiting for American Gladiators. What are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
That I can't. I'm not brand. I don't get to pick the licenses. I just get to, once we get the licenses, I get to pick which ones I want to do.
Wow. Just wow.
Oh, is there like a hierarchy for that? What if you and Tony both want to do the same set?
We talk about it.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah,
I gave him one of our new licenses. I didn't give him, but I didn't fight for it as hard because he seemed very passionate about it, and he'll do the same for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
look at you guys being all agreeable. I like that.
Tony and I work together very well. He's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is he coming to the National?
He is not, because the missus is expecting in November, and
nice.
and so he just doesn't want to be gone for a few days because it's in the later portions of the pregnancy.
Fair enough. I've got a card for him, so I might hand it to you to pass along.
Party Time Pat is taking his place.
I saw him on the invite list, yes.
Okay, what about the only person from Upper Deck that matters? Is he coming out, or is he only at the expo?
Blyberg will be there, yes.
Oh, I mean Randy.
That's a good question. I'm sure he's going to go. I know he's got like his minions now, but for the National, I'm pretty sure he'll be going there.
So much inside baseball. Unbelievable. So I want to say, I do appreciate those of you who hung out with it. Over 30 strong. I'm extremely impressed. Well played by you. Those of you who are still awake, hit the like button. Eric pays for it. That's critically important. Hit the like button. Eric pays for it.
So if we're adjacent, does he pay for all the like buttons on all of our channels then?
All Amanda, all of them.
Yep.
Amanda,
thanks, Eric.
If you go and get a coffee tomorrow and there is some kind of a like, Eric pays for that too.
More importantly, though, the pizza rolls explode, and so it's like half the time you don't even get the stuff in the pizza rolls. So you buy the little pizzas, the little square pizzas. Those are better. Just thought I'd mention that.
Okay.
I appreciate that once again you really hyper fixated on Billy. You're not beating the charges that they're not feeding you at Upper Deck.
Well, they gave me a food comment. I had to talk about it.
We don't have pizza rolls over here, so I've got no idea.
Don't?
No.
Indeed. So it's
not even sure what one is. I mean, apart from the literal. I mean, is it a pizza rolled up? Is that kind
I
of?
don't think y'all are allowed to have it over there because it'll kill you.
Ian, please don't take us down this rabbit hole. Please, of all the rabbit holes you can take us down, please do not take us down this rabbit hole.
Well, maybe we could do that on the next episode. Get it up to 60 viewers.
Perhaps. But I have a question. I have a request. And I can't rely on Amanda. So, Ian, I am counting on you. Could you shamelessly plug your podcast? Because Lord knows Amanda does a terrible job of it. Please help us.
Which one?
Well, the one that you do with Amanda for starters.
The one that I do with Amanda.
Let's start there.
Well, Friday night, Saturday morning, because it's usually Friday night for Amanda and Saturday morning for me. That's pretty much the hook of it. And we just talk about cards. Every 2 weeks it's supposed to be, but it's been less frequent from my illness and shit going on and Amanda opening a retail emporium. So, but we do it. crumpets. He didn't even spell crumpets correctly.
Look, yeah, we got to work with what we got.
We got to work.
We got to work with what we got. Look,
Brendan, are you going to the National?
Ian, like I said, you're 5 hours ahead. I believe 5 hours ahead from East Coast.
From where you are, yes. It's just gone 8:08 in the morning.
Perfect. So 5 hours exactly. So look, our standards drop at a certain point. Like we've done the best. That's why I kind of joke, laugh, because I'll sometimes watch the thing, because again, I'm a night owl. I'm up at all hours. So really, it's 3 a.m. for me. But when I'm commenting in your thing, it's like the middle of the night. That's why whenever Amanda's like, oh, I wonder, it's like Amanda, you could literally send me a link and I could fill it. The good news is my Wi-Fi works.
Hi, Billy.
And I can make very unnecessary comments in real time. Respond a lot quicker. Just saying.
It's like Teflon now. They bounce off him. Either that or he stopped listening. One of the two.
No, Billy's got this. It's all right. So there you go. All right, Ian. Other podcasts. I know you're working on several other podcasts, so please feel free to plug.
Well, no. The only other one is That Card Collectors Podcast at That CC Pod. Smash that like and subscribe button. Eric pays for it, apparently.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. Hey, Ian,
he's a very generous man.
I'd like to speak to you in your own language for a second.
Sorry, your audio cut out. So Michael Ham. So before we let you go, real quick, I'll come back to you, Eric. Silence. Michael Ham, I know you're about the end of your rope, so please feel free. Michael Ham. Look, we're on a completely different channel, so this is might as well. Yeah. So please, Michael Ham, fishing and sports card, please, by all means.
Yeah, fishing and sports card hobbyist. I mainly do a show called Cards and Cases, where I basically display some of the nicest cards I run into at shows up close and personal. Usually talk over the video just to make it, kind of go by better. And then from time to time, I'll do a rant video where I basically drive and get upset about something and then kind of just rant about it. Every other week, I do a podcast with Neo, Dustin, and Flipping Steve, where we basically just shoot the shit about cards and watch Dustin struggle with chat.
Oh, struggle so hard. So hard. Yes, indeed. Oh, we'll get to all that. And Billy's here being a model for his long hair and being an ESPY winner, apparently, allegedly.
Yes.
Congratulations. I autograph, Billy. I'm going to need your autograph.
I do not have a podcast or like anything, but I was saying, Ham, did you see we have fish cards in Goodwin? Did they mention that when you were talking Goodwin?
No, I did see them.
Okay, just checking. I was a little bummed because I'm like, Pat, you copied my fish cards from Champs, and then I said, did you make fish plaques? And he said no, and I'm like, well, then Champs is better.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's also fish cards in Parker's, aren't there?
Yeah, Parker's has them too.
Yeah, Parker's has fish cards.
Oh, did he put in Goodwin and Parker's, or was it no? It was just
Parker's for sure. I literally did a recap of
that.
Your rival Goodwin Champions has done some fish stuff too.
Yeah, we put them in a Champs a long time ago, and I literally bought like bags of plastic fish, and we made like almost like fish plaques and stuff. You can find them sometimes; they're hilarious. They're like, "What?" I go, "Just wait, everyone's gonna love them." This was back when this is back when I just did crazy inserts. Things haven't changed. Oh, and real quick about portraits too. It's so funny. Because like if Jason doesn't like something, Jason doesn't like it. But Jason actually likes the fact that they're so bad sometimes that he's like, but people talk about him. Like I've somehow convinced him to like him because people talk about him. And so I try to have fun with them. And
that's a good attitude, Billy. People still talk about the
right angle.
Hold on. I
don't want
Billy.
that.
I agree, Billy. People still talk about the Hindenburg, and they also still talk about the bubonic plague. Are you sure that's the angle you want to be taking on this?
That's the reason why I still throw in thermal threats now every year and extended.
Okay, those have grown on me.
Yeah, but so does fungus.
This is Stockholm for you, Amanda. You're starting to.
That's the thermal threats, but like so this Bedard, this one was bad, and then you followed it up with the ones that look like. It looks like they're on the cover of like oh my god, his E True Hollywood Story, like his drug habit. because it's like black and white here, and then it's like broken into pieces.
Oh, that was an absolute fail. I will admit defeat.
Whoa!
That did, like,
Whoa!
I had
You got a great.
Whoa!
This is a really good sample group here. If you show it to us prior to
Eric, I will clip this shit. I am clipping it so hard.
Stop the problem.
Those are based off of
Bowie album cover.
Amanda, he admitted defeat on something.
Those are based off of there was a character poster of the Flash that it looks really cool because it's like Barry and then it's the Flash and it's like black and white chunk and this. And like you said, it ended up being like To Catch a Murderer or something. And you guys didn't see the first wave. The first wave, everyone looked like sloth. It was like the eyes down here. I had to tell them, I'm like, just cut because they have like half an eye and stuff. I'm like, just cut it down.
That wasn't just Brady Kachuk.
Yeah, I'm like, just cut it
AI
down in the
would have
middle.
been very helpful.
It was so bad the first round. And it was one of those, like, it's so bad. My stomach hurt from laughing at how bad they were. And so we got them to look a little better, but so they were struggling. And there's times where it's like, I'll have a concept, but I have to remember there's not always photos available that will help support the concept. And that was one of them.
Never stopped you before.
The drawing one was amazing. That's still one of my favorites. The Wild Wild West one didn't come out. That was supposed to be like they had like a sepia tone, but it was supposed to be completely different. And I'm like I saw the design look completely different than the finished product. And I was like, what happened? You're using like in-game photos of these players when they're supposed to like be like here up here and they're supposed to look like cowboys. Like it's supposed to be like one of those old photo booth shots. They're like, oh, sorry.
They were trying to save you.
I was so yeah. So this year's kind of like a painted, because I didn't get what I wanted the first time. So this year's supposed to be kind of like a painted cowboy. I don't know how well they're going to come off, but I think they'll be better. I already got next year's set up because believe it or not, next year's. What's next year? I'm building 20. I literally just put into costing 27, 28 series 1, just so you know how far ahead like stuff gets done. So I already have the concept. It should be pretty cool. It'll be weird, but not like ugly sort of thing.
Now you're scaring us.
All I'm hearing, Billy, is excuses. All I wanted to hear about is BIC and BIC adjacent.
Gotcha.
It's right there. Like the opportunity is here.
You don't want to be in his portrait series.
I didn't say portrait series. I just said BIC and adjacent.
All right. I'm just
we
sure.
Amanda, we need a set. For the love of all that is holy. We need a set.
Wait, that's a Jeremy Allen thing. We gotta get.
Listen, if Tim can have a goddamn card, we can all have a card.
Yeah, Tim networks that's his mutant power is networking.
I demand it. Demand it. If you won't give us American Gladiators, Billy, this is the least you can do.
We'll see what we can do.
No,
right.
Carlos, you have to go stand behind the net at a hockey game.
I'm willing to shoot
know
pucks at
where
Eric.
to stand.
I'm willing to shoot pucks at Eric. Whatever it takes, Amanda. Whatever it takes. It'll hurt me more than it'll hurt Eric. Probably not. But I'm willing to do it. That's important. All right, Eric.
Yes.
The penultimate word. I'll have the final word, but the penultimate word. Go ahead.
I'm tired. I want to go to bed.
Wow, that was inspiring. that was not leader of men. Very. You spend all the time on the goddamn bicycle. You think you'd have some stamina. Like, what is this, Eric? What are we doing? What is happening?
I rode today and I'm tired and it's 3:17 in the morning. And
No, Eric, the whole point of the training is so that you ride for 12 hours and then you stay up for 48 straight hours. That's the whole point.
I don't remember reading that.
You're failing it. Go ahead, Billy.
One more thing, just because I forgot to say it and I saw it, and I even made a smart-ass comment on social media on the post. Guarantee there will be a Topps Now card that will have a autograph chase of Tom Brady slapping.
I said that earlier.
As the gods intended. Yeah, we literally suggested that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna. Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't listening earlier.
There's no way they can't. They better do it, or I'll be upset.
Billy, the same way that Eric will disappoint us, it is a stone cold lock.
They're like, how are we gonna make up some of this money that we spent on all these athletes?
Wait, who slapped who?
Tom Brady slapped Logan Paul.
Like for real?
No.
Well, you know,
Like
I
a
mean, I would
wrestling
understand
bit.
the impulse.
Amanda.
And Tom Brady will be at WrestleMania soon.
Very, very weak. Very weak, Amanda. Very weak.
A lot of
But, you know, it was
going
like
on.
he waved his arm in his general face direction, if that counts or
It
something.
was half blocked. It was a sissy. He's got a better arm than that.
Very weak. Very weak. I was close to slapping Eric just now.
Like, what hand did you hit him with?
I was closer to slapping Eric just now.
Yeah, you can't go hitting people in public and keep your commentating job, so it's got to be stage shit. So
I'd like to see
it's not a
Tom
surprise.
Brady get slapped. He owes me money.
Eric, well, I can make this happen, but you have to come to the national.
Sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, though, Carlos. Sorry, I just
Billy, I understand. There was an opportunity for Tom Brady slander and for Eric to continue to state that he has issues with Tom Brady, where he and Tom Brady have a lot of things in common. Until Ray Bork gets his money, Eric.
Did you spend it already?
You two have more things in common than not.
Oh.
Spent it on all those Reggie Lemons with the leprechaun on it.
The money is still very much available.
Show it
If
to
we
me.
see you in dazzled biker shorts, we're gonna know.
It explains everything.
He's got Boston Bruins bedazzled bike.
Eric needs to feel pretty. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Onesie leotard.
All right. Again, I apologize for collectors for everything.
I don't.
But again, it's Eric's fault. Just to be clear, it's Eric's fault. I just want to be clear on that.
I don't care. I didn't want to be here anyway.
No, Eric accepts full responsibility. That's it. That's it. Have yourselves a good one. Enjoy the rest of enjoy your Saturday. Enjoy your Sunday for collectors.
Donate.
All the things scrolling across the bottom remain the same. PayPal, goods and services, Zelle, all those things. Go ahead. Donate. Soldiers. Eric may not appreciate them, but you can. Donate.
Every $10 gets you an entry into all the giveaways that they're giving away as well.
Look at him remembering the very beginning of the broadcast. That's impressive.
You know, I like to win things. So my donation goes two different ways.
We're full of nonsense, but it's an important cause. So please, if you have a couple of extra bucks, pass it along to the charity, please.
And hit the like button. Eric pays for it. Good night.